true. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys? It's all happening. Fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, just sit over. Wait.
No, because
I guess you could just. Alright. Just.
calm down. That's an eager Taylor.
Yeah, that's very eager. I'm excited. David Taylor's so excited. I've never been more excited than when you see an excited David Taylor. We just got back from Toronto. If you're wondering why we're wearing baseball jerseys,
You know what? I must have been too stoned to realize what you were talking about because I just figured out I'm not wearing a Blue Jacket jersey. I thought I was wearing a Blue Jacket jersey.
that's why you said hockey.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
I just realized it because somebody asked if I lived in Canada. I'm like, no, why would you ask that? I'm wearing a Blue Jacket, and I looked at your back and it had a baseball logo. I'm like, oh, wait a second, what am I wearing?
Wow.
This is baseball. This is like their professional baseball team.
Yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays is a very, very famous baseball organization.
Does the United States play versus Canada?
Well, yes, they're one of the only Canadian Major League Baseball teams.
Wow, I didn't know. I thought it was like USA only for baseball.
No, it seems like it would be.
Right.
But it's actually one of those sports that they just barely cross over. It's all Americans that are playing over there. Like, I don't think there's too many great Canadian-born baseball players. The closer you get to the equator, the better your baseball player is. It doesn't go up.
Right. Is there football that does that, or is it just baseball that does it?
Football.
It must be hockey, I guess.
Yeah, there isn't an NFL team up there.
Or basketball?
Basketball, yes, but they're always horrendously bad. There's the Toronto Raptors.
Why are we talking about sports?
I don't know. It's interesting.
So we had fun, man. Toronto was like it seemed like it was like the richest city I've ever been in my life. Like out here, it looks like there's evidence everywhere. It looks like LA is just bankrupt.
It's definitely Canada's Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like, it is bumping.
There was so many skyscrapers. This guy told us that it was like 70% of all of the cranes that are used to make skyscrapers are in Toronto.
Yeah.
And these things can't move easily. It takes them years just to move a crane, I guess, to another country. I guess, or you can't do it. I don't know.
But it's all bumping, and the energy there is crazy. And I asked somebody, I go, why is this all possible? Like, why are the doors open, and everybody's having fun, and people are drinking, and why is it always like this? And he goes, because they have no guns there. People just don't carry guns anywhere, or have them at home. And he explained to me how that makes it so that you can have fun all the time. And it made sense, by the way, when he was done. After he explained it, I'm like, oh my God. So it's sort of a crazy thing that I learned when I was there, too, in that...
Or that dude was really stoned and we were playing a podcast that was filled with 100 people smoking weed and blowing it in our face when we were on stage. And you had what is called, very popular in Canada, called a green out.
Yeah.
And everybody uses this word. Never heard it before. Have you ever?
Me neither. I've never heard it, but it's used, and we saw a few cases of green out.
Yeah.
See, what they do in Canada is, because they don't have the mountains and beaches that Southern California has. Josh, you have to be the guy that patrols that road. That's
The Iron Patriot's here, by the way. He's normally our security guard, but we know he can't go backwards. So you have to make all your he can only protect us from what's in front of him.
Another great thing about about Toronto is that a lot of people came up to me just going like, what's that catchphrase you say?
Or they might be saying there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, people were just doing that in Toronto.
I should ask you for something.
Yeah, sure.
I noticed on Twitter that you referenced Jimi Hendrix and said that you touched the sky. I was wondering if you brought me any weed from Canada so I can touch the sky.
No, I didn't bring you any weed from Canada. Luckily, I have California pod, though.
That's cool.
And let's be honest, everyone in Canada that had the California weed, that was the best weed.
And totally, and they do, and they're like, man, this is sweet. This is some fucking Cali grown. And I'm like, that's what I've been smoking for the last 7 years. But the green out, what's crazy about the green out, before we get back to the Patriots, I have a question for him. So since they don't have mountains and beaches, my theory is that they just fucking smoke until they pass out. That's their limit. Their limit when they're like, oh, I got high last night. When they say high, that means they passed out.
And they all call it the green out. Like, I heard it from multiple people the whole weekend.
Which, it's just an adorable way to say passed out.
Yep.
Like, it makes it seem like it's not unhealthy if it's a green out.
When it was either you on stage or our opener, there was a huge crash, which sounded like a plate drop, and that was a person trying to stand up and falling over and passing out from too much weed.
Yeah. And there was one point in which I, myself, thank you, did Canada all the way, because there I was in the bathroom at one point.
When you're professional, you smoke weed every day,
right.
like a lot.
Yeah.
Probably more than me.
Well, I don't smoke weed all day. I wait a little bit. I wait a little bit in the afternoon.
Well, I mean, Comedian's Day starts from like 8 p.m. to like 4.
Right. Well, yeah. I like waiting. I notice that I get higher if I wait like till like 4 or 5,
right?
6.
So you're in the bathroom.
I'm in the bathroom in Toronto.
You're freaking out at the bathroom.
I had brought you on stage. You're about 20 minutes into your set. By the way, give it up for he killed every show. Brian Redman, crushing,
longest set ever I've done.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's always fun to watch a friend get to do a long set for the first time. Like we're always doing, 8, 15, 12, maybe 20 on a fun night, but to be able to do 45,
stretch out.
Rocket, yeah, totally. And anyway, I'm in the bathroom. There's a little door lock thing that's just one of those loops that you put in the tiny circle. It's not like a twist thing. It's one of those because Canada's safe and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna bother you. Like nobody even knocks on the doors there. They just wait for 5 minutes to make sure nobody's anyway. So there I am going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden the thought of a heart attack hits me, which is crazy because I was doing a bit about. Every time I think I'm having a heart attack, I'm just too high. That's when I know I'm high enough. Anyway, the last thing, like, to fulfill the prophecy of my own bit, I'm like, oh my god, heart attack? And then I'm like, wait a second. And I just start sweating. Boom. I'm like, oh god, this is all happening. I know what it's like right before you pass out. And I was lucky. What you learn from passing out before is, the good part about passing out before positive, is that you learn how to pass out better. You really do. So when that happened to me, and I'm like, boom, wah, 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 I'm like, okay, here we go. So I'm like on a mission. I pop the lock. I open the door. I know that I have this 4 or 5 second window. And the staff is right there. These cool bartenders and everybody, by the way. Puff Mama, Joe Tucito, at Hazardous on Twitter, and
guys that made us these awesome
jerseys. Jason, the guys that made the jerseys. The hospitality there was incredible. I bust out the door and I go, I'm about to pass out. And I'm going like this. Like I open the door, I take one step out, and I'm like, I'm about to pass out.
Crawling
and they all look at me like, I'd just been on stage twice for 45 minutes. We'd all been having a fun weekend. They're all just like, bah! And I'm like, no. No jokey. I'm about to fucking pass out. And they just they split up in 4 different directions at the same time. One went and grabbed a Sprite. One went and grabbed a fucking wet towel. Another guided me outside.
And the little girl carried you.
It was unbelievable. There was no little baby.
I'm saying you're very light.
Oh, yes. There was a little baby that carried me in imagination land. And fucking, they got me. I was right on that brim of passing out, and it didn't happen.
That sucks,
man. Nice people there. But it was a green out. I mean, I was out of it. There was a point in which I had given up. I went outside and I took my shirt off.
Yeah, which is crazy. Tony. Tony's not one of those guys that just takes his shirt off.
Right.
He actually wears multiple. He has like 7 shirts on right now.
Yeah, I always wear multiple layers. 2 pairs of socks at all times. Usually a pair of thermals under my jeans.
Yeah.
But I took off my shirt, man, and just started sweating profusely. But we fought through it. Something about the Sprite, the fresh air. We got through it, man, and I did not pass out in Toronto. You tried, Toronto. You tried to take down the Golden Pony. Well, guess what? This pony doesn't go down that easily.
I puked in Toronto. Tomato basil soup.
I looked at that on that hotel menu, and just like you did that same night, was it Friday night or whatever night? And I'm like, oh, yeah, this is going to be good. What do we got? And I looked at that tomato soup, and I'm just like, want it, but I just don't think it would be right.
Oh no, like 3 hours later, I am puking tomato basil soup. Like I do once where you wake up and you're like, wait, something's wrong. Like the back of my throat has that little teardrop or something that's going on there. Like it's like a little itch. You're like, uh-oh. And I stand up, filling my mouth up, holding my mouth together like a pit, like a clothespin, just so it won't go out. Get to it and just reds everywhere. It looked like I was puking blood. And when you're half asleep, you're not thinking like tomato basil soup. You think you're puking blood. And I was like, it was fucked up.
I love it.
Yeah.
I noticed on Thursday morning at the airport, you had a video of Tony saying he was irritated by your drunkenness. When you drunk already early Thursday morning or last night before?
Yeah, we decided to stay up all night and just party.
You didn't even sleep.
When you take a Thursday morning 5 a.m. flight with a friend, and you live our type of lifestyles, it's much easier to
black out at
not go to sleep that night for an hour and a half. It's better to plow through and then get on the plane and crash hard, which worked perfectly. Even with the layover, which is rare, we were up, moved, passed out again, out. Those are the best. Nothing better than sleeping on a plane to me.
I don't know much.
That's what he kept doing. See that? See what happens when he says that? That kind of energy. That's the whole thing. So he kept saying that over and over again with people in line in front of us, behind us. See the whole thing?
It's just electricity and wires.
So Josh Martin is like the worst assistant producer of this show. I mean, I could expect their texting.
It's fine.
You just grab a couple towels, man.
No, I got rubber in the bottom of my shoes. That's supposed to help.
But it's on the table.
Oh, yeah. Yes, that's not good.
It's just, I love how he's back there. Not only was he watching, not doing anything, he was also texting.
Oh, wait, I guess.
I love that he's part of the fun set, though. Like, we really have the worst assistant producer guy helping us that you could ever imagine.
I'm glad this carpet's stained red with the tears of a million dead comics.
So true. It is very precise strategic coloring that they use on these carpets. A combination of dark red and black at the Comedy Store. It's just a mix. So you can't tell what's a stain and what's fucking blood from a corpse. Anyway. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, Patriot. One more question. That joint that I gave you last week after the show for your participation of it. How did that work? How did that work out for you?
I'm having very mystical feelings when I smoke that weed. I start pondering the mysteries of the universe. I realize that we're all at the center of our own universe, and it's all an illusion. Like that Corey guy of Glee, he just died in your imagination. In another universe, he's going on and having a nice life with Leah Michelle.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I believe that I die almost once a week, and I think that every time that I feel like, what? How the fuck did I make it home or whatever? I think I died, and somewhere there's a Tony crying with the shirt off outside my funeral.
Yeah.
Having a brownout, which is where he's just shitting himself.
So, Patriot, just one more question. Like, when you say pondering the mysteries of the universe, like, what's another one?
What's another
thing you were thinking of? I don't know.
Well, the thing that trips me out is we'll never know where we came from in the beginning, how we came from nothing to be something, because we'll be like a cat chasing its own tail. We'll never know where we came in the beginning, but why can't we be God? We're God. There is no God. We're not creatures. We're the creator. We are God. Each one of us are imaginative.
Yeah, I love the Iron Patriot, everybody. Passionate. He's in the game tonight, man. He's dialed in. I love it.
Well, it's true, though, what he's saying. We're our own God. Because, like, your universe is not my universe.
But it doesn't mean that it's not true. It's coming from our imagination. You know, the sun is 1,000,000 times bigger than the earth. And then they found stars that are 1,000,000 times bigger than the sun, and so on and so on. But then you start to feel insignificant if you look at it that way. But when you realize it's our imagination, you realize it's us. You know, you don't start thinking in that insignificant way, like, oh, it's so big, I'm just this little you know.
Why do I get the feeling? Why do I get the feeling that that joint I gave you, that joint I gave you last Monday? Why do I get the feeling that you waited 7 days to smoke it right before this show?
No, I want more. I like when you feed me the weed.
Just give him a taste,
I
Tony.
want more. I want more. He sounds. It's a moment where he sounds so human when he's asking for pot. Like, oh no, I want more, please. No, mystery about that.
It's nice to escape the sober thoughts of the day.
The silver thoughts.
The sober, the worrisome thoughts.
So
Not
true.
thinking about reality of your bills on the tree.
So
I
true.
agree.
Fuck yeah, man. One more time for the Patriot as we are about to bring up tonight's guest. Very excited to have him. Ever since I started here, he's been one of the guys that I've always looked up to. He's a hilarious comedian, specializes in late night here at the Comedy Store, which is one of the hardest positions to be in. He carries it. He's dark. He's different. He's original. He's fascinating. He's definitely one of the smartest friends that I have. He's a writer. He's a writer for TV, the Jeselnik Offense at the Comedy Central roast. But more than that, a fantastic comedian, one of my great friends. Put your hands together for the one and only David Taylor, everybody. Here he is, live and in the flesh.
That was a tremendous opening.
Very excited to have David on.
Very excited to be here today.
He keeps it so real. He's funny as fuck. What have you been up to lately, Dave? What's happening?
Yes.
I love it.
This is pretty much my only credit going through like the last 6 months. So
Now, you're the guy that also in the LA comedy circuit, you are notorious for your for these awesome parties that you have, the barbecues.
those are over. There will be no more.
Why?
Because Boone still books for my last one, so I'm not going to do more.
You stole books?
No, he stole art books from me. So I told him, Boone, if I don't get those books back, there will be no more barbecues. And he did not return them, so there will be no more barbecues.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
That is not fair for guys like me who have been telling you for years to not fucking back Boone Shakalaka that he steals from you. And that's not even the first occurrence with you. One time,
I know he stole my iPod the whole thing.
yeah, he's such a moron, this Boone Shakalaka. I know he's adorable to all you people newer in comedy, but give it a few years of that bullshit every fucking night. Let me promise you, he's a fucking crazy maniac. Anyway,
There will be no more.
but this is Boone for you. David's parked in this lot. You work years to become a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. One of the only fucking perks
Really
is that you get to park in the lot here. And Boone went into David's car, got his iPod. This is the best part, though. He tried to sell it to Alex Moore, Comedy Store employee at the time. Alex
the
tries to
odd thing
open it up.
is that, Alex called me and goes, I think I have your iPod. I was like, I thought it was in my kitchen. I was looking for it, but I'm lazy about cleaning. So he calls and says, I think I have your iPod. Your name's in it. I said, okay. And I said, is it full of embarrassing music? And he said, yes. So I'm like, that's my iPod. And then he gave it to me, and then I went to Boone, and I'm like, Boone, I don't want you to get banned. Try not to steal shit out of people's cars and then resell it here. And honestly, the rare thing was that Alex told me about it, because a lot of people would have just said, oh, I got David Taylor's iPod, and then just used it.
Right.
But then Boone said, can I have $5? I said, why would I give you money for the iPod? And he said, finder's fee.
Oh my God. Oh, what about the Steelers fee?
Yeah,
That breaks even. That's $5 if you steal something.
Well, anyway, the point is this, is that he took like 7 nice art books from my shelf, and I called and I said, hey, tell Boone, if he doesn't return the books, if he returns them, I won't have a problem with him. If he doesn't return them, there will be no more barbecues. And he told people I didn't take them.
Doofball. That guy's such an idiot.
So,
I can't believe you give him a shot after stealing your iPod and start inviting him to your barbecues. That's what I always had a problem with.
honestly, he gave me a benefit. The benefit was really less than the amount of cans I had to clean. Because he took them. It cut, my cleaning time was cut in 1/3, because he would take cans,
Bottles.
He would take bottles, they're too heavy.
Oh, right.
That's because he didn't bring a shopping cart, which I wish that I provided. But on cans and the little plastic, oh man, it really made life easy. So yeah, wouldn't you invite a robot that cleaned?
But see, the thing with
Like Rosie from the
good looking comedians like myself, when we're at your barbecues, we can't eat a hot dog there because Boone's staring at us from across the grill like an animal.
That's a nice thing. I always got along with Boone because I'm ugly. So he didn't want to fuck me. We're good. He never asked me to shower at my place. Never was a problem. So, and honestly, with the Boone that doesn't ask you to shower at your place, it's okay. It's not a bad guy. But then when he steals your art books, that's the end of the problem.
Right. Of course. So there you go. Your very own Boone Shakalaka, one of my mortal enemies.
Here's the nice thing. When I was starting to do comedy many years ago, Stephanie Escobedo threw the best parties.
Kevin, you remember this? You remember this? Kevin Christie is in the house in the back of the room, everybody.
She threw the fucking best. The only one I missed, they were like, I'm like, I didn't miss anything. They were like, you missed the kissing booth, David. I'm like, what? I just, gee whiz. Because Stephanie was, attractive, and I believe bisexual, so that really brought the girls in. Whereas mine is very dude heavy, so it's its own particular thing. Anyway, the point is Stephanie threw hers in Koreatown, and they went on for a while, and then they ended. And somebody else threw more. Nick Schwartzen threw great parties at the roller skating rink where the Crips was founded. That place went out of business. Well, like the roller skating, the World on Wheels. That ended when he was held up at gunpoint in the parking lot by somebody who thought that comedians did a lot more than they did. The point is this. These things run their course. There's a life cycle for all things with parties. So I'm sure that one of you guys will be the next to create the popular.
There you go. He's handing over the reins.
Yes.
To a bunch of people that probably live in their cars.
Ask away. Boone, honest to God, fits in here as much as we all do. He does.
Never since Neil Armstrong have they put a ban on the boon. Something like that, I believe.
Very nice.
Anyway,
Kind of freaked me out about the car shit, though. Like going in your car, I didn't even think about that. You just.
What the fuck is he gonna take from you?
Fuck, I don't know. Take pills.
Stole your art books.
You'll know you got problems if he walks away with an Asian girl under his arm.
I can't believe Boone stole your art books, man. We really got to see the dark side of the Boone.
You're really going with that. Right now, I can see you thinking like, "What's the
that's
next
what I love. I'm into that music.
Getting out of the devil now.
Oh, the devil himself. All right, hey, you guys know what we do here. I'm lucky enough to be here at the Comedy Store, be able to do a live podcast, which a bunch of comedians, some of the funniest and coolest and whatever, ballsiest young stand-up talents get a chance to come up and do a minute and then be on a podcast and talk with me and a guest. And it used to be a segment called Tag It or Bag It, but now it's just sort of just roll into it.
Yeah.
So with no further ado,
What did you say though? If you go over 1 minute.
Oh yeah, everybody gets 1 minute. If you try to go over a minute, you're going to hear a cat sound.
Oh my god.
Let me tell you what I've always wanted for the comedy. So when I was working the booth at the open mic downstairs, I thought that what they should rig the microphone for is a significant electric jolt that you could hit the switch in the booth and and it would like shock people, and then they drop the mic just a quick, and they never did it, maybe because they barely have the microphones working to provide sound.
Wait, I have a dog collar that we could like have on there with a button.
That, honestly, that would probably.
Whoa! If we got an electric dog collar for this show, and everybody had to wear the collar for a minute,
and that teaches you to know when a 1 minute. Also, you know what it does? It also makes comedy even more humiliating, which is the one thing I didn't think was possible. But yeah, it's perfect. It's a great idea.
It's a great idea. So we have a bucket full of comedians. We pull them out of a hat, and let's have some fun, shall we? Here we go. All right. Is that exciting? Iron Patriot, are you excited?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Justice will triumph over evil.
I love it. I actually know this guy. I'm very excited about this. Put your hands together for the one and only Russ Scoop. Russ. Scoop. Russ? Russ Scoop, there he is. He's in the flesh. He's back from New York.
Thank you. Good evening.
Welcome.
Welcome. Good evening. I'm Russ Scoop. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for everything you've done for the country. I appreciate it. So we do the bit, right? We do the bit and then we bag our time. Is that it?
Just do the bit, bro.
All right. Don't.
There's no talking to us yet. Do the bit.
Okay. So my wife and I, my Italian wife and I, we have a little bagel son, and the only other way to make money for him, besides being a comic, is being an actor. I have to audition for a lot of shit, comedies and dramas. But I'm getting a little bit slightly racist, though, towards sexy Australian actors doing a sexy American accent, okay? Because they're taking all the good jobs. People think it's the Chinese and the Indians and the Mexicans. It's not. It's the sexy Australians, okay? And whenever you see a sexy doctor, lawyer, or cop on television, it's usually played by a sexy Australian doing a sexy American accent, okay? So I gotta get this work. I gotta buy this kid shoes. So this is what I've been doing. It's a little tip for any of the other actors who might be out there. I actually just started all of my own set the time with. Oh man, wow. I tried to get there.
He initiated hard, tried to do a little crowd work with me at the beginning.
I didn't know that was counting against my time. Is that,
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Russ Scoop.
Who cares? Thanks for having me. It's good to be back here.
I love it.
See the shot collar, perfect idea.
Russ, I remember Russ is a pal that went to New York and now he's back. How's everything going so far? Do you know David Taylor? David, Dave, what did you think of what Russ talked about?
It reminds me of a young Bush at catcher. But other than that, I actually liked it.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. That's
Well done. Although, let me tell you something. There are few things in life more depressing than the thought or the image of parents bringing their baby to television.
Yes, I've never done that, thank God. But
That's
I
the
hate
worst
that.
form of child abuse there is.
Yes, and also I've had to run children's auditions where the parents are the child from behind, where you're in the window, like.
I've had auditions where it's me and an actor, and then they brought the child in to show this is where mommy went wrong.
I went one time. A kid gave me a note during an audition.
What was it? Not his child.
No, it was slow down. You're talking too fast.
Okay, I like that. Yeah.
Wow. Patriot, what'd you think of what Russ said?
If you turn out to be Macaulay Culkin, that could be okay here, but
Yeah, it worked out great for Macaulay. A history of sexual abuse and heroin addiction.
Yeah.
Sounds perfect. Sign me up.
And also Michael Jackson trailer this fall too.
yeah, but I don't know. He got somebody. His younger brother's doing pretty good. I just saw him in a movie called 12 today.
Is Macaulay Culkin Australian? Did I miss that?
Wait, Patriot, what movie did you said you saw a movie tonight?
Just the younger brother of Macaulay Culkin. We shouldn't be talking about that.
No, Kieran Culkin, right? He was in Ink That Goes Down.
Kieran, I mean, Patriot.
There are multiple younger Culkin brothers.
Yes, there's many Culkin.
One of them makes Scarlett Johansson.
Patriot, did you see the movie today, you said?
Yeah, on Netflix.
Oh, on Netflix.
Yeah, I also saw a nice documentary on Carol Channing.
Oh,
She's 92 now.
Look at you, just living the life.
no. Oh my God.
If you're wondering what the Patriot does in the afternoon.
Is there nothing the Iron Patriot can't do?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, she's definitely making it into my possible Deadpool list for next year. I didn't know if
Ew.
Carol Channing.
Yeah. She sang Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend before Marilyn Monroe.
Oh my god.
1949.
Whoa, suck on that, Barry.
This is like the
Wait a second.
Everyone calm down.
Everybody just relax. Patriot, can you hit that note for us one more time?
Diamonds are a girl's
Yes! That was great. I didn't know Don Cheadle could sing. That's amazing. He can do everything.
I'm Norm Osborn. I'm the comic book artist.
Oh, all right. Let's not get crazy.
Take it easy on him, bro.
Oh, I know.
He's my head of security.
Right. I'm saying he's right. No, whoa. I've been wanting.
He's doing impressions.
No, unbelievable. I take my hat off to him.
Can you do it just one more time for me, Patriot?
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
That's really, really wasted on heterosexuals.
Oh my God.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's Rasputin, everybody. What are you on Twitter? He's at Rasputin on Twitter, everyone. Oh, this is very exciting. One of my favorite new friends that I made in the past couple of years, and he's also autistic as fuck, everybody. Put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz. At Autistic Thunder.
How's it going, guys? My name is Joshua Meyerowitz. I have Asperger's, which is a form of autism, so I cannot relate to shit. One of the main facets of Asperger's is anxiety. I get some horrible anxiety attacks. I got one recently. It sucked shit. See, some schmuck decided to come up to me and he decided, hey, to tell me that the movie Demolition Man sucks, and my brain just fucking broke. Like, I went into the mental fetal position for like 2 weeks. It was not fun. That's when I started. I'm not happy about my torso. It looks horrible. If you're gonna tell the area between my junk and my man boobs, I like to eat. Look at this shit. It looks like a sad ghost. It looks like a grumpy ghost. I can't have nice things. It also looks like the Elephant Man trying to phrase the question, who? Alright, Joshua Mars.
Okay, I love it. Of course, as always. You're one of my favorite rising stand-up comedians.
I'd say right now, I'm on board. I love Josh Meyerowitz.
Yeah,
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
And by the way, to have for the three of us to know you and like you, first of all, that's like one of those eclipses
I love you
that
guys
happens
too.
once every few years.
Yeah, Esther didn't make it.
Oh, definitely not.
Don't relate me to her.
What?
This is what
The only time I'd relate you to her is when I'm talking about your bodies.
that's true. Hairy and gross, yes.
Anyway,
Tightness up your asshole.
I'm just anti-lifting up that shirt. I think I just leave the picture without having to have your shirt.
Can I make a side note?
I think
not really. My favorite Josh Meyerowitz moment was we used to do a show up here, and somehow Josh got his hands on a fake pussy.
Yeah.
And by somehow I mean he let a woman
Flashlight.
slap him in the face on stage.
It was fun.
And okay, this is what took Josh from like here to here. He fucked it in the bathroom.
Or at least I tried.
Wait, what did he fuck? The
He
flashlight?
put the flashlight in the bathroom.
Like he couldn't wait? Like it's...
No. We asked him to do it,
Yeah.
and he actually went in and did it, and then reported and admitted that he couldn't get hard for it. It was a sort of honesty that I appreciate. So while I'll agree, showing your shirt might not be the best move.
You think he was being honest? He couldn't get hard for it? Look at this.
Josh Meyerowitz. Well, Josh has a gift. He has a skill that comics have. I don't know if it's part of the Asperger's. He's really honest. That's going to serve you in good stead. And so,
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Take up the shirt. Do what you want to do there. But my point is that the willingness to do that, the willingness to show your junk on stage that you've also done.
Yes, that is
I
true.
wish I could unring that bell.
Can I tell you the description? My dick and balls looks like an acorn resting on a frog's throat.
And he's a
Anyway, in other news,
a child describing their own molestation, but he is a poet.
Daddy, no.
I tell you, I'd say great job.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, do you have any more?
I
Nothing but positives for Josh Meyerowitz.
I have nothing but positives except I would not. It's a thing in comedy. The guys that lift up their shirt and actually show their belly. You really, it's known amongst comedians. It's like an act of desperation. The ultimate prop.
Well, let me present a counter example.
Sure.
Bobby Lee.
How's that a counter example? A mentally handicapped comedian. No,
Bobby
okay.
is all desperation, but he's a brilliant clown. The point is that, you know what, that might not be your thing, but I wouldn't say stop yourself from doing it just because.
Only if it feels natural, yeah.
Exactly.
Does it feel natural when you show a bunch of strangers yourself?
I like it when you do that. That's the second time I've seen you do that. I like it.
Can I add something? I think a good show for him would be the Ding Dong Show.
No! Nobody's retard.
Relax. See, just relax.
Last week, I watched the Ding Dong Show last week, and there was an older Armenian gentleman that they had let him take his shirt off, and he had liver spots and man boobs.
Patriot, check it out, dude. I need you more on the security end of things and less on the producer idea, like creating empires.
It just got me thinking because of the shirt thing. Sure.
Yeah. Well, you're rushing to judgment.
By the way, nobody's retard be a great name.
Nobody's fucking retard.
But with that said, neither are the members of the Ding Dong Show. It's not an insult to be, part of that. It's a very fun show. I watch it all the time. It's so much fun.
It kind of gets me too.
However, it's not right for you because you want to be a stand-up comedian. So don't let people freak you out when
when I first came here, people were
and I wouldn't call them retards. That's not cool.
No, I'm saying to win it applause.
It's called trannies.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. You don't let anybody stop you from calling people retards. You're a comedian. That is your God-given gift. You go around calling people retards. It's cool with everyone.
I'm nobody's retard.
There we go.
There you go. He's back to that catchphrase. I love it. I'm learning something here tonight.
Hey, and your new bit's good. You're doing good. Like, you should really go into why you like Demolition Man so much and really like break that down. That's hilarious. You might need to go deeper into it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. That's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. I think this person's blacklisted. I have to check with Josh before I call his name on. Oh, this guy isn't blacklisted. It's Ricky Luna. Victorious comedy story. Ricky Luna.
What does that mean, Iron Patriot?
Damn. Wow, that was the best one yet. First of all, that means he's blacklisted. That sounds
You're blacklisted if you miss your spot.
Yeah. That's why I think the last person I picked.
It's tough but fair.
Yeah. Oh, this is exciting. It's a new name. Ryan Martin, everybody. Talking about food. Ryan Martin.
Iron Patriot. What does that mean?
Blacklisted. Holy shit. We are just going through them tonight. Isn't that amazing? I love it. Wait, can you do that one again, though? But can you add that howl thing that you did the first time at the end?
Yeah, that's what it was missing. I knew it was missing something.
Totally. We need that Iron Wolf in the fucking mix, bro.
Hold on, a question. Lucas, how you doing back there? Everything good? Good.
Keep going for Lucas. Everybody at Dude City Films. He's one of my favorite producers to work with. He helps us get some of the amazing footage that you're gonna one day watch tonight.
That's right. Probably like New Year's.
That's at Dude City Films on Twitter and YouTube. He's amazing. He did my Man on the Street thing where I insulted people in Hollywood Highlands. Your next comedian is Keith Soul.
What does that mean? It's the turkey, I believe.
Wow, there was no howl, Paige. I need the fucking howl.
Blacklisted.
There we go. So far, we have more people not doing the show than doing the show. At David Biddick. It's just David Biddick. He's at Biddick.
Yo, what up, Cameron?
Yo.
Cameron, you gotta be 18 to be here. Take care, big man.
Okay, So I want to talk about headlines, and I'm not talking Zimmerman or anything like that. I'm talking my favorite headline of all time. When I was in college, the school newspaper read, "Masturbator zips away." This guy got caught 3 times consecutive weekends masturbating outside of sororities. And all I can picture is this guy working a 9 to 5 and telling his wife that Thursday nights is poker night because she wants to watch like some fucking Real Housewives of Hollywood. He just needs to get out of the house and masturbate. And I just picture him standing outside the window jacking. And when they see him and they scream, "Oh my God!" How did they not catch a man with his pants around his ankles, running back to his car? And I just picture the CSI team coming up and going, "Asparagus, garlic, oh my God, it's him." The picture, the woman trying to describe it to the window, like, he was like 6 foot with, I don't know, he looked like everybody else. He had a big bush. His penis was circumcised. It wasn't the biggest I've seen.
Here's
Moral of the
that
story
kitty
is,
meow.
I decided to start masturbating to Facebook, and I was never caught.
Double kitties. Oh, that's a penalty right there. You got the penalty growl for trying to finish it up. Obviously, he doesn't know that if you try to go over and finish the joke, you get another sound effect. Oh, yeah. That's what that
We
means.
both learned something together about that. Apparently that's not good.
Any other jokes you want to finish right before?
No, I know. I think it's just like
I just wanted to hear the growl.
they're dropping you. They want to hear the triple kitty, which apparently is
That's the Riho bear, by the way.
I got very confused during that. I could barely pay attention to it. You went from talking about headlines to masturbating zip thing, and then a bush. I mean, I got lost over and over again. Was it?
I tell you right now, no, I was following all the way through. But I would have shortened the lead in and used the phrase, "I can picture this less," because you do that once, it's probably good throughout. I think there was a solid bit. There was the act out. I can't even do an act out now. I'd say overall, how many times did I say it? This is the third or fourth time. Oh, you're way ahead of the game. You're good. Talk to Amy. She'll picture.
Oh yeah, totally.
Careful, she's a predator.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be sleeping on her couch
I almost
tonight.
feel like it would be the third or fourth time. At this point, it's almost ridiculous to offer back about
Right.
Stage presence is good. Seem comfortable. Third or fourth time, I think that was excellent.
Third or fourth time, it's unbelievable. Now it all makes sense.
I'd say the stage presence was excellent. I was impressed.
Totally, and with the type of hip beard look that the
Tommy's
people are
gonna
loving
love
that,
you.
right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Faces like me and David's, we only go on after 1 o'clock in the morning.
No,
You're gonna be up at 10:30 before us.
I just hope he could play like the evil wizard or something. But no, you look, keep doing what you're doing. You're good. I mean, honestly, guys, think about it. Third or fourth time, was that not impressive?
It's amazing, and furthermore, to have the balls to do something like this.
That was good.
This is some renegade shit.
Tommy didn't treat you like somebody he disliked for like a year. So Tony was like ready to rip you like a veteran comic. So congratulations.
Yeah, just tighten it up. Just tighten the story.
Shut the fuck up. Seriously, shut the fuck up.
You said the exact same thing, Dave. I mean, there was a lot of, you really had probably a lot of unnecessary.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
I do.
Good job.
What the fuck? Biddick. At Biddick on Twitter.
Bravo.
There he goes. Third or fourth time. That's cool. How fun. He could be a huge star one day. This would be like a thing.
I remember when I saw young Whitney Cummings. She was just as bad as she is now. It really was. It's kind of awful to contemplate how successful she is. Well, I hope she gets the car. Continue.
Really is interesting. She really
She must have sucked Satan's cock. That's the only solution.
Well, I just pulled a name out. I'm going to keep that right in front of me for a second, but I want to acknowledge something that I noticed. Ricky Luna's back in the room.
Oh, everybody's got the best.
One of the guys that missed his spot.
Can we unban him? Because let me tell you something. Ricky brings a high energy performance. Does he have the toy? Ricky, did you bring the toy? Perfect. And do you have the musical accompaniment? Because this guy brings something I haven't seen since the days of a drag chocolate.
You know what? Since my guest is so excited, we're not gonna do the thing, but let's just listen to a minute of something else that he's in. Are you talking about the deep throating?
Yes. What else am I talking about?
Ricky does this thing. He's a door guy here at the Comedy Store. Another stand-up comedian, of course, and but he does one of his areas of expertise is deep throating a dildo. That's an actual thing. Petrie, what do you think about that?
Oh, that's hardcore.
There you go. Thank you very much. So I'm thinking, Ricky, you want to do it? Should we let him?
Yes.
He's back in the room. Put your hands together for Ricky Luna Lives off of his fresh band.
Hi, everybody. My name is Ricky Luna, but my parents call me Pussy Bottom Faggot Jr.
Hold on. Does that mean that your father is Pussy Bottom Faggot?
Senior, yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. Yeah. I'm the second. Thanks. My parents have 4 boys, and 3 out of the 4, 75% of my parents' offsprings are homosexual, which I think that makes the straight one the faggot, doesn't it? I think it. I'm a gay guy. Does everybody know what that means? It means instead of kissing girls, I have HIV. Okay, thank you. That's it.
Wow. Yeah.
Blow it up and walk away. Let me make a point here. Tony, can I make a point?
Yeah.
We can all learn from Ricky Luna here. Comes in, brings the energy, boom, 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 leaves on a high note. Always a great closer. I have HIV. That is guaranteed true. You get something to follow that. I thought, awesome. Ricky, once again, we learned something.
And he did before his time, no kitty sound. He won't even let himself get pussy in that way, people. That's how gay he is. He's anti-pussy.
Well done. No niceties, no coming up here chatting. Just comes up, joke.
Yeah,
out of here.
It's true.
Well done.
You good mic control. You know exactly how to.
Although technically, isn't he a ringer? He works at the store.
Yeah, for a guy that deep throats a dildo, you're really good with the mic. It's like you don't get it confused. At no point do you put it in your mouth, which is one of just the worst things.
I used to, and that was not a good thing.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
Okay. Sorry.
Why wasn't it a good thing? Because you realized that you had something.
Because it's electric, and it just.
And it's I don't know.
It's easy with it.
Not on this show.
Yeah, not a good thing. Other people have to use it.
There you go.
But technically, you get kept to married guys, so it's not like.
I mean, I don't know that they're married. They don't tell me until later, or I notice on their ring the tan mark. But because they take their ring off.
You're a gay detective.
I'm a sleuth. I'm a cock sleuth.
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
What'd you say?
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
Only one.
Great
Ricky Luna is also notorious.
Let's not mention which one though, because we don't want to get him yanked from the cafe.
Ricky Luna is notorious for sucking off one of the Capital One Vikings one night here.
Don't use the name.
You're not going to use the name, but I mean, he's a Capital One Viking, which is definitely worth noting. You know what I mean?
That's a resume thing.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
definitely under special skills.
It should definitely be on like a business card or something.
I have a feeling there is a business card.
This way, you go, what's in your wallet? Just fucking pull out your business card, and then you can deep throat it.
So even when it doesn't work, you're always one step ahead.
I'm still tagging it until it works. But thanks for pointing out that one didn't work.
No. You know what? It shows you how great you are. That didn't work, and yet you just keep coming up with. That is really
I don't
impressive.
stop. Yeah, I shut down that panic. That's what.
No.
You know what?
The bombing part. That's fine. What I'm saying that the fact that you can come up with a Capital One tagline, that's just
I
in a way.
painted a fake picture. He said resume. I said business card. What's in your wallet? Made it happen.
Yes.
It's a shame I'm not doing this for other comedians tonight. I'm just talking. But, that's so fun. So, Ricky, what else is happening in your world? I mean, it's got to be interesting.
Oh, I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play in downtown.
Wow, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of you doing.
Hold on.
That's gayer than sucking off a Capital One bike.
I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play.
I'm in a Shakespeare. What are you playing?
No.
Is it the Tempest or are you playing?
It's Romeo and Juliet. I'm going to
Let me guess. You're
Not Romeo.
I'm the nurse.
Are you Julia? Oh my god, I just had the weirdest deja vu right now. That was so
Nobody gives a shit.
Anyway, question, yes.
Can I add something?
Yes.
Yes.
As a gay man, I'd like to ask you a question.
I'd like to.
I watched a documentary on David Geffen.
Yes.
He's a gay man too.
Yes, he is.
He did make an exception for Cher.
Yes.
Would you, as a gay man, make an exception for Cher, but when she was younger and beautiful?
I get the feeling that the Iron Patriot is actually Cher in a suit. All of a sudden.
That is a logical progression of the plastic surgery.
Would you fuck Cher?
I mean, I would. Don't get me wrong. I would like for a dyke to fuck me in the ass with a strap on.
Oh,
That's always been one of my bucket list things.
Do we have a bull night here by any chance?
Most of Jobby, would you fuck me in the ass with a strap on? Okay, cool. She said yes.
Oh, there you go, dude. Doing your own little tangents, huh, Ricky?
Sorry about that.
Ricky Boone, everybody. There he goes. He's gay. He's proud. He's funny young rising.
He sneezes on you, and it's also called a bukkake.
Come to the comedy store and yeah, he does. He loves fucking sucking dick. That guy. I mean, to suck. I need to go Capital One. You know what I mean?
He swallows balls with his asshole.
He can swallow a banana hole.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I just thought of it now.
I bet you did. Swallow a banana hole? What would even a banana hole be? Swallow a banana hole.
I was thinking the same thing. You were like a hole that bad bananas go into.
H-O-L-E. Oh, God.
I want to share my banana with you.
Oh, shit. We got this one. I already pulled somebody's name, so let's just keep it bumping. How you doing, Dave? You having fun?
Doing great.
I love it.
It's real. I've enjoyed the people we've had on.
I love
My
it.
favorites. Ricky Luna, John Firewoods, two of my favorites.
Yeah, very exciting. Sean Leary. There he is. We're talking about Curious George.
Nice share. Actually, I'm going to do something different now. I'm afraid of a lot of things, but I think my biggest fear is swimming into a shark's mouth. Because when I'm swimming in the ocean, I can't see underwater without goggles on. So what I usually do is I just swim with my eyes closed and just follow my heart. But then, like, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking to myself, boy, I really hope there's not a smart shark around. Because if I was a smart shark and I saw me, I would be like, that guy can't see. So what I'm going to do is, he's swimming this way, he can't see. I'm going to set up shop right here. I'm gonna open my shark mouth, and I'm just going to let him swim inside my mouth. And then I'm going to close my mouth, and I will have eaten him alive. And I don't want that. Nice.
You know what this sounds like? The first draft of the pitch for Sharknado. They're like, I like that, but is there something more?
That was silly when he said like you're gonna follow your heart and stuff. It was very like,
That was the peak of the set, and
Yeah.
after that was everybody was remembering that part.
yeah.
But overall, fine bit. You know, what do you think, Tony? How would you?
I don't know what it is. I don't know if I've had too much coffee or it's the comedians. I'm just having such a hard time paying attention tonight. It was like shark, and then I missed the punchline, and then there was the new thing, and I'm just sort of out of it. But I'll tell you this. You have an interesting look. You look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that's painting Vigo the whole time. Like, oh, Vigo! Vigo, I can hear you!
Let me tell you what else I would happen as. Part of the Stuart Thompsons, my new group of clones.
Oh, that's great.
Exactly. I want you to be part of like Stuart and the Stuart Thompsons.
Yes.
My group of
Stuart
graduate
and the
students.
Thompsons.
Yes, the Stuart and the Thompsons. My group of like graduate students that are going to take over the world like with smile as they do it.
Oh,
See, what do you think, Amy? How old's her?
Yeah.
How
How old are you, Sean?
Wow.
Where do you go to school?
Like Emerson?
No, Ithaca College in New York.
Oh, my friend went there.
Oh, wow. What are you studying there?
TV radio.
Ithaca is the second best school in Ithaca.
Ithaca is the number one college that sounds like it's a prison.
That's a good
Am I right?
Maybe Cheeto State.
Oh, that's so funny. That's a good one. See, you pretend like you're, I don't know. David Taylor's one of the quickest guys I know. For you to say like Chino State like that, like it's nothing. So you sneak your little quick thoughts in like you're like a nurse that's like, oh, no pain. Here you go. And then people just
comedy.
I'm like, here we go, everybody. It's coming.
How many times did it stand up? I've been doing it like a year now, 2 years. And just in New York? Just in school, basically.
You know, Regan went to.
Wow.
Yeah, and Regan's one of our. We have a friend who's out there.
One of the smartest, funniest writers.
Really smart.
He just, in fact, got a job working on The Family Guy.
Yes.
Really big deal.
He and I worked on the same show until I was fired. I guess everyone thinks of that. So he's that kind of guy. It's fantastic. So, you know what you should try to do is try to contact him under the auspices of some imaginary alumni program. He's seriously awesome. I would try to sit down with him. Do you want to write for TV? I'd like to. What I would do if I were you, I would email him and say, I go to Ithaca. I heard you went to Ithaca. I was wondering if you could sit down and have a coffee. Okay. What was his name?
Chris.
I can tell you that.
Wait, really?
I know. It starts with a T.
I'm not gonna. I was trying to all of a sudden put together the pieces that we did say. Like, I'm not to figure it out, but I think we said it's.
Is the rest of your material like silly like that? Is that how all your stuff that you write is just kind of silly? Like,
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know. It's like half and half. I don't know. I was really nervous when I came up here.
I don't remember what it was about. What bit did you just do?
It was just about how my biggest fear is swimming into a shark.
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's fucked up here.
No, here's the important thing.
ADD.
Sorry. No, don't apologize. Here's the important thing for you to remember. The material is unimportant. All that matters is personality. It's all that matters and how you look. But I didn't look at you when you're performing because I was thinking about, I wonder who won the home run derby. Does anybody know? Well, you're fucking good for nothing. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about. Look, talk to me after, and I will give you Regan's email, maybe.
There you go.
Maybe. You're not going to get weird, are you? I don't think so. That's not a good sign.
I don't know if I give him his email. I think he has enough to work on.
Yeah.
If you
Just yeah. But don't mention my name.
well, how about a big round of applause
Yeah.
for Sean Leary, everybody, on Twitter at Sean Leary Show. By the way, Ricky Luna was at Ricky Luna Lives on Twitter, and David Biddick was at Biddick, BITTS. Just for anybody if you want to tweet at anybody or like that. Fine young talent. Oh, look at this, a female, a lovely lady. Put your hands together for Crystal Oates. Oh, here she is.
Hey. So I'm dating a Jewish guy, and it's going really well. I'm learning a lot about Jewish people. Just found out that rabbis can date. I did not know that. And no, my boyfriend is not a rabbi. But he dated a rabbi. So I learned two things. Rabbis can date, and rabbis can be women. He has a horrible reason for breaking up with her, though. He claims she had a very big bush, and it wasn't the 70s. I'm guessing that's a lie. So now, just to fuck with me, whenever my bush gets out of control, I call it my rabbi. Thanks, guys. I'm Crystal
Oates.
You know what that sounded like?
In LA.
That sounded like a story from life in these United States.
Remember this.
It would be like little anecdotes, and then there'd be a cartoon next to it, and there would be like a woman with a giant bush with Jewish headgear on it. That's what I think it would be. Yeah, absolutely. I would be horrified by that. But
how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little more than 4 years.
In LA?
Yeah.
Wow. You have such a cool look. Like, there's something so Jackie Brown and charismatic about you.
That's cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
how long have you been dating the Jewish guy?
A year, almost.
What's wrong?
Awesome.
I'm not hearing that. What do you guys think about the relationship?
No,
Ricky, how do you think it's going with her and the Jewish guy? Good question.
There you go.
Ricky, you're good at
sussing out problems in relationships. That's how you have sex with all of your, gay straight boyfriends. What do you think's going on with her and the rich guy who dated the rabbi?
What? Too much.
Rich, you are the best. Like, honestly, that's exactly the problem, isn't it? That is exactly the problem.
Because I follow the rabbi? Is that what you're saying?
No.
I don't get where this is going. This relationship is working.
Good question. How much does he talk about his mother?
Josh.
Not a lot.
Josh knows.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't talk about his mom a lot, honestly.
Oh, wait, does he not love his mother? What's
He
wrong
loves
with this?
her.
Oh, look, he doesn't love her that much because he's black.
Oh.
That's like a great, fuck you to the family.
No way! I'm awesome.
I didn't say you weren't awesome, but let me tell you something. Does anybody know any Jewish parents?
They are crazy. Have you met the
They're
parents?
very,
Sorry,
yes, I have. And they're
How many
very
times?
progressive.
Just once?
Just a lot of times.
How progressive? I'm sure they have to act progressive in front of you, first of all. They're not gonna act shocked like their son didn't warn them. They're not gonna. Oh my God, she's black.
The only way they're happy with this is if he dumped a Palestinian.
Oh, that's true. I mean, they
So
really
maybe he stretched them out and then brought you in there. But other than that, no, they're horrified.
They love me.
Did you meet them at a haunted house?
No.
Where did they live? Are they LA too? The
Yeah,
parents?
they're
Wow.
West Side.
So he just comes from money.
Is he gonna fall?
Ooh, that's hilarious.
What's his last name?
I'm not familiar with that term.
What does he do for a living?
He is actually semi-retired.
See what I'm talking about?
What?
How old?
Where are you guys going with this?
Honestly, I think his parents are cool with it because they've been dead for 20 years.
His parents are alive. His grandparents are even alive. He's 45 and he's awesome.
Oh, you're so funny. The stuff that you have to convince yourself when you're just spending some guy's cash. It's so funny. It's adorable how women will make it look like he's a great guy. I'd love to see how you felt about him if he only had, $3,000.
Stop and think about this.
I wouldn't know how I felt.
You'd be out of there in a heartbeat. Listen to him standing by your man.
Oh no, Tony sounds like a dream. He's a 45-year-old guy who talks about his ex-girlfriend's bush. Sign me up. Sounds great.
That is true. Is that part true? Oh, it's just a
Drinking,
joke.
it was a joke he made, so I told you, get him a joke.
She doesn't trust him. There's nothing good about this
Yeah.
relationship.
I mean, because that's like a silly reason to break up with someone.
Oh, wait
A
till
whole
you hear.
relationship with
Honestly,
somebody that you didn't
wait till you hear what he gives you.
Do you trust him?
I do.
So
Wow.
that's really.
Have you ever had a Jewish lawyer before?
I have. Why?
How'd that work out for you?
It worked out wonderfully. We won.
Wow, what was that about?
Car accident.
Next new question.
Car accident. This woman was on the phone, so.
She's correct. Chris has a lot of personality. I'll say it. A lot of personality.
Definitely. A shining, charismatic beam in a dark, dark world. Thank you so much. That's Big Chris N in LA. It's a terribly spelled Twitter handle. You have no marketing behind it whatsoever. Big KRIS, the letter N, LA. Nobody will ever get that right.
You could just copy Red Pizza, and then people would go there.
Right
Here.
Yeah.
1 out of 10 people find it. It's good odds.
At Big Chris in LA. Oh, how exciting. We've had him on before, and he's back. Big your hands together for Jerron Horton, everybody.
I hate when my friends die. People say stuff like, it's okay, God needed them for something special. What if that special thing was like a heaven versus hell basketball game? Yeah. People on earth crying and stuff like, Lord, why'd you take Mark from us? Because he has an amazing jump shot, that's why. Did you have to take Malcolm too? Yeah, he's 6'5". And hell just signed the big three. They got Hitler, Osama, and that dude from Glee.
order to get to the boy part, so sometimes I commit averis, ultimately again, because those averis are represented of a mistake and dysfunction. And sometimes the body almost should hold up because of the significance of the observation or creates activity in possible situations because Pasquarelli is an example of this stage. Pasquarelli wants it to make this mistake. It's not that. The focus of instead of this out each one knows of the case. Pasquarelli Kiriako creates these circumstances because he wants me to experience failure. Why does he want me to experience failure? Because through the failure I will discover what I truly without failure, I will without this step I learned how to think, I will never truly look inside everything else. What do you inspire? So it's like that being the place, and again, in this one of those references, kind of transformative. So on one also study stress that the energy is only provided on both the time of the election, which is such a light authority, but such a light authority that nothing in life is absolute. We're not absolute. I'm both the Tzaddik and I'm both the Rasha, which is good and it's bad. Bad means as the Rasha, but it's also good things as an outdoor Rasha. Baruch Hashem, the kind of things that sit inside you. And ultimately says that Tzaddik, a person only commits a Avira in an area for which he has the anticipation of something of the Avira is the manifestation of something which is in this state which is fulfilled, which is the gift of the Avira. The Avira tells me exactly what I have to do. Sometimes the wonderful himself will choreograph circumstances which will enable me to sin in order that I'm able to see what is in a state of dysfunction and therefore what it is that we do. What's the step over here? Shreya, we'll pick up in the Shem of this. Where the level of truth doesn't definitely see the collective operating. Being very carefully and justly, being a tablet and being a Russia, that is sitting at the state of being in front of the audience. Rather than be a tablet, I have to be a Russia, I can be a tablet. And remember again, the right formation is of course a very different one. I have a tablet, these are certain endeavors for which I not only not perform, but also have to account for. And also essentially have shyness. Essentially what the action of the data might be essentially something that's the other variant. So again, the good news is, although we may transgress the definitely, although we may transgress certain endeavors, at the end of the day, most of us are patient of endeavors for which we have no desire for, and for which we have not truly not transgressed in any case. Therefore, being the topic becomes the area of teaching and science versus the areas in which I actively transgress, or even areas in which a person has a desire. Those areas I do not really consider taboo. So that's so part of being able to being able to right and part of being able to having Russia all at the same time. All at the same time, the same personality. Whatever goes on, he says, we're not patient. Right in the middle, right says mistakes are representative of some disintermittent discomfort. If I commit a mistake, what that shows is that there's something amiss inside of me. There's something that's not right. There's something disjointed and disconnected. There's something in a profound state of disrepair in the mistake that occurred. We'll say, and there's some nice thing called good. Very personal, this comes up very often. I say something to someone. And then I realize, you know what? It was really inappropriate. So it was just really inappropriate to say. It was hurtful, or whatever it might be. It was just really the wrong thing to say. I said to somebody, where did that come from? And then I would say, actually, I'm self-aware of that mistake. I realized there's something missing. There's something wrong. Or when I say something wrong, mistakes, there's a deficiency. There's a disconnect. There's something that's misfiring that would allow me to act. Maybe it's dress, or maybe it's some need. But again, certain kind of equipment, halacha, the Rothschild holds us accountable for mistakes. Because even though it's a mistake, it's not intentional. If I commit this mistake, it's reflective of some dynamic that is broken inside of me. Mistakes don't occur in a vacuum. And I will say, by the way, it's the same thing going back to the Shabbos thing. Right? The first mistake on Shabbos is giving me to care for this. What's what happens if I realize I put this on Shabbos? So something else that Shabbos works. That's what it is. It's a mistake, absolutely. But somehow, some way, my Shabbos awareness is not absolute. Because if it was absolute, right? If it was absolute, so it was like there are other forms. There are other forms of exchange. Meaning, really, when I have a complete awareness, it's a complete awareness. Right? No one goes ahead and at work goes ahead and gets up and lays down on their desk because I thought this was my day. Right? No one has that. They have an absolute work awareness. So when you have an awareness, you're present. If I do something wrong, there's a lack of awareness. That's what something says. Also, this is such an incredible so. So therefore, even when I commit an avera b'shogeg, even when I commit an avera accidentally, what something says that shows that there's some dynamic that's broken inside. So the Rabbi goes on. He says, "Al derech zeh Al derech zeh about this, he says, Rabbi said we'll stop over here. We'll pick up the Mirza Hashem with these last pieces more. Rabbi said, so I just want to point out something to two layers so far. So layer number one is up until I know personally, up until I learned most class in the subject, I've always assumed that either you are a tzaddik or a rasha. Right? There's no pattern, there's no in between. When something says that's unclear to us, stays between most of us are always tzaddik and always a rasha. Right? I'm a tzaddik in the areas in which I am not sinning, in which I have no desire to sin, and I'm quote unquote the rasha, although we're going to indicate that in a little bit. I'm the rasha in those areas in which I'm transgressing or desire to transgress. That's number one. So we'll say it's incredibly defensive statement. Because what that means is no matter how badly I mess up in life, in any given moment, I still have at least one status of tzaddik. Blessing and idea of tzaddik is teaching us now is responsibility for shogeg. Why is it that Torah Hayosh is responsible for accidental commission of averos? Because when accident the other thing and this is why when accidents occur, must be about what that says.
You went too far. Hold on. Heaven's been trying to sign Magic Johnson for years. Let's give him AIDS. That'll kill him. No? Okay, let's make a sun gate. Maybe he'll kill himself.
You know Magic Johnson's gay, right?
Yeah, huh?
Magic Johnson. Pause for a second. You know Magic Johnson's gay.
Oh, okay.
Just putting it out there.
I was talking about his son, but
Magic is also, but that's a great joke. Back, sorry.
well, I just had one more tag where I was like, gonna be like, Magic Johnson, if you're listening to Kill Tony, heaven needs you. They're getting killed right now. Martin Luther King just got dunked on by Osama because Malcolm X can't play help defense. Right there.
That's a great bit, by the way.
Wow, man, absolutely. The way you wired in the new Dead Flea guy, I mean, I love that
perfect.
shit.
Yeah. Can I make a point here? I would suggest maybe, possibly one person was just bench depth where they didn't really need him, but just God is a really, really selfish GM. That's a possibility.
That's that kind of premise that you could stretch that out to be some crazy 7 to 10 minute long closer. You know what I mean?
I was
Heaven and hell, and
I was gonna use it to stretch to talk about like, because I think I can talk about on this show because like if you're listening, I'm kind of fucked up anyway. But like in a good way though, in a good way. Listen,
all that in a good way after saying.
Oh, they love me. At Gerard Horton, they love me. But
this guy knows how to promote the way this.
I've been on there like 3 times and they send me shit.
Of course, yeah, great.
Thank you.
Why do you think Red Band and I are wearing custom made Toronto Blue Jays jerseys with our names on the back?
Shit, I want one too. That's nice.
I bet.
But I was gonna stretch it with the Trayvon Martin stuff because you know how like they were saying like someone was yelling help on the 911 call. I was gonna be like, you know, Martin Luther King got dunked on because Trayvon Martin can't play hell defense. And that's a good joke, and I was telling that to somebody earlier, but it's just not. I don't think I could ever get away with that.
I fucking love it, and I totally think you should get away with anything.
Trayvon Martin.
And by the way, you can totally make that so that you know after that you say, "I never thought I'd be able to get away with saying that," and then you can also slip that.
No, I'm going to keep that for my.
No, that's not how it works, Dave.
No, actually, I just came up with this great idea for a bit about heaven versus hell basketball game, and I think it's going to be great. I like that. And thank you for helping me with that.
There he goes.
By the way, no, that was like this bit is so good that it feels like it's in the wrong room, doesn't it? Like,
yeah, it should be. I can't get on downstairs.
What?
I don't get on downstairs.
Man, welcome to my world. By the way, this guy won. Remember we had you in the.
I got second place because I don't eat pussy.
Oh yeah. Well, we had. Who was it? What? We had some. What the fuck is wrong with you? We had some.
Wait, you really don't eat pussy?
Well, I have, but it's not like common for me to do so.
You must hate it then. What is
No,
that?
I love it.
Is it common for you to get laid?
He's a black guy. Black guys don't eat pussy, guys.
Well, yeah, but he's sort of light-skinned.
Have you tasted a dick? Does it taste better? No, I mean, I mean, personally, I think that it's like eating pussy is just like a way to get pussy when you can't get pussy. You know, that's what I see it.
It's like cheating. Nobody cares about your opinion. I totally see what you're saying there. This guy, I'm telling you, how are you not getting on downstairs?
I signed the list, but they don't.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're black. Look, I'm serious. Like, you need to tell Tommy. Tommy goes back and forth between hating on black people and hating on black people, but being afraid for his job and giving them lots of spots. So if you catch him on like the second phase, you're gonna do real good for yourself. Is he wrong? Black guy's afraid of Trayvon Martin rides in the OR. That's fucking sweet. Tommy's that sort of racist. The sort of racist that doesn't think things through. Man, I thought that bit was great. You know what? I'm probably going to start acknowledging you now.
Thank you, man.
Really funny.
There he is. Jerron Horton. That's Jerron. Horton.
Make sure I hashtag and kill Tony.
There you go. Jerron Horton, everybody. Trying to get one last thing. This is exciting. We know this guy. He's one of the worst producers, one of the worst people that help out, but I love him. He's an employee here and a very charismatic rising young talent. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Randomly pulled out of a bucket at Josh Martin comic. Talk about the female crowd.
Hold on. Did you get the share greatest hits? Because I would believe it if I could turn back time.
Oh, I have everything for you, man.
How do you have share on...
Why don't you share some more of those songs? Hello! It's me!
That's Todd Rundgren. obviously saw a picture of my nephew and loved this guy. He's the cutest kid. And I feel like I'm just like my sister's ex-husband in real life. Because I feel like there's no moment prouder as a father than holding your baby up in the air. You look at those beautiful eyes. Those eyes look back at you. You realize you made the worst decision of your life. And then you just run. You run as far as you can. Like, that's what I would do. I would just run. And probably buy a
Can I pause this here? Right, yeah, let's stop because I can't think of another thing.
Here's the thing.
I won't be able to pay attention to
This
this.
is a good bit, but I'll say this. When you wipe out like you did in the middle of the hold the baby.
You have to figure out.
I have gum in my mouth.
Just relax, Josh. You have got. I've never been this direct with anybody ever on this show with an immediate game-changing piece of advice. You have got to do whatever it takes to be able to summon noises like that to add into what you do. Because all of a sudden your words don't even fucking matter.
Tony, you're asking for a lot of vocal control from somebody who can't speak regularly.
I know. He's the speech impediment comedian.
I'll say it right now, the bit's really good. But man, that fucking wipeout. But I will say this, it did start a little creepy with me. I love my nephew. I feel like my sister's ex-husband. It took me to a weird place, but then you brought it back there with me wanting to run away.
I didn't get it. I just didn't get the sister's ex-husband. It seems like it's a lot of
It's a little more information. But I'll say, if you get to that place where you're holding the baby and thinking, I want to run, that to me is good.
Oh, you're relating that to how the dad felt.
Yeah. He ran. Did he really?
The way you say ran away is priceless.
Yeah, that's right. Do it again for us. Wang away.
Wow.
That's good. Yeah. Can I say something about Josh Martin?
Yeah.
You notice, even when he's not doing material, even when he's making the sounds, I don't even understand how it comes from a grown-up adult. Real presence, like, really draws you in.
Definitely.
Yeah. There's an X factor there.
Well, he's got good timing.
He's got good beats.
His beats are good. You're definitely an interesting character. That noise thing, though, man, I mean, if you could slip that into shit, you need to figure out how to do that. That's what I'm saying. There was an amazing moment. I wish I was already listening to this podcast that I could rewind it.
Because, I mean, like, that almost made a little pee come out. Like, I almost got to the point of where I was having a nervous breakdown of laughter.
I couldn't even believe it when it happened.
Yeah, it was that where it was like that sound.
I don't know what it was. It's like a little pop.
Definitely needed bunker sound there. I like it. Yeah.
All right, you got 20 seconds, so.
Hold on, Kevin, did you ever go to Fence Race? I wanted to see it. Where'd it go? Are you going up anywhere else? Where are you going? I want to see
not great for podcasts.
What? All right, you got 20 seconds, Josh. What do you want?
Okay.
Josh Martin, guys.
Hey, you got Josh Martin. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
What I like is how you're like, this guy's the worst producer ever, and Josh is getting up like he recognizes his intro.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, that's me. I got it.
It's unbelievable.
It's Josh, yes.
Yeah. Patriot, what'd you think of Josh?
Patriot, can you make that sound?
I need more howling, man. I love the howling. And then towards the end of all this stuff, I need more howling. Thank you. I love it. How do you make that one noise that's in the middle there? There's one that sounds almost fake. I guess for you. I bet we can get one more in before having to head to our main event. Is he here? Oh, wow. Put your hands together for Trace Stewart, everybody.
Thank you.
I didn't know you were
Legend of the belly room.
Legend comic story employee, notorious for hooking up with chicks. He says somewhere around the 75 since he's been an employee here, around 75 chicks he's hooked up with at the Comedy Store. Who knows? You could be sitting next to one of those ladies right now.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm gonna make this quick though, because my bus is coming in 8 minutes. I don't got time to miss it.
It's only 1 minute, so.
That's good.
Hold on, good pause here. Guys, this is Matt Goldich, television writer.
Hey! Matt!
And also from TV's Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Okay, here's the deal, guys. Can I suggest a segment here?
Yeah.
Can we have a guest where Matt comes up and gives his feedback about this comic? I think it'd be great. Like
A one-time guest?
one time, come up here, just one time, come up here. Just come up here and tell me what you think about his.
Come on up.
Sit down.
Matt Goldich,
Matt Goldich,
everybody in the
everybody.
house.
A real live television writer. It's nice to see you, man.
Heck yeah. Brad, Brian, great fan.
Me and Matt and Tony all used to work in the same little corridor at
On a studio lot.
Studio lot. Well, now we all don't work. Okay, just sit here, listen to his bit, and then give feedback.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stewart.
How's it going?
Never convicted of sexual assault, Trey Stewart.
Yeah, never. I saw a billboard promoting plastic surgery for dogs. And I think that's the last thing LA needs is even more fake ass bitches running around. See, we got another. Cute girl got on the bus, and I want to talk about that. She got on the bus and sat right next to me, and I started talking to her. Everything's going good. So I go to get her number, and this is what she said. She looks at me, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't give my number out to guys who ride the bus. You do realize you're on the bus, too. That's the only reason I was talking to her, because we were both losing in life." Right? And she's like, "Well, if a guy wants my number, he's got to have his life together. He's got to have a good car and a lot of money. If I have my life together, I wouldn't be talking to your broke ass. I think I'm trying to find somebody. Bitches always want to upgrade for free. I'm tired of it." And that's it. That's the end of it.
Wow. That was more of a statement. Yeah.
But I'd say right now, I hear like a young Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna be a narrator one day.
Okay, television writer and feature comedian Matt Goldich. What do you think about that?
I think you guys nailed it.
By the way, your hair's looking really good. Did you guys trim or what? This is a TV cut, wasn't it?
No, post TV.
Oh, so how did it go? I have not seen the set. I hear it went well. How did it go?
Well, first of all, I'm sure he's loving that we're talking about.
Hold on.
Totally.
He's learning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was good. It was fun. I held the microphone too close to my face.
What is that?
This was
in
in front of my mouth. Ferguson.
My favorite TV appearance in that spot is Bernie Stevens did a set on that, but did not realize he was supposed to wear a t-shirt underneath and sweated out of his pants like Albert Brooks in broadcast news. And you still mention it.
It's only a 4-minute set.
It was incredible. I don't know how you sweat that much during a set. But yeah, it was really amazing. Now, did it go by quickly? Were you excited? Were you nervous? How old was the material? How'd it go? What did you do?
You want me to answer all 8 questions?
All at once.
The material was very old. It went by very quickly. It was a lot of fun. It went well. I was very happy with it. Did I miss anything?
Ferguson, what was he like?
Very nice.
And then did you tape that in advance or was that night of the show?
Taped it on a Wednesday, aired on a Friday.
Very nice.
A little behind the scenes. Friday night Ferguson. That's the work, you guys. Where are we?
What? Oh, this is Tony's open mic show.
Oh, okay. Hi, Tony. Hello. How are you? It's a live podcast. And
does anybody have any questions for television writer Matt Goldich? Everybody.
No. Oh my goodness.
Anybody have a question?
Hold on. Ask away. Yes. Gerard. Great question.
I mean, it really depends on the show.
I have nothing. That's not even an answer.
So that is the.
You went for the Gentleman.
That's actually the correct.
How many pages was the?
It's actually the correct
The
answer.
Gentleman offense. How many pages was that?
It's not so much pages. It was like they wanted, 2 of this idea, 1 of this idea, 1 of that. And so, really, the biggest mistake you could make would be to submit something that was not right for that particular show. So you really want to get the actual submission requirements for that show and then do it for that show. That's the best. That's the best advice.
This guy knows about diversity, considering he wrote for Anthony Jeselnik and Ellen DeGeneres.
Wow.
That is the spectrum of misogyny to lesbianism.
I only write for I only write for blondes. So,
Okay, very nice. Yeah, who is the Letterman too? I guess technically counts. Strawberry blonde.
yeah, I guess so. And with that said, that's at Matt Goldich, everybody. Follow him on Twitter.
Exciting.
Continue to be an exciting second guest.
Of course, absolutely. Are you sitting around? Are you leave or what? What's the story? Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see it in a
My friend
different.
Trey,
Trey, we're done with you. Get out of here. Anyways,
Good job, yeah.
Trey will be back soon. He's always here working and doing comedy, but most importantly, just trying to bang chicks. That's all he's into. Trey's one of those guys that like can't hide how much he loves women. So like if a strange girl walks by him, if we're like having this happened a week ago, there's a group of us all hanging out in a circle, and a strange woman who nobody knew that was sort of, all right, cute, I guess, walked by. He's just in a conversation. He doesn't think anybody's looking. He just dips right behind her, like this stalky walk.
I'm picturing like a cartoon dog following a snake.
Oh, yeah, totally, exactly. I mean, it was very creepy. I go, what the fuck are you doing? I couldn't help myself but immediately go, what are you doing? And he, like, snapped out of it. He gets so excited that he thinks nobody can see him. All right, anyway, this is an exciting portion of the show. As people who have followed along know, the legend of Sarah Mostajabi and Kim Congdon, two young, rising female stand-up comedians who started stand-up basically in this room and have been progressively being built week by week in certain ways by whoever me and my friend is of that week. I'm very excited about this because we decided to lift Sarah's ban. Her probation. She's temporarily off probation.
Last week we kind of ran out of time, but then you guys both did a good job.
Right. Yeah, you guys did 45 seconds each. Like we were running out of time, which is why I purposefully put a few minutes here towards the end to be able to cover this because it's a part of the show that I always like, and especially tonight I'm really excited about because not only are they both going to get back to their usual full minute of material, but there's no competition. It's sort of organically. We're just gonna,
unless they don't show up.
Right. And then you hear that noise that somebody makes. There you go, the old dying dog at the end. So with that said, and also I'm very excited about this one because David is notoriously honest and aggressive. Aggressive would be an understatement towards women. Sometimes nice, most of the time not so nice.
Like God himself.
He tries to remind them of their father that hated them.
There was a reason for that.
So with no further, what do they say, ado, or something like that, let's start off with the original female of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, or as she's known on Twitter, the infamous @Sarah Dresses, an icon since episode 1.
So a couple weeks ago, when we spent time on this show, I was told that my last name, Mostajabi, which is a Persian name, was too intense. In my defense, I haven't screamed out jihad since my last orgasm, so it's not really my fault. Although I get it, legend has it that if you say my last name 3 times in the dark, my dad shows up in a Cosby sweater and a white BMW and chokes you to death with a gold chain. Although you think he's wearing a Cosby sweater, he's not. He's just not wearing a shirt. And that hairiness runs in the family, right down to me. I have to shave my body with a sickle. All right, that's enough.
Wow. Okie dokie. Well, you really are hitting those stereotypes pretty hard.
My dad is an engineer. My uncle owns a liquor store, and my dad owns a tobacco. My other uncle owns a tobacco shop. Kind of like a notoriously stereotype who's on my life.
I mean, even the things that you just said right then give you opportunities for better premises than saying that he's actually wearing a sweater. That it's like you gotta go one deeper. You know what I mean, David? What do you
Does anybody know who won the home run derby? That's a serious question. Nobody's answered that yet. Golden, do you know? It seems like you're gonna watch. No Phillies in there. Oh, who's in the finals?
I thought that you did pretty good. You could have went into more at the beginning when you said, you can say jihad in the bedroom, even though that's probably been done a million times, but you could say, you were blowing that dick up or something like that. You could probably go into that more. You only used 40 seconds of a minute.
I'm going to go here. She seems very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
Women usually are very comfortable in the meeting because they're used to being stared at.
and then they kind of don't get it better because they're just getting constant praise for no reason. But they don't have to improve again. Whitney has a television show, so you don't need to focus on improvement. The name Mustajabi is your fucking ticket in entertainment. Never else island that. There are always going to be fucking opportunities for a brown woman. So if I were you, I wouldn't necessarily hammer the stereotype so hard. I would do the ridiculous thing where people talk about their family and do that fucking stupid accent that no other experience I've ever seen in life.
I don't want to fucking. I hate
You wait, hold on a second. You don't want to do that, but then you just did 45 seconds about screaming jihad with your pussy. Let's not act like.
I've been in this for a fucking month, so I would appreciate some actual advice and less dickholery. That would be cool.
Whoa. That wasn't even dickholery, but
No, that really wasn't. I say, choose your.
Where are you going? Oh man, you're on double probation watch. You better get back on stage, young lady. You think this? What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, the cat is angry.
So you really think that I should do like where I make like the Persian dad voice and?
Honestly,
everybody knows what your dad sounds like.
No, I mean it's just so many, especially Persian comedy, all do that.
Okay.
And they're not talking about the sweater and the jihad. I mean, you hit every single stereotype. It's unbelievable. So you're saying that one stereotype's bad and one
the only two other Persian comics I've seen that both did that, so that's why I didn't do it.
Did what?
The voice, like
Yeah. So you did the only thing that you saw them do.
I did something I hadn't seen them do. Because I haven't.
But you didn't. But you have seen them all make hairy jokes and shaving jokes.
Something on fire, by the way.
It does smell.
Oh, don't worry. We have our crack team of the former general manager's imaginary father working on that. No question. That's great. Oh, is that who won? Fuck, he had a great first round. Did you watch?
Oh, come on. Anyway, Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
So you're talking about a home run derby that's going to be 2 weeks before anybody hears this. Sarah, you seem furiously angry. Like, what? You're just like giving us these looks like we're supposed to be blown away by.
No, just the last.
The fact that he asked you to do the voice is what offends you this much?
I'm going to go into it.
Yeah, I don't think you have a leg to stand on, so why don't we go into it? What is it that he said that offended you so much?
Just our previous interactions and his general disposition towards me, I just don't appreciate it. And so when it just come out of his mouth, it just pissed me off. I'm sorry. I have a fucking vagina. I'm sensitive. Like, what do you want from me? Like.
Anyway, that's not an excuse, by the way. No, I have a vagina.
Look around you. There are plenty of guys here, like Ricky Luna.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy has had more in his ass than anybody. Honestly, he's an honorary woman, and yet he's able to take the criticism and respond. I thought.
We didn't criticize.
Well, why didn't we criticize him? Because he was fucking great. All right, Ricky, great job. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, she's a newer comedian. However, I just think it's important to stay open-minded and not get angry. You want to make friends in this business, so.
Take it from me.
Yeah. There you go. There's Sarah Mustajabi at Sarah Dresses.
Yeah, just don't look Dave in the eye when you see him in the hallway. It's the best way to get.
Yeah. And don't try to make up for it like later. It'll just be weird.
Yeah.
He just gets meaner the second.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited because this is the awesome. This is one of my awesome new fun things. Is she replaced Sarah when Sarah missed her spot. And she actually started stand-up comedy on this show. Very cool chick. Put your hands together for Kim Condon, everybody.
Hi, guys. If there's one thing I hate about kids, it's everything. And I think that's because my mom had a home daycare when we were younger. And kids are such smartasses. We had this one little girl. She was a little black girl. She had like her butt belly always poked out like this, and she had the little like Audi like little black girls do, and dry clippers. I was like, Kanasia, it's time for nap time. She's like,
My daddy said that we could sleep when we die.
the fuck? Like, I don't even know how to get into us, Kanasia. It's time to take a nap.
You gonna make me take a nap?
I'm like, no, I'm not going to make you take a nap. And with that being said, I don't know what the fuss is about abortion. Everyone's freaking out about it. I'm saying if you get pregnant, give it a try, have the kid. If you change your mind in a few years, you can always post abort in Florida. I hear it's legal there. And that's it.
There you go. Always adorable, always likable, and with a smile. Kim Congdon.
I have nothing to add. That was great. I thought that was really outstanding.
Yeah.
Voice.
Thank you.
Great job. The voice was excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, we can all take a lesson from Kim.
I
Was everybody, could we please give another hand
Yeah.
for her?
Very impressive. Very impressive.
It was beyond impressive. It shows you what could be done. You know, it's truly outstanding. That's, you know, it's so refreshing to see someone with talent on the stage. That was Tony. Thank you for letting me see that. It makes me feel so much better about the last 3 minutes.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you. I think the dry booger baby impression. David. If you're not here, there's a standing ovation taking place right now. I don't know if the cameras are picking that up. And high fives are happening. You're leaving? No, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What podcast have you been on where you just
After seeing that, I feel like everything is going to be a letdown. Okay, that was really good, and I was a little surprised.
Hey, we still have to check out with the Patriot. We're going to get some, anything you want to plug or anything? Kim, by the way, what is your official Twitter handle?
It's Kimberly Congdon.
Right. Kimberly.
Congdon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sarah dresses.
Of course. She's very notoriously followed.
I have 46 followers now. So it's
You know what? Maybe you'll get to 47.
I hope so.
Wow,
Somebody
David
else.
Taylor.
I'm not going to do it. Somebody else.
So, and you've been doing spots other places since you started here a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I hosted yesterday. I did a couple of shows yesterday.
At Guinness, right?
Yeah, this is my 6th time going on.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
There she goes, Kim Congdon,
All right,
everybody.
well, thanks.
Awesome. Always a breath of fresh air. She's crushing. Love that. Love that. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody do the dry booger voice. Like you hear it in real life.
That voice was really good. Now, was it racist? Probably, but still great, you know? It's kind of like the Zimmerman verdict. Was it racist? Sure, but did I agree every second? Yes, absolutely.
I grew up in a black neighborhood, and a prominently black neighborhood, and
I think the word
predominantly. Yes, of course, I noticed that immediately. Trust me, I'm just as much of an obsessive asshole as you are. Man, I've heard that noise so many times, and I haven't heard it in forever.
I know, that's great. Yeah, that's really, the voice is really good. And by the way, the name, perfect. You know, if that wasn't a real name, I feel like they could put you to work naming black babies.
David, what are you doing? Anything to promote? You're at this David Taylor on Twitter, is that correct?
Yeah.
This David Taylor, spelled exactly like that. This David Taylor, at this David Taylor on Twitter. As always, so much fun to hang out with you. So much fun to have you be part of it.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Can't wait to hear the feedback on this. Iron Patriot. Anything coming up? Anything you want to promote? He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Any last words before you knock over your own microphone?
This is the only show I do.
This is the only show you do.
I want to say something about this guy that I learned today. I listened to Skeptic Tank.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in the 90s, he owned $1 million of stock.
Oh my
He
God.
left the company 6 months too early. That's when he went into comics.
No, the company left me. They fired me. Yeah, that wasn't me leaving. That was like the way I left my last job writing on television.
It was hilarious. The whole story was
Thank you so
There
much.
you go. There he is, the Comic Patriot, Iron Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Again, a shout out to at Dude City Films for hanging out, producing, taping, being a fun friend. Sarah Dresses, Kim Congdon, Josh Martin, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Toronto, again, one more time for an amazing fucking weekend. If you're listening, you saw the jerseys. You wear them with pride and proud. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next week. Fuck yeah. How exciting.
Hi, Tony.
Wow, it's good to be here again. How you guys doing out there? Holy shit, this is a big crowd for a Kill Tony episode. This is very exciting. The word's getting around.
Growing and growing.
I fucking love it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Big weekend this past weekend, right?
Fuck yeah. I'm so sore from walking around looking at comic books.
Yeah. Brian was at Comic-Con in San Diego and leading the Death Squad regime into the American Comedy Company for big midnight shows.
Yep.
And I was in Corpus Christi, Texas by myself doing gigs there.
Yeah, how was it? Well, that's like near, that's like in the middle somewhere, right? Where is it?
It's actually farther east. Yeah, it's right by the Gulf of Mexico on the Texas side. So, yeah, it's right there. Selena's from there. They have this big statue of Selena right across from where I was staying. Selena
Gomez?
No, the original Selena. Her full name was just Selena. She was like the Mexican Madonna. And she got shot and killed. And she's like, yeah, it was a big deal.
Remember Jennifer Lopez?
Oh, hey, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, obviously. Holy shit. This guy really knows how to, he's like Ed McMahon with Tourette's.
What were you saying?
It's hard to get a word in edgewise. You talk so much.
Well, I didn't introduce you yet. We're at the part of the podcast where, you son of a bitch. You know, we always say hello, we talk about our weekend, and then we check in with you. Look at you over there. Super.
I'll be patient. Sorry.
People have been hitting you up on Twitter so much, you're speaking up.
My head is getting bigger and bigger every day like Jupiter.
There you go. Luckily, it still fits in that iron helmet.
So the statue of her, is it like just like she's laying down on the ground?
No, they actually made the statue when she was alive.
Oh.
I mean, like, they made it of her alive. They didn't take the part where she was a corpse and make a stone image of that. But that would be something. They'd probably get, like, more press or whatever.
Yeah, they need to do more dead statues.
It's true. Why do they always try to encapsulate these heroes at their greatest moments when they could get them at their lowest?
It could, yeah, or it could just be like a funeral. You're seeing them like what you didn't get to go to the funeral. You can see what they look like dead.
Yeah,
like they're just resting.
I'd love to see like a decomposing statue of John Lennon or something. Or a statue. I guess the word would be a statue of a decomposing John Lennon. There you go.
So Iron Patriot,
Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
Yeah, and there was tons of you guys out there, and it was really comforting to be around them because I felt like it was you.
Yes.
And you were the only one that I know that had has a voice modulator though. So like you come up to this really badass guy. Like there was one guy that had like this huge turret that was like rotated like it was shooting and stuff like that. And he comes up and like, oh hey, nice costume. He's like, oh thanks. You know, it's just thanks very much. But no, it was really cool. And are you excited about all the announcements that you know?
Yeah, people have been telling me. I read some things on the internet. I looked at a bunch of costumes. There was a lot of people doing cosplay that looked real cool.
Why weren't you there?
It's hard enough for me to make it here. I don't think I can make it down the city. I didn't have a ticket. If I had the proper invitation, I might go.
You know that you can travel places and you don't have to wear the suit, right?
I know.
So those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot suit is so fucking like real and crazy that he has to take the bus here from where he lives because he can't sit down in the suit. That's not a joke. He literally, like, if you offered him a ride, he wouldn't be able to take it. He has to stand up the entire way. So the only way he can do it is by getting on the bus. And a fun fact is they never charge him.
No, they went by me one time though because they didn't know I was scanning for the bus. They thought I was just crazy. I tried to go like this, and they just went right by me.
My buddy's here, Matt from hornblasters.com. And if we can get a mic on him, I don't know if you know what a horn blaster is.
No, I don't. This is exciting.
He started the company, I believe, was it 92 or 93?
2001.
2001? Right, a brain fart. But it's those cars that have like train horns in them. You know, where you're like, what the fuck was that? You know, the horns.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if he had that, like, somehow attached to him?
That would be, but the Patriot makes some great noises.
Yeah. I appreciated that bud you gave me last week, Tony.
The what?
I feel very special.
The what?
That bud you gave me. My awareness is growing every day of a reality. I now realize that we're floating in infinity in our trip to eternity. Our consciousness is always showing us what we want to see and truly believe.
Wow, those are some new ones, by the way. First of all, for those of you, again, that don't know, the Patriot's also notorious for his marijuana-induced deep thoughts. It's very philosophical at times.
I started singing to the weed. I liked it so much. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie, I love you.
All right, some are better than others.
I'm the cyber sexy sex bot made of steel. I am programmed to make all the ladies squeal. I am boots and aluminum and circuit board abs. I'm impervious to hackers, chlamydia, crabs. Supersonic sex machine. Supersonic sex machine. Thinking of doing a Broadway musical, calling it Supersonic Sex Machine, because that's what I am.
Yeah.
Very good.
I could definitely see you on Broadway. I mean, not inside any of the theaters, but outside on the sidewalk, totally. I can picture that.
Spread cut a prayer shake, these rocks don't lose their shape. Diamonds are with girls, baby sweet.
That is fucking amazing. Right there, that was awesome. That was creepy.
That's what this is. On the boats and on the planes, they come to America. Never coming back again. They come to America.
All right. Okay, Patriot. That's we know that you know some songs. We get it.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me carry on that far. I'm karaoke from hell.
Oh my
That's
God.
awesome.
Fucking love you, man.
Now, Matt with this guy, he makes these videos though where he's just driving down the street and just honks it and records the people like fucking shitting themselves. And if you still have my moreblasters.com, right?
Yeah, it's an audible rate.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for that? Like,
I had a lawsuit up until last week. We're trying to settle it after 3 years.
wow.
What happened? Did you cause an accident or something, or make a dog have a seizure?
Some hearing loss, allegedly.
Really?
Wow. Think about that.
How'd they get you? They saw your license plate or
Someone
something?
was at a car show, they honked the horn, and it all came back to me.
So is it technically legal to have that? Like,
there's no law against having an air horn on your car. You can get a lot of trouble with the chainsaw for Home Depot if you use it the wrong way.
right.
But that's what everyone
Right, yeah. It's so fucking fun, though. It's like watching people react to it. It's one of my favorite things.
I love that. I love shocking people. I saw one of the funnier videos I've ever seen in my life of, I can't remember what it was, what the actual thing is. Somebody in this room might know, but they did this prank on people where they put this scary little girl in an elevator.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
I must have been the last person to see this, but, I mean, it was unbelievably fucking hilarious. So they put this little creepy girl on the other side of a panel, and then people get on an elevator, and they hit the floor, and then the elevator stops, and the light goes out, and this little girl comes out of the panel of the elevator, so all of a sudden she's in the elevator just standing there, and then the light flips on, and these people just fucking lose their shit. It's unbelievable. So check that out if you haven't. So if I say it's a funny fucking video, that means you have to watch it, right? Because I hate everything.
Could you do it? I would love to do a prank show like that.
Oh, so much fun. Oh, absolutely. That's the kind of shit I mean.
Me and Ari Shapiro had this thing where this guy gave me a box of this stuff that he created called liquid ass. And he was in college, he created because he was like a scientist or something. That was his college project. And it's like one little teardrop of it makes the whole place smell like fucking shit. Like, it's just disgusting. So I had boxes of them. I'm not going to like use that much. So me and Ari took all this money, like dollars, and just drenched it and put them like on the ground. And we recorded it from a car. And the problem, we never released the video. I think it might be on Death Squad podcast somewhere, like where I showed it. But we never released the video because what happened is only kids picked it up. And so, like, it'd be like a family, like, oh, mommy, look! And then the kid starts crying and wipes it all over its face. And shit like that.
That's awesome.
And then, it got bad, so we decided to like take it somewhere else because we're getting kind of nervous because there's all these kids wiping their hands off.
I love how the baby, after it finds money, it is still in front of you guys. It starts crying at the same time. Then starts wiping its face with a dollar bill.
And so we decided to move because we didn't want to get in trouble because we felt bad. So we went to Burger King, and it's the same thing. This old man wearing a camo thing, and this little one, like wants to pick it up, and the guy was like, no, stop. And then he goes, picks it up, and then puts it down, and then kicks it into a puddle of water. Then he turns around, and he only had one arm. He was a Vietnam vet.
Wow.
So we decided to stop, and we didn't record anymore. We were just like, this is not meant to be.
Oh my god.
But the Comic-Con, the amount of Asians was out of control, and but there got to too many parts where you couldn't move, like you had to stand like this, and you just kind of got stuck because people were like, "Oh, Vampire Diaries!" and shit. Where there's one point where this girl was dressed up as Finn from Adventure Time with like the really short shorts, and Finn, by the way, is a boy character in a kid's cartoon, but as an Asian, a tall Asian wearing it, it's fucking hot as hell, like a tranny somehow. It's badass. But she's like stuck next to me, and my hand was just like constantly like touching her like leg part or some kind of skin right there. And I'm just like, wow, this is awesome. I'm like going like this, and it's suddenly this big fat guy in front of me wearing nothing except a Speedo. It wasn't a real costume. He just like was like, oh, I'm wearing a Speedo. And so like he kept on like backing up and stuff like that. He was like, that was his thing. Like he just was there to get in these parts of crowds where you can just touch other people. I think that's what his costume was, like crazy pervert.
Jesus.
And then somebody brushed my dick, and I thought it was the Asian, and I looked over, it was Wolverine.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if Wolverine's gonna brush your dick, it's good that you made it out safely.
Comic-Con, by the way, best party ever. Fuck AVN, fuck all of those. Comic-Con, hotter girls, just amazing.
Amazing. I still haven't made it there, but I bet it's just filled with adorable little Asian girls just covering up their mouths and giggling.
Oh, yeah. A lot of it.
Like I just picture it's like, just tons of cameras and flashes and Asians and chicks.
There's a lot of Iron Patriot type people, like in crazy costumes.
Are you in a Chewbacca costume or something? I saw you in something brown and furry.
Oh, no, that's I bought a new bathrobe, a Chewbacca bathrobe.
That was
One of the cooler things I saw on Reddit yesterday was that Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad, one of my favorite shows. I don't know if you guys saw this, but look it up. It's hilarious. He wore a Heisenberg mask and was walking around all of Comic-Con dressed as Heisenberg. I mean, it looks exactly like Heisenberg, but it's I guess a mask you could buy. And so then, oh, it's him. It's his character in Breaking Bad.
Right.
So he's wearing his own mask, right? But he's totally mingled with all these people. He was walking around wearing it the whole time. And then they're doing the panel. They call him up. He comes out of the crowd dressed like that. He takes off the mask and it looks exactly like him. Wow. Place goes crazy. I mean, it was.
Is it on video?
That guy's so fucking cool in real life, and professionally. More and more I find out about this Bryan Cranston guy. You know the agility you have to be able to play that fucking guy in Breaking Bad and the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? That's fucking craziness. Like, there's a lot of great actors, but they're not like you think of De Niro, but it's always De Niro. And you think of Walken, but he's always playing Walken. There's actors that just play the same roles. I mean, sure, they're great roles, but that's agility. This fucking guy's intense. Anyway, looking forward to the return of that. We're sponsored by Horn Blasters and Breaking Bad, by the way. Well, I'm excited about tonight's guests, and I'm very excited to bring them up and get this party started. In no particular order, the first guy I'll bring up, I've known him for years. We are back of the room assassins together late at night. This is a real comedy warrior. He does tons of spots. He opens up for Rob Schneider. He tours the country. One of my funniest friends for more than 6 years. Put your hands together for my pal, Earl Snagel, everybody. Big Earl. Yeah. And also another amazing stand-up comedian. This guy caught my attention when he came on the scene a few years ago, just being absolutely hilarious. And one of the things that blew my mind about him was that he was always doing a different set completely. He wrote more new material constantly. I couldn't believe it. I thought only I was noticing. Every time I hosted, it would be a different 3 minutes. Soon that became my intro for him, and we became great friends. I think he's the future of Saturday Night Live and one of the best impressionists I know, and another one of my funniest friends. It is Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. This is exciting because you guys come from two totally different spectrums of comedy, in my opinion. What Earl has in a dark, evil, fun, joke style, ground and just beat them with jokes, and change directions and just crushing, with standing there and being just like almost like a statue. Jeremiah's flying around the stage, being just a goofball. So I'm excited about this chemistry to have you two guys on. A couple of my funnier friends.
No mercy. No mercy.
Fuck yeah. Earl, how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
Wow.
Jungles.
Wow. Jeremiah?
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years and improv for 7 years.
Wow. Yeah, you're like big in the improv world, right?
Yeah. I still like to keep up. I did the Second City program, done some classes at Groundlings, and I still perform. I try to perform at least handful of times a month. Yeah.
I've seen both of their asses before.
Really?
Oh yeah, Red Band definitely has.
You've seen my ass.
Oh, jeez.
I do a great Buffalo Bill impression.
Yeah. It's one of the funnier things that happens late night here sometimes. Like I said, Earl, our friendship usually is based from 1 in the morning and later. For the last, over 6 years. You were here when I got here, so.
Yeah.
And we've always been late night dwellers. We've always played in the band together with Don Barris, which we used to do a lot more often a couple of years ago, where we just play airplay, basically music for hours and hours.
Oh yeah, we had a couple shows that went to like 4 or 5 in the morning back in the day.
Oh yeah, big time. Sometimes we would watch the sun come up, but
it's not all that came up.
There's some crazy stuff that happens here late at night. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things that when you come out. That really makes.
Oh yeah. So one of the funnier things, especially like if there's a comedian on stage that we know that's just doing terribly, that's always the best case scenario for this. He goes behind the black curtain and
back here, so the comedian can't see.
Right.
And it comes out completely
with his dick tucked between his legs,
like an angel, and just slowly scoots up behind.
And what's great is the person who's on stage thinks that they're getting this gigantic laugh from their material, because he'll wait usually until like it's a perfect time, and the place just erupts because the person's like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, you like that one, huh?" And that's the part where everybody really starts dying of laughter because they don't realize that we're laughing at the naked guy behind them.
Well, the best was one night I knew this guy's punchlines. So every time it was coming, I would whip out my dick. So he's killing. Just standing out. Next night he does the same set to nothing. And he comes up to me after. He's like, "Girl, I don't know what happened last night. I killed with the same jokes. Because my dick wasn't behind you."
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Just trying to help him.
I love it. And Jeremiah, what I love about Jeremiah is I just cannot picture a world where Saturday Night Live exists in a few years without you.
Oh, thanks.
I don't know how many of you know him, but his impressions are unbelievable. You guys know Jeremiah? There you go. Unbelievable. Hilarious. Always original characters, always fun. Patriot, what do you know about these two guys?
I went on the internet, I looked at all the impressions you did. I noticed one of them was Justin Bieber, one was Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
And you're very skilled and diverse.
Thank you, Iron Patriot. I appreciate that.
Love how you picked two guys with the same name and pop stars, but
my dad is in the Iron Patriot too.
Oh, nice. It's Mr. Watkins.
Yeah.
Check this out. Fuck yeah.
That's so weird.
Hi. Is that any Miss Aquarius?
Really knows. Yeah. Wait, actually, I've never seen his face, and
how many, 7 episodes with you? 6 episodes?
If people want to see me, they can go to my
Have a
Facebook.
good day.
So far, so good. I've got a podcast tomorrow, so that's cool.
It comes out of my chest. The
That's
sound comes out best.
good.
How was your day?
Yeah, it was good. Okay. Okay.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm a very complex
I don't
creature.
really
Sure you are.
Have you used
But
Tinder yet?
yeah, it was good. Just relaxed or
It's this
whatever.
application where it shows a girl and you can either like her or hate her. Then you go through her photos, and if you like it puts it in this pile, and then if she looks at it and likes your picture, then it makes a chat
But
room
Rabbi,
for
I
that person.
changed my
And so
username on
what my
here,
neighbor
but
said,
it ain't
it's
changed
this right
in
the
here.
weekend. It's
I put a smiley face. I replaced that two emoji and put a smiley
we're now
face. So it
addicted to
didn't
it.
change in here.
It sometimes takes like 24 hours.
By the way,
Huh?
what this means
It
is
sometimes
now
takes
the
24
entire
hours.
time that Brian's out at
Wait,
night,
it
by the
changed
way,
in
we're all
here? It
hanging,
changed
and there's
everywhere.
a chance for if she was right in front of him, he could meet a great girl. He's too busy staring at his
So it
phone,
takes
pushing
24
this
hours
button
in
all
here?
the time, waiting for
I mean,
some
I don't know.
Tinder whore to come find him.
I don't know
Like
for
a
Yeah,
sure,
fucking
but
10 on Tinder, bro.
it didn't change on socializing children.
Most of the girls I
It's
know
just
on
in
it.
here it ain't
How
changed.
long has
I don't
that
know
been?
why.
Like 6 months or so, a year.
It's in beta, bro.
My friend, this guy I met said that he's
Yeah,
been
let's
on
see.
almost
I
30
don't
dates.
know. I don't understand it, but okay.
With almost 90%.
I mean, I don't know. I'll look. I'll see if I can
If
investigate.
you want the real horse, you gotta go on Backpage.
I know, and then cross-reference it on the erotic review. I know.
And
I'm like, I ain't not finna sit up here and
Fuck yeah.
sit up
What do
here
you
and
guys say
be
we get this
getting
party
out and come
started?
back in.
As always, we have a ton of comedians that have signed up. I think we set a record tonight. Comedians come up and they do 1 minute each. At 60 seconds, they are made aware of running over their time by the famous cat meow.
Hey.
There you go.
If they go over, they won't stop. They might get the West Hollywood Bear.
Uh-oh.
That's right. It starts off soft with a little kitty meow, but if you go too far over, and whatever you do, you don't want to have to make the Patriot make his famous noise when people miss their spot. They get blacklisted.
Nice strike.
Another.
So
And
there you go.
another
These
one.
things can happen at any given moment. You never know what's going to happen. We
Get
have a
it.
huge bucket of
Go.
comedians tonight. I'm so excited. The energy in this room is great. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, I pull out of the bucket. Lucky number 1. David Liu. Talking about racism. Holy shit. Oh, David Liu.
Blacklisted.
No, my God.
no respect.
David Liu, everybody.
Oh, look at this comeback. Look at this comeback, folks. Oh, Mr. Aquarius is on fire.
What? You got it.
You guys like racism? I like racism.
Yeah.
I just don't like how quickly people get offended when it's
You
something
got it.
bad.
Come on, Rabbi. You got it.
I'm trying.
Like that guy from Fast and the Furious. I was like, that's not bad. Which one? He was like, oh.
Yay.
Yay.
So it kind of bothered me, and I was like, all right, blanket racism kind of hurts when you lump us all together. But I didn't know that was something that only bothered small minorities. It doesn't bother
Mr.
white people.
Aquarius.
Every time I've tried,
Got it.
like, all you white
Excellent
people look
job.
at you guys just look at each other like, well, that's fun.
Yeah. I win, you win.
You win, I win. I win, you win.
It would be a different race to be racist.
Reload.
Anybody, right? Like
Before I do that, though, I'm going to look at your name.
she's different. I'm Chinese, she's Korean. We get along
Before
fine.
you do that, I'm going to look at your
Parents are kinda
name.
weird, like, whenever I go to her house, it's always
Yeah, look at my name. Just push my profile. You'll see it change.
girls trying to tell me, sir.
Yeah, well, it did. Well, it did change, but I don't know why it don't change in here.
Fuck yeah.
That was awesome.
I love that. I love the timing on that. He did a little head
Cause
turn.
I could even send you a
It's like he
message.
knew exactly what 60 seconds was.
I know. You figured that out. You've been working on that from that
Send
timing.
you a message.
It's incredible. Fuck yeah, racism is always funny.
Oh, yeah.
You're Asian, so
See
you get
what
to
it
talk
change.
about.
Yep. I sent you a message. Look at it.
It's fixed.
Does your girlfriend have any friends?
Yay! I fixed it. Yay!
No, they're all Asian kids.
Girl's so sad.
She has a few with implants, though.
Oh,
Whoa.
Koreans love implants. Okay.
Yes. Dr. Fisher, Cannon Drive. Are they single?
Just one moment. I'm gonna bring in
No way. There's some rich Asian doctor that buys the
Lo-Fi Lady.
implants. That's true. They're not getting those from their shifts over at
You gonna bring Lo-Fi Lady in here again? Yeah, Lo-Fi
They're
Lady.
traditional Koreans, so their parents will pay for it.
The other one, the green one.
No.
Wow.
Do they work at any of the rub and squirt parlors?
Where you gonna bring Lo-Fi Lady?
I'm bringing Lo-Fi Lady in.
I
What
gonna
type of
bring her.
innovation are you?
Huh?
She's
Yeah,
different.
the powerful one. You're gonna be the guy that we
Yeah,
all
you
go
want
to
me to go
when
in
they
there?
get paid. Like,
You
No.
gotta take my time.
No, just one moment.
I'm from Taiwan, though, so they don't like this here. China doesn't like Taiwan.
So you make good baseball mitts.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not gonna play her anyway.
Do you have to get a green card for, or I mean, a Visa card for a Filipino or smuggle out a Filipino?
Meet the baby. But I gotta see if it's good because I have to.
Yeah, for a friend.
I mean, I can research it. No, I don't have one.
And have you ever known another Chinese person? Have you ever known anybody that actually has worked at a rub and
No.
You can add all these questions that we're asking you to your racism unit, by the way.
Yeah. You've been here before? You come?
Earl's having flashbacks right now to last week.
Last week on Saturday.
What's your membership?
No, they check for a tan line on your sock. Here's your bicycle cup.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. That's real?
I can write a Sagan's Guide to Massage Parlors.
Oh, I might need your help.
Fuck yeah. David, that's all really funny shit. Keep doing your thing, man. That's awesome. That's fucking great. That's at Lou Dave on Twitter. Liu Dave. Talking about
Alrighty,
racism.
Mr. Ferris, you're up.
Awesome. 1 for 1.
Yeah, let's
The next
go.
comedian, Josh
That's
Martin,
it. Try to
everybody,
get that spot.
aka the worst producer of any podcast ever.
Ooh.
He's one of the producers
You like
of the
it, Rabbi? You
Kentucky
like me?
podcast.
You like
He
it,
sets
Rabbi?
Yes,
things up
ma'am.
terribly, and he does a mic check, and he has a
That's
speech
not
impediment.
offensive.
Josh Martin,
But
everybody.
who's that one? Trying to be in the top.
There you go. Oh, there we go.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Get in there.
It's great. I love my new place. Hate my roommate though. Hate him. He takes a lot of dick pills. Crazy amount of dick pills. Like I went to him like, why do you take so many dick pills? He's like, because it gives me confidence in the bedroom. I know I don't need dick pills. If you don't need confidence in the bedroom, there's an air mattress in the living room. It's not needed.
There we go.
And another one. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm actually lying about everything I just said. I don't have
There you go, Mr. Aquarius. That's how it's done.
just my vaccine in my living room. I took it out.
Come on, Rabbi.
Give me
Get it,
this.
get it.
Oh, boo.
There he is, his 60-second suicide note, everybody.
Get this one.
Share mine.
I think
Yeah.
way to improve this
Good
too,
job.
1,000%
Thank you, ma'am.
change dick to Lino.
You're welcome.
I think that will like drastically improve. It takes a lot of weed.
Mm.
A lot of weed.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. No fucking doubt about it.
Nice bear.
On the topic underneath is on this sign-up sheet, it says dick pills. Next time I see it, it better
Thank
be
you.
WEENAH, Weena pills.
Now, did you do that same bit last week?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yay.
Thank
Oh,
you.
Rabbi.
Changes I made.
All right, well, you're on 2-week probation.
2-week probation.
Yeah. There's tons of comedians here trying to get up. You're the one that puts the names in the bucket. How many fucking Josh Martins can there be? This thing's filled. I just ranked only one. All right. There he goes, everybody. Josh Martin. It's
Nice
not going to get
bear.
better than the Weena pills.
Thank
There's
you.
not much that we can do to that. That's it.
Nothing wrong with taking dick pills either.
He's great. That's my little tiny
All right,
pal,
Rabbi,
Josh Martin.
finish
At Josh
it.
Martin
Finish
Comic
it,
on Twitter.
Rabbi.
I'm
You
just
got
surprised you
this.
just did the same joke, just wasted.
I know, it
No
makes no
doubt.
sense whatsoever. You're on here.
Yay.
Do a new joke.
If this
Yeah,
was
that's
a-
right.
Yeah, talk
Get
about
in
writing
there.
or something.
I didn't even think
That's
of it that way.
100.
Just the fact that he's like trying to work out that specific 60
Yay!
seconds.
Jay is right. All right,
I was
Mr.
just
Aquarius,
wondering
you win, I win.
You win,
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling,
I think he's doing it as like a
undefeated in
present.
friendship.
People just tweet him like, what a fucking idiot. 2
Yeah.
weeks in a row, dumbass. You're gonna get a lot of that.
Good job, Mr. Aquarius.
Thank you. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam.
Like, yeah. Be killer, all right.
Okay, now I know I'm probably gonna be last. I know Thursday gonna be up before me. It don't matter. As long as I'm up in the other, you know. Okay. I thought that was cute. I thought they would just be different.
There you go.
Alrighty.
Alright, starting?
I'm here. See you tomorrow.
God willing, Mr. Aquarius, take care.
I met off Tinder.
I gotta go to the dermatologist tomorrow.
I wish you the best.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hopefully we have to have no more, but hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Let's see what yeah. All right.
I'm like, oh my god, I cannot believe I'm putting myself in this situation. I cannot believe it. And I see him at the bus stop. So I'm like, oh my god, get in. Get in, now you are hot. But here's the thing, because he doesn't have a car, like he doesn't have a job. Because I picked winners. And like I asked him the other day, I was like, so what did you do? He's like, yeah, I had a meeting. Meeting of the mind. Like, okay, what else did you do? He's like, yeah, I sent out an email. Like, you just sent out an email on something productive that you've done today? It's just a vicious cycle that I continue to do.
There it is, 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. I got confused there because you said that you met him on Tinder, but then, what about the bus stop? He told you to pick you up. Right. But would you say that you found him at the bus stop?
No, I picked him up.
At the bus stop? Oh, so he told you, like, via the Tinder chat that he's at a bus stop. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you. I'm confused.
No. I was just saying I met him off Tinder. But I, like, at a bus stop. I didn't have a car.
But when you said the bus stop thing, what did you say? How did you say that? What did you say?
I go, I get so mad at myself when I see my bus stop. Oh my god, get in.
It's confusing. Because it sounds like you're talking about two different guys or something. You said, I don't know. Now it's weird. But you say that you met him on Tinder, and then it seems like you're meeting him again at a bus stop. Like,
It's either you're meeting somebody
over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about two different dudes.
Yeah.
Oh.
It just seems like you're some kind of crazy.
I am a little crazy.
Whoa.
You can see the whites above her eyes.
Oh, your feet are exposed. Comic Patriot has a foot fetish. This is the part of the show where I let him judge one of the female comedians' feet.
I did watch it like yesterday. So
there you go. What nationality are you? Wow. So that washing of the feet thing, that's like once every few months, right? Anyway, Patriot, what do you think? Patriot, what do you think about her feet? Can you see out of it?
I would like to make her my precious princess.
There you go.
Massage your feet during a romantic comedy.
Heck yeah. And nothing feels better massaging your feet than fiberglass. So. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. In LA?
No, Seattle.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
For a while now. Yeah.
A while.
Well, I've been going back and forth. So I got to college, and then I went back to Seattle, and then got back here like 2 years ago.
Fun. What did you study in college?
Communications.
Really?
Yeah, because I didn't want to be a doctor or lawyer. Communications is like the easiest thing ever.
So what do you want to do something with? All right.
That's why Tinder's so much easier. You just have to. I mean, I've done this like 5,000 times since the show started.
I fucking love it. I like your style. You guys have anything for Melissa?
You remind me of the Persian Whitney. No, I'm sure that's a compliment. She's like the biggest comic in the world, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, I can see. You're like Whitney Gibrani. It's great. It's awesome. You have the best of both very successful worlds. Yeah. I see. I don't know if you'll be the face of NBC, but I'm sure Al Jazeera is looking for somebody. It's going to be great. That's another Whitney reference, guys. Put your hands together for Melissa. It's Mel Shashahi. Great job.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Follow her on Twitter at Mel Shashahi. Yeah, pretty sure Warm Blasters just found a new date for the night. How did he end up with reverse? Anyway, sorry. This guy's a fucking magician. He's got the puppy and everything. This guy's just fucking chick bait over there. Yeah. He's got a little puppy and a service vest. That's a new name I haven't heard before. Put your hands together for Norman Towns. Oh, yeah. I love that kid Christian. That's right. Fuck yeah.
Here's some true shit too. Has anyone ever asked somebody what they do and they tell them everything but what they do? Because they're having it. Because I met somebody today, I was like, yo, what do you do? He's like, oh, getting it, doing it, making it. You know what I'm saying? It's like just still doing it, Success. I'm like, okay, can you put this on an application? Like, what do you do? It's like, yo, just still doing it, just getting it, got it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Like, he gave me a business card. Everybody has business cards. He gave me a business card of a business card. It said, put your name here. I was like, what the fuck is this? But now that's how it is, man. But I love being in LA, though, because in LA, people have more connections for you than for themselves. The only place in LA. This dude was like, yeah, I can put you in iRobot, too. I can put you in Tropic Thunder, too. I can put you in everything. Where do you work at? Just a question. I'm like, so do you have the connections, or do I have the connections?
60 seconds? Fuck yeah. That's a funny shit. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. That's incredible. And you're from here in LA? Wow. You started out here?
Yeah, I started out here.
How cool. Yeah, you have a great charisma, great cadence, and that's fucking some funny stuff. First part, yeah, that's funny shit, man. What do you do?
Well, I work at a beach camp right now. Like, I hang out with like little kids at a beach camp, and then part-time at a TV.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a summer job. It's just a summer job.
That sounds like fun.
That's what Sam Dusty said.
What are you saying? This guy's a pedophile?
It's possible. He's funny. He's likable and funny. So that's their first personality traits. That's it. It's possible.
Oh my god, I love it.
I'm at a beach camp now. I was just thinking like how fun that must be. What do you do? Just like make sand castles?
Yeah, like sand castles and surf. It's funny.
It's the only rich kids.
Yeah, it's a lot of rich kids.
Well, you can kidnap those kids to make a lot of money.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You should definitely take that and talk about that.
Yeah.
What you're doing for that summer job is what's fun is, only you can talk about that. And there's so much more to that. Working at a summer camp and building sand castles. Like, do you smoke pot?
No, I don't. I know, I'll be like,
well, what's the fun in building sand
because I
castles?
go to sleep and my face is just like this all the time. Yeah.
Wow.
I wish I could get high like everybody else, but I just like go to sleep every time.
Really?
Yeah. I might make a weird face. It's like,
I think you're hanging out with boring people, man.
It is sativa because the sativa doesn't stimulate your brain.
Yeah, that's an upper. You've been only smoking like indica and stuff, probably.
Yeah.
By the way, when rich kids, when they make sandcastles, is it more like sand homes? Hello. What? Why would they? Because they're so rich that that's like for their houses. They use up like all the sand. They have guest houses. Like concrete.
Yeah. I like how sandcastles was the first thing you said when we asked you what you do at this job. Like,
no, I said
sandcastles.
Oh,
okay.
But I just like hang out, swim in the ocean.
Wow.
There's a job. That's a great job. I guess.
I've never heard a black guy say that before.
Yeah, I know. When I'm looking
I just love getting out to the ocean, you know, swimming around. It's almost like you're dropping that like as a credit.
swimming pool.
You know, man, you know what I like to do? Just swim and shit. Not eat watermelon, you know. Well, it's a joke about stereotypes. Anyway.
Very good.
Earl also has this knack for going, whoa, 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 and like starting awkward moments.
No, not at all, man. I marched with the blacks
All right, what's the other part?
in the opposite direction.
Norman Towns doing this 8 fucking months. You're a little killer, dude. Jeremiah, you have anything you want to say to him? Jeremiah's from Kansas, so he doesn't know how to talk to black people.
Yes, first black interaction.
It's funny, man. Like, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's fun. At Norman Towns on Twitter.
Appreciate you guys.
Very likable.
There you go. Very likable. Extremely. Fuck yeah. Norman Towns. Look out for that guy. He's gonna make it. Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Oh boy, face of AIDS.
Jesus Christ. He's a door guy here. He's also one of the gayest human beings ever. I mean, just he'll be the first to tell you how huge of a flaming homosexual this guy is, which I have no problem with unless you're annoyingly gay. And this is his name. It's Ricky Luna.
Hey, how's it going? So I'm gay. I'm so gay, my favorite color is balls. I've been in love one time, and for me, love is like the Holocaust. Never forget, never again. Here's the thing. It was Thanksgiving, and I was with my boyfriend, and he looked me square in the face, and he said, I'm going to get you to stick your fist up my ass. I said, you're a disgusting pig. 2 months later, and the best thing about fisting is that when your fist is lodged in another person's body, you can feel their heart beating. And that is so romantic. Okay, that's it.
Fuck. There's a lot of interesting shit going on there. I love the fact that he's telling you he wants to be fisted at Thanksgiving for no reason. That never comes back again.
He was playing video games.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's kind of gross.
The heartbeat.
You can feel it.
Yeah, it's really. Oh my god.
Do you jack off when you watch Philadelphia?
I never seen that movie.
Which one do you like stick it in like this, like straight and then turn it like a...
You get it like this, you go like that, and then you curl it under when it's inside.
Okay, I think this needs an act.
For those of you listening, you don't want to be watching.
Iron Patriot has something to say.
It's Thanksgiving. That's literally stuffing the turkey.
Yams!
There you go.
Yes! Yes!
Patriots killing it over there tonight. Love it. What do you think about the Iron Patriot, Ricky? You're so gay that I want to know if you hook up with the Patriot. Like, what type of work would you go through?
I like furries. I like yiffing and all that. And this is kind of like weird, like cosplay stuff. So
Fuck is yiffing?
yiffing, dude. You don't know what yiffing is?
No, I don't.
It's like when two furries get together, they don't have sex. Their sex act is called yiffing. So it's like they pull out their genitals through the flat when they keep their costumes on and they have sex with each
So
other.
always smell the crotch area of a furry.
Yes.
I'm so hard right now.
Wow.
No, yeah, he's very masculine. He looks. Those are my favorite colors: red, white, and blue. And
Mention your underwear.
Did you see my picture with Bobby Lee?
yes, I did.
Yeah, you tricked me.
Yeah, you didn't know that was going on, did you?
I didn't know he would take his pants down.
No.
That's not the first time he showed his dick, is it?
No.
Definitely not.
And it won't be the last.
My favorite thing about Bobby Lee is he just pulls down his pants and takes a photo in front of him. And I also took a photo because don't put that online. I'm like, he just did this in the parking lot outside.
Yeah. He's done it. He's pulled down his pants on Comedy Central before. I don't understand why it not wanted on the internet in the parking lot there. I guess proper censoring.
Ricky, you're really great. And are you really dirty? Like your whole act is completely just. Yeah, I'm trying to get. I'm actually trying to do cleaner stuff, but none of this today has been very clean.
He wants to talk about cleaner stuff, but he also wants to talk about his real life. So those two things sort of conflict.
I need to step out of my comfort zone and get into some clean material.
Yeah, maybe talk about belching or something.
Belching. I don't do that. I also am pretty dirty, and I have a lot of clubs and audiences that hate that. Yeah. And there is ways to like still do the same material, I think, but I'll just make it seem a little bit more cuter, right? Instead of more like 50 guys, I just said that. Right. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, because the thing is, I have to do is like, I give him a little fisty poo. You know what I mean? Like, just make it adorable.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That's not gonna work. I love it. That's Ricky Luna. At Ricky Luna on Twitter.
Yeah.
There he goes. A lot of Comedy Store employees and former employees. Oh yeah, this guy's cool as fuck. Very fun to watch. Young rising stand-up comedian. Put your hands together for my pal Teddy Ray.
Oh yeah.
What's up, yo? God. Are you black? Well, listen, you didn't mention this when you mentioned a minute. You didn't mention that I'll be standing next to like Hollywood Boulevard's friends.
It's not water.
It's what?
What's wrong? Just pretend like he's not there. Whether you're afraid of you have a run-in with the Iron Man at some point, you have like bad memories, having flashbacks to your experience with Tony Stark or something.
Oh man, it's cool. I'm good.
Here he is, Teddy Ray. Everybody, put your hands together. Start it over again.
All right, I'm gonna get into it. I'm broke. I need money because I need bitches. That's pretty much where I'm going. I don't know. People think I need like their help with getting bitches. That's not the case. Thank you. I have people come to me and they say, "Oh, Teddy, I got the perfect girl for you." And it's never the perfect girl for me. It's just always a female version of me. Like, what the? If nobody else wanted to fuck your cousin, what makes you think I do? Like, I can be mad all by myself. Trying to be famous, that's something else. You too? Alright, trying to be famous. The thing is, I don't know, Hollywood not gonna let me because I'm not a sex symbol. To them, to me I am, but they like, nah, we cool. So, I gotta write these little movies to fit myself, you know what I'm saying? So I'm writing this movie, I don't know if anybody would like to see it, but it's called The Oracle, The Untold Story of President's Brother. Starring me, got Don.
Oh, there you go. The big bear is out. Look at it. That's fucking funny. Oh yeah, couple great fucking jokes there.
I think like a good side of any performer is when you can already start making people laugh before you like you technically started him over, but I thought that was like part of what he was deciding to do was to not talk for.
This was just a weird, awkward moment.
I love it. I just get a little concerned for the people that are listening.
Oh, yeah.
It's like dead air.
Dead air, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, for the audio
If
listeners,
you're asking, yes, it's dead air when you're staring at the
and you're
beach.
showing us.
But yeah, that's fucking hilarious, man. And how long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
3 years officially.
Fuck yeah. I love it. I went up against Teddy in a rap battle and fucking slaughtered him.
He murdered me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro.
Bars are too heavy. It's like Red Man. Tony, what punchline?
So much fun.
Best stage presence. Yeah, today I think. I like your stage presence.
Oh, yeah, Teddy Ray, you're gonna be a fucking star, man.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Thank you.
This guy's a wildebeest.
Damn, you really got a dog.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
What else is happening, Ted? What's going on? Everything good?
Everything's good. People keep congratulating me because I booked comedy.
Oh, look at that! Get the fuck out of here! Well, congratulations! That's so fucking awesome. That is so cool. How long are you gonna do on that? That is great, bro. Look at you.
The most vigorous accomplishment of my life.
Do they still do Showtime at the Apollo? Is that still on?
I think they do, but they don't air it.
Oh my god.
Like they set it up, they have the cameras and everything, but they just live.
Wow.
Has it gotten that ghetto, or like what happened to it?
It's just that unimportant at the moment. We got The Voice, we got America's Got Talent.
Wow, it is crazy now that I think about it because that was like the original of that, but it was just like ghetto.
That's an accurate word.
Instead of there being judges, there was just a fucking crowd that would just go crazy and do the shit out of you. Just a bunch of haters. Unbelievable.
That's a million times worse, too, than just 3 fucking douchebag judges, too.
They're bringing it back.
And then the icing on the cake is they would have somebody come out, the guy with the fucking hook thing or whatever, right?
You get your ass off stage.
Oh my god.
Are you saying they're bringing it back, or are you talking about Soul Train?
No, they're bringing back Carl Weathers, and they're going to call it Showtime at Apollo 3.
You haven't gotten to do that joke in a while.
It's a debut. It was debuted right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I fucking love it. That's great.
I love Teddy, though. He's a great dude. Very funny.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's at Teddy Ray Comedy on Twitter talking about I need money. Teddy Ray. Watch him on Comic View. When's that out, Teddy? Sometime in the fall. Keep watching BET, everybody.
Yeah.
Keep watching BET, and then you'll see it come up.
It'll be after a 227 episode.
BET HD is more scary than regular BET.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
Your next comedian's name is Kyle Henson, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he's been on here before. Yeah, this guy's a goofball. I've seen him before.
It's a real ham and egger here.
I'm in Boston, Uncle. My nephew was like, hey, Kyle, I really want a kid for my birthday. And Jason, you can have whatever you want, man. Pick a color. I said purple. You can have orange. Remember what I told you about orange sherbet? I was like, get a shit, Uncle. But I'm cheap. So in order to save on wrapping, I put the kitten inside of his pinata at his birthday party. Everyone was mad, upset with me. I'm like, you should be proud of Jason. This is the first time he beat some pussy up. It's okay, I can say that on top of mine. Thank you guys for coming.
Whoa. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Only doing 35 seconds. Now, you've been on here a few times, right?
Yes, thank you.
So, and I've been nice before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you what I absolutely hated about what you just did. Do you mind?
I ironed my shirts.
Yeah, remember?
You've been around that show.
There you go.
Isn't your dick hanging out of your jeans right now, or what is that going on down there?
Oh my god, what is that?
The hole in my pants.
I bet.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
One thing at a time.
Fuck yeah, you hang out with your little nephew with that thing hanging out? Jesus, it's right in his face, too. Shame.
Going to the beach camp, are you?
What I hated about what you just did is it your nephew you're talking about? You did an act out for him, and he's saying something that doesn't need an act out whatsoever. And it seems like it wasn't real at all. So you're just getting people's attention. It's the thing that I hate the most about the stand-up comedians that I hate is when they're going like this for no reason. Like Jeremiah does a lot of physical stand-up, but you don't notice it. It's the same with like our pal Jesus Trejo. Another unbelievable guy that moves around a lot, but he moves around a lot, and it's not like, hey, I asked my nephew, and he's all like, Bobby, because people don't talk like that. They wouldn't respond to the question like that.
I feel like audiences too, because I do like a lot of physical stuff. They will get mad at you if the payoff is not there. Like for what the joke ended up making me the pussy up. You can technically make it a one-liner almost, and I usually don't tell people like you don't need the act out. Usually, oh yeah, act outs are good, but in this case, you probably don't need to act out like the conversation between you and the network.
Right, because it doesn't seem like any of it's real all of a sudden. And it's something, you're talking about something so real about talking to your nephew that should be real, but it seems like you're going, whatever you're doing. It's the garbage that I hate. Anyway, I've been nice before, and tonight's not one of those nights. You wrinkled your shirt, you wore the worst jeans ever.
Got your dick hanging out.
What's the deal with not buying a new pair of jeans, man? What's going on in your life? Just a hole. What do you mean, just a hole in your pants?
It's right at the crotch. Yeah, it's right where your dong comes out.
It looks like there's stuff hanging from your crotch.
I'll get some new pants. I ironed my shirt one.
You say it like there's not a hole in your crotch. You're responding to me like, oh, there's a ketchup stain near the ankle of that. Like, that would be like, all right, man, in a few weeks I'll get sorted. No, that's an epic situation you're dealing with right there. It's not good.
It's comedy, not the fucking AVN Awards.
Yeah. So get some new fucking jeans. Kyle Henson, everybody. He's been on the show like, I don't know how his name gets pulled all the time. Oh, look at this.
It's supposed to be like on like a lip, like.
Bring your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Really, Derek Gruber? Oh my god, that's unbelievable.
It was Aaron.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Okay, everybody. Just saw my first C-rated restaurant in LA, right? There's a rating system, A, B, and C, right? And the more health violations you get, the worse the grade, right? So when I got closer to it and wiped the vomit off it, it was actually a fucking G. It's a fucking G-rated restaurant. But it was weird. You would never guess it by the name of the restaurant. You know, the restaurant's name was called Armpit Cafe. I didn't like it either. It was just a test. It was just a test. You guys passed with flying colors. That's
Oh, come on, dude. Anything that's less than 22.
okay. The grading system for these restaurants, A, B, C. A is excellent. B is good. C is, the cockroaches. There's no cockroaches in there.
They probably should have stopped.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
How long have you been doing comedy?
You gotta talk into the mic.
February.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Then you should be talking about G-rated restaurants and fucking, that all makes sense. I mean, at least you're trying to stay in the same subject. At least you're trying to grind out something about the lettering system, which, you know, I mean, that's a premise that's used enough to where if you're going to go for it, I mean, it really has to be something like, holy shit, that's hilarious. Not after it doesn't go well, you go, I didn't like it either. You know, that's not, or else that's just going to be the permanent punchline to the joke.
Should I stay away from that like that altogether? Like, place with no food and shit?
Unless you're going to write a funnier punchline, I would stay away from it. There's something adorable about the fact that you followed through and you went with the Armpit Cafe there at the end, but it's adorable and funny are two different things. And Big Earl, what do you think about Derek Gruber? I can't believe there's two Grubers.
Right, I know, man. That's crazy.
Derek and Eric.
You guys should hit the road as a duo act.
Yeah.
No, 2 months in, man, or whatever it is, 5 months in, just keep at it, stay in the pocket, no, if the joke's not doing well, just fucking finish it anyway and work on it later.
Yeah.
You laugh at that.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of jokes that I went back to and rewrote because I thought of, new things, new ways to do it. Like, there's a couple jokes in my act that were some of the first jokes I ever wrote. And they're just now long stories. Because what I did is I was just trying to get the funny out of something that really happened and tried to do a one-liner instead of doing what actually happened in real life, which is, I guess, funny. It's easier and funnier to say, as true as possible. Like, we all know there's not a G on a restaurant. Everyone knows that. So when you say G, we automatically go, well, this is definitely not real.
Here comes the misdirect.
Yeah. So
I thought it was going to be like Snoop Dogg walked out, and you're like, oh, this is for the G's. But luckily you didn't go there either. But I was afraid for you for a moment. But you went another terrible direction.
Just be confident.
Yeah, totally. You're already in the pot. Yeah, I mean, the guy before you was, saying the same type of stuff, and he was just moving around and bibbly bobbling. So at least you're not doing that. So.
You don't have a hole in your jeans.
It's true.
Right. Very true.
There you go, Derek Gruber.
Gruber, good job, dude.
Try to keep flying through this. So many people, so little time. Put your hands together for Keith Sewell. Oh, fan favorite.
Folks, I know like every black comic is talking about racism, but I broke the borders of that Trayvon Martin case hit close after the verdict for Floridians. He's like, man, I hate white people, man. I can't believe they did this shit, man. We need to go back to Africa. I was like, hold up. Like, you need to eat this. He's like, what is it? Like, it's a Snickers, because every time you get hungry, you turn into Malcolm X. Then he ate it and turned back into a white person. I got enough time. Now, I need help with wording. I don't feel like it's worded.
All right. Keith Sewell, everybody. First of all, that's funny. Yeah, it's definitely funny. And I'm pretty sure there's a double joke in there when you said that he's a white guy, right? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much there. The genuine note that I would give if writing it properly is exactly what you're asking for. You have to figure out a way to let the first part breathe. About the Snickers thing, or about the Malcolm X Snickers thing, and then the white guy thing.
Emphasize it too, because you can't just say it under your breath.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny. And what happened was, it got like a double laugh within a laugh. But first, you could have gotten a bigger laugh without the double laugh on the first part, and you just landed it without bringing it. I'm saying there needs to be space before that tag, because the tag is just as funny as the punchline if it's said confidently. But on that, it was just, you have the ordering right, the wording's correct. It's pacing, actually, that would be the note on the end part of that. Really let it breathe, so they're like, oh yeah, because it's from the Snickers thing. And then we turn back into, that's even however you want to say it, because that's where it gets like really down to your voice. But it was just pacing. Right, Earl?
Yeah, I would just be like Gruber, be more confident, assertive, because you seem like a little unsure, and the crowd will pick up on that. You have to act like everything you're saying is the word of God. Not cockily, but you have to act like, hey, this is a great joke. You're gonna like it.
And it is a funny joke, and definitely, your joke is funnier than you are confident. So when you bring those two things together, it's gonna be great. But yeah, there you go. I love it. We're flying through. That's Keith Sewell. You're not on Twitter, huh, Keith? Oh, I know this guy. This was one of my favorite guests I've ever had on. He's from 2 weeks ago with Sam Tripoli. I'm really excited to have him back. We're going to go for Ari Manis, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Manis.
Ari Manis.
Afraid Manis.
Guys, I don't think I'm racist, but sometimes I feel like part of me is a little racist. I went on a date with this beautiful black girl. She was so hot, we connected spiritually. We did. Towards the end of the day, I kissed her on the lips hard. But my penis would just not get up. And I was like, damn it, Dick, why are you so ignorant?
I bet if her name was Samantha, you'd get up. As soon as you smelled cocoa butter, you went limp, you ignorant dick. That was the actually.
Holy shit. I love that people talk shit like you only give the comedian 60 seconds, bro. I know what my response is from now on. They only want to do 25 seconds, bro. That's all they really want.
Half a minute, yeah. I should have.
What the fuck, Ari? You do so much stand-up. You could have easily thrown in another singer right there. You know,
I could, but I didn't want to time it wrong, so I would go over the minute.
You need a little pep talk from the comic picture. Comic picture, why don't you give him something deep to think about?
Yeah, I think he was overthinking it about worrying about that next joke. You know, that dude isn't that hardcore. He doesn't go the
Right. I should have been.
It's pretty hardcore. I watch him with the timer. That cat meows at 60, Patriot. I don't know what you think's going on.
there's a couple times where if I can hear it's about to, then I'll let it go over a couple. But yeah.
But then you got to throw in the bear roar after that, anyways.
Right.
Yeah, you go into Texas territory.
I was looking for something like deep in one of your like deep marijuana thoughts. You have anything for Ari on that, Patriot? No, I'm talking like Jesus Christ, Patriot. What do we got? Any cue cards over there for you? Like, say one of your like philosophical sayings. All right.
This is showing us what we want to see.
I guess I checked in with you at the wrong time this time.
Hey, Ari, I think it was last episode or the episode before you were talking about that date that went wrong. Have you contacted her again and tried to do a new date with her?
Right, to catch you guys up real quick, Ari went on this date. Wait, what was the original thing that, instead of it, she wanted super hot chick, like Playboy chick. She wanted to hang out. He's like, all right, cool, let's hang out. What do you say we smoke some pot and hang out at your place and watch something on TV? Basically, they were both asleep in like no time. And blew it. The second date, he took her rock climbing, which is only something he's good at. And he took her there because he wanted to look cool.
Yeah, I was the one that got to the bottom. He was trying to impress her because he's very good at rock climbing.
There you go, Patriot. No need to redeem yourself.
I've tried hitting her up a few times, then she kind of gave me the friendly, busy night.
I bet she's busy.
Yeah, probably pounding some black, too.
Right, yeah. Holy shit.
Let's turn this into a race.
Hell yes, came out of
So on to the next one.
No, don't give up. Keep that on the back burner. Throw her a couple texts every other day, like, hi, what's up?
Yeah.
Send her a picture of a dog.
If she doesn't respond, just keep doing it.
Right.
Wait a minute. Why aren't you responding? I'm worried about you.
Yeah. Don't be afraid to.
That's how I do it.
Don't be afraid to follow a black guy in bed. I mean, you have one of those stereotypically huge Jewish penises, right?
I got it. Circumcised. It's ready to go.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Ari Manis, everybody. I don't even know I forget what he talked about. I'm just so excited to find out more about that other thing. So fun. Flying through, put your hands together for Mike Durchin.
Yo, that nigga Ari Manis is hilarious.
Whoa.
Yikes. For you guys that don't know, I am East Indian. I'm sorry about that. I did get that driven through by the black audience this evening. But I will say, nah, I'm just joking. But I'll say, you know, with the hood on my head, I look like Trayvon Martin. I'm with you guys. This whole trial's got me going crazy. I can't believe it. We're a B class of Indian called Black Indian. Came from Trinidad and Tobago. Raised in Miami, Florida. What I will say is that it's fun being up here, you know, like, I gotta say that being out in LA, it's crazy. So many people put you on the stage to be Indian. They want you to be Indian. That's what they want. The other day I got asked to be on set for Arrested Development. They're like, hey, we want to put you on set. We want you to be a part of the crew. We want you to be an Indian governor. I was like, all right, whatever. I'm giving it a try. I walked on the set. And there's a bunch of the Indians. They came up to me and they said, oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe you started the show today. You're an Indian guy on the show. What is your name? My name is I was like, what are you talking about? My name is Mike. I'm like, what? Michael? What is your name Michael for? Don't you realize you're Indian? You
already got the bear. You got the bear. You got the bear. Settle down. You already get the bear very angry right now.
Sounds like me coming.
Get blacklisted.
Wow. I feel like there was a lot of things wrong.
I had to do it.
That said,
Brand new stuff.
It's a favorite thing when the nice guy on my panel, you get to see good cop turn into bad cop once in a while. That's one of those
I've
moments.
held back a little bit during this podcast, but I'm gonna have to let it
I
go.
feel like he's about to slice his head off with this fake sword.
No mercy.
You came up very not likable.
Right. What was the opening line again?
I believe he used the N-word,
Which I'm against.
You said the N-word?
Yeah, he said the N-word.
Shit.
Called Ari
You
Nance.
better apologize. Aziz, I'm sorry.
We called
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Rick.
When in Rome. Waiting 7 years to use that reference.
I felt like the just joke pacing was really off. If there was jokes in there, it was very rapid fire. It was like
I've never developed a 1 minute set yet. I was just kind of that fun.
Oh, wow. So you don't do stand-up?
I do.
Wait, what was that? No. What do you mean you haven't developed a 1 minute set?
When you started stand-up, did you like go after like a 1 minute set? Was that your idea? Is that it?
Yeah.
I like.
Wait, yeah, that's it. Before you have a
I started like
2 minute set, you start with a 1 minute
I
set.
started like a 3 minute set. I worked up from there. Actually, I just did the NBC showcase. It's the first time I've ever
Oh my
tried to do a
God.
minute set. It was fucking nuts hard. I'd never do it again.
For the 6 comedians in the room that just started killing themselves, please stop. The diversity showcase and something else.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. You were on that thing? I think like that's enough information to finally end that show once and for all. Like, hey, this guy showcased for this. NBC Diversity Showcase canceled permanently. Yeah, I mean, that was really terrible. No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like anytime you use the N-word, you just kind of have a bad set coming. You like it's very rare that you can use certain, and even the stereotypical accent thing. I see a lot of foreign comics do that, and I mean, if you have to use it, but I would steer clear from that.
Absolutely. You have no business saying that word.
I want to be that comic that breaks that rule. Successfully.
We all want to see that comic, but it's not going to happen.
Right.
You gotta scan the room. You realize there's like 20 big black comics in the room.
The comedian that utters that word successfully will never in his life have ended up saying, I don't have a 1 minute set developed. Those two things, it's a different person.
Then you called the Jewish guy the N-word. I don't get that.
Yeah.
What did you exactly say again? Because I missed it because you repeated it. I'm going to make you say it again. See if this is the one where Norman Towns kills you. No, I'm kidding.
I said,
Say the ER ending, not the GGA.
Right. Be very careful.
Hey, I'm not saying it.
No, I know. Say it again.
I said, that nigga Ari Man is funny as fuck.
Oh my gosh. Patriot, did you just realize what's going on?
Is that Michael Richards underneath that thing?
Yeah, the brothers give him a pass because he's so dumb.
Oh!
Hey, let me ask you, remember when I did that rap a couple weeks ago? And I said the N-word? Do I get a pass because it was in the lyrics?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm black or white anyway.
Right. Oh, we know you're white as fuck, first of all. There's no doubt about that. People don't know whether I'm black or white.
That comedian asked me tonight about black guy that was up here yet.
Jesus. There were a few black guys up here tonight.
Yeah, I mean,
the one black guy?
The guy with the cool texture to his skin.
shit.
Whole other level. Wow.
This just got real.
Holy shit.
Dang.
Holy shit.
Cool texture. What do you think he is, a drapery appliance?
God damn it. All right, let's just move on.
There he goes, everybody. That's Macaulay Mike Durkin. Even his Twitter handle's terrible. At MMGLOGALI. You're not ever following him. There he goes, Mike Durkin. All right.
I'll see you on Crenshaw.
We have time for hopefully one or two more before closing it with our classic, our two favorite ladies. Put your hands together for Dean Parach.
Yeah, Dean.
Dean walking towards the stage slowly. Fuck yeah.
And they say LSD, one of the negative side effects of doing LSD is that you can have an acid flashback. Years later, you're going to start tripping out of nowhere. I don't really see how that's negative. It sounds like a funny standpoint. Not really that good at small talk, so you just start conversations out with, oh yeah, where the fuck's my money? I want to join Match.com, but I'm excited about joining Match.com, especially the Strike Anywhere section. Jesus said there's a river in front of Jesus, and so yeah, if you couldn't walk on water, you wouldn't be able to get across. I'm not a heavy drug user. I weigh like 160 pounds. When it's dark at night, I smoke Marlboro Lights. It's hard to get an erection. Ambien is really effective, but
You did this show a couple weeks ago, right? And tell me if I'm right. I think I gave you the same note then. Did I tell you that you weren't doing anything funny until towards the end? I'm almost positive that that's
first
what...
ones are funny.
Well, let's not overplay that.
No. He was the one, I'm guessing, that was holding the microphone really far away from his face.
And now you're doing both things.
And you did that a couple times where you like the end of the joke, you'd be like, blah, 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 blah. Like the important part of the joke. So you can't even, you're not even selling the joke. You know, you have to.
And there's definitely the ones I remember from last time, almost positive. I don't remember much about these shows after they happened, but I'm like 95% that the same thing happened then, where I'm like, these are not great, and then all of a sudden I'm like, that's a great little one-liner that I don't think I've heard before, but
It's kind of like you pick up the rhythm.
There's some that are blatantly better than others, and no matter what, whether you're doing 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, you got to start with some bangers, man, to get people on your side, because you have gems hidden in there that are much better than what you're giving out at the front. It's just old school fundamentals to, make people like you in the beginning.
You gotta memorize it, man.
You must be great on Twitter, huh? Because you must be great on Twitter because you're really good at the short little bangers. Like
Did you see what my Twitter handle is?
I am a Twittard.
I'm retarded. I'm not on Twitter.
You're not on Twitter? Why? That doesn't make
Well,
sense.
you should be on Twitter. And you should also try to memorize at least 8 minutes of jokes.
You break your momentum. You break your momentum when you look down.
Right.
Yeah.
And I feel like after you say a punchline, I mean, you gotta give the audience the cue that it's the end of the joke, because you start to trail off and look back down because you weren't like really believing in the joke.
So this looking down's a big part of it.
Yeah. Whenever you look down, it's like
And you're never going to be able to do that on stage anyway. So if you can't do a minute, you might want to just stop. Meaning you memorize a minute. You know what I mean?
It's not that hard to look at jokes and look at the possibilities of segues and have a reminder somehow to set off something, a cue for something. I'm going to pull one more. There he goes, Dean Parach, everybody. He's not on Twitter. A one-liner comedian, not on Twitter. This guy's not a marketing major at all.
That Twitter's not taking the reason.
Shake it till you take it.
Alright. I think we only have time for one more from the bucket before we start our always interesting closing segments. Put your hands together for Jared Campbell, everybody.
Shout out, well, don't say nigga no more. That ain't cool. I'm gonna say nigga as much as possible just to take advantage of it. He looked like niggas that gave no cake to nigga. He ain't talk to me. What kind of shit was that? See, now I play football for the University of Miami. Like, that's the closest you gonna get to being in a game full of niggas. And it's different because, like, now I'm out here hanging out with all kinds of white people and shit. Like, all the kids I was in school with, I didn't fuck with, they out here now, so I dig them. And I'm learning white people, like I'm thinking I make a good first black friend. Like, you try to get involved with a group of niggas, start with me, I can ease you into that shit. Like, I'm hood enough to know all the slang, but I'm also white enough to know how to explain it to white people who episodes of Seinfeld. Basically, Elaine is acting ratchet when they go to India and bring them a wedding. That's ratchet behavior for you. Elaine dancing, that's twerking.
Wow, hilarious. Great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. All here in LA? Wow, man. There's some funny shit going on there. It's really funny. You really know who you are, and you're, like, owning it. It's incredible. That's really great. I'm a really big fan.
Very likable.
Oh, yeah, totally. You just own it. I mean, I feel like a lot of the notes today were, own your punchline, own your joke, stay in the pocket, stay confident. I feel like that was the majority of notes. Yeah, that's what you obviously were just throwing that at 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, you really just were believable. It was easy to believe that you could be hilarious.
I also like how you address that you used to play football because you're pretty buff, dude. And sometimes, like, people, like, kind of question, like, things about you. I'm saying just, like, the elephant in the room. Like, well, why is this dude so big? And then, you address it right away, get that out of the way, and then you keep moving with the jokes, and then people, they're settled. They don't have it. They're tuned into only your jokes and not.
Fuck yeah. Where do you do, like, spots at? Where are you?
Anywhere possible. Me and a couple of my teams.
So there's a bunch of former Hurricane players that are just on comedy right now? The fuck is that shit? Wow. How wild is that? What position were you at Miami? How long did you play? Wait, were you at the game where they played the Buckeyes at Ohio Stadium? Oh, well, good thing you weren't there, else you would have gotten hurt again. Yeah. Because the Buckeyes beat your ass that day. And I was there. That's right. It's a little shout out for my Ohioans that are always listening. I.O., motherfuckers. That's right. Snuck it in on you. You didn't think I was a big college football fan. Going to 3 games this year. 1 at Ohio Stadium in November, 1 at Cal in September, and the national championship, whenever the fuck that is. Motherfuckers. Anyway, you're hilarious, dude. I'm sure I'm going to see you again. That's at Jared. That's an interesting Twitter handle. QUAY. Jared QUAY on Twitter. This guy's the fucking future right there. Why did you submit for Comic View? Holy shit. You better go kill Teddy real quick and get his fucking spot. There he goes. That Jared Campbell. Jared Campbell. Funny motherfucker. All right, well, this is the part of the show where we talk to 2 ladies that have been almost completely and utterly originally built out of these walls, 2 Kill Tony regulars, 2 lovely young rising stars, only in the game for a few weeks, always doing a new minute, and it's always fun to watch them grow and give them notes and hang out with them and talk to them about what's going on. So going up first, let's put our hands together for these ever since episode 1, the only female to be on every episode of Kill Tony except for the episode that she missed. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi. Holy shit, there she is.
I'm not really sure that I'm supposed to be a comedian. I'm, like, still figuring it out. All that I do know is that nothing makes me laugh. I overanalyze everything. And for some sick reason, I need strangers' approval. So here I am. Clearly, I want attention, right? I was a really lonely kid. I used to catch bees for fun, and they would sting me a lot. This is how I found out I was a masochist. So it's worked out well as an adult. I actually would really like to get my happiness on track, but I couldn't find an app for it. Dude, you guys, please. God damn it. Every night at 4:30 in the morning, I download a vibrator app and delete it 6 minutes later. Apparently, loneliness comes with a plus 2 dexterity boost.
There's the shit. I mean, the bear sounds. Holy shit.
Why is he so angry?
It sounded like a different bear.
Sounded like Teddy jacking off in the back.
Luna's in the back bobbing a boner.
What was that last thing you said that was funny?
The beginning part, it was kind of almost like a narration, like the Wonder Years. I grew up in a small field, and I always became angry.
The beginning part was extremely, uncannily unlikable.
Too slow.
You opened up with
too slow.
I don't have any.
That was actually that first, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be a comedian. That was actually the first joke that I ever wrote. And
sounded like it.
It's not a joke, I know it
Might be the last one.
the first time that I ever did it, though, it did really well, because it made it
Did I
really
miss the punchline? Wait, what's the joke?
Where did it do well at?
in an open mic. And I've been trying to rework it to make it funnier, and perhaps that's why I didn't go over as well tonight.
Did I miss the punchline?
The punchline is that we kind of all are here, like, for the same kind of reason, and that it's like we have this, we overanalyze everything. We're pretty, nothing makes us laugh, and that we're like addicted to like strangers' approval.
Yeah, the thing with that is that's just a fact. That's not a joke. Yeah,
Okay.
Strangers' approval feels good, and that's why rock bands want to be successful. That's why comedians. I mean, it's definitely there's a lot of people that are like, I just do it for my artistic integrity. Well, I'd love to see if you're more excited at a sold-out theater with people going crazy. You know what I mean? Everybody is into that part of it.
I like the vibrating app joke. You could add more to it. Say something like people get water damage, stuff like that. Maybe go into
That was
more.
probably the best one because it's actually literally true.
Oh,
right. Well,
So that's
it'll
like
always be that way.
the
It's not some mysterious coincidence. That's actually how it works.
I know that's not.
I felt like the beginning was a little bit more sad.
I'm extremely like
Right, but
stuff,
is like if this is like your onstage character, the kind of like emo, like depressed type girl, is that like kind of what you're going for?
Well, like they said, I've only been doing this for like a month and a half.
Right.
So I'm really like I feel very comfortable and very strong in front of people.
Right.
Like that's not like a weak part, but I am still trying to identify really what my presentation of myself should be like.
Okay.
Because there's so many different facets of
I'll
who
tell
I
you
am.
exactly. A huge note.
What?
Smiling and seeming likable. You have to spend your first 5 seconds seeming likable, not like this. Nobody wants to hear some bullshit from somebody that thinks that they're better than them.
Match your adorable
I don't
outfit
think I'm better.
with your smile.
Right. Well,
You're sexy as fuck. You're adorable, but then you're angry up front.
right. And meanwhile, this entire time after your set, you're smiling and we're talking back and forth because that's actually who you are. But
Well,
you walk up there and you're like,
maybe then I am not that comfortable being myself on stage, and that's something I
right, well, that's natural.
It takes years. I
Yeah.
did like the idea behind the bee joke. I was thinking maybe like the only reason that you
I wrote that entire set while we were during the podcast.
so you're prepared.
Very fucking pissy.
Okay, so the idea behind the bee catching joke and being stung, I thought it'd be kind of a funny thing to
just like if you're gonna continue with this character, like I just caught these because I wanted the distinction because I wanted to feel something.
Because I was too young to cut myself.
No, cut yourself references.
Yeah.
That's also that's something that I do and work on because it's also a true story. Like I really did like not have any friends and I would just catch.
Oh, Mom! Oh, Mom!
We're all that person. I don't understand why you have to act like that.
No, it's because it's hilarious. That's why I have to act like
that. For
that.
being honest.
Because I'm that guy.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
We're all aware.
There you go. I know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Thank
Is
you.
this a Tony Robbins seminar?
Yeah.
We're all that person.
Anyways, yeah.
Hey, great job. And smile more. Be likable. Patriot. What's your input on most jobby this week? At Sarah Dresses on
I
Twitter.
like the direction she got away from talking about how hairy she is.
She's great. I agree with that.
You moved that 5-burger joke up to the beginning. It makes me think. Yeah. I like the direction of this. Doing some different stuff. And just the only way you get good at something is doing it over and over.
There you go. It's Patriot. Your advice was amazing. There goes Sarah Mustajabe.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
At Sarah Dresses, the Legend Slayer, the King Slayer. There she goes. Are you guys ready for our final lady of the night? Always exciting. Power regular and newest full-time resident to Los Angeles. That's right. She dropped out of fucking college this week, everybody. Put your hands together for Kim Condon. Oh, yeah. Right into it.
How are we doing? Good. I'm single, so that's going on. Yeah, I'm single. It's going really well. I think I'm the one. I had a boyfriend. He was so cute. For Halloween, he dressed up as a crab, and I copied him. I was imitation crab. Oh my gosh. I can try this one. Have you ever met someone, have you ever just met someone, didn't even have a conversation with them, and you automatically hate their face? I feel like they should have a special term. There's some facial features you just can't forgive. Like, I don't like big noses. It bothers me. I don't like those kind of people. I don't like to be around them. I'm racist against some faces. I'm fascist. That's it.
That is adorable. See, you might be the most likable comedian. Look at that. See? It's amazing.
Yeah, I really dropped out of college, though.
Why'd you do
3
that?
days ago. To be a comedian.
Honestly.
I had 1 year left.
Oh, shit. You might want to just go back and finish that.
It's not happening.
I have one class till I graduate. That's the dumbest idea because now I won't get my degree because I would never go back to that. But it would be cool to say I had a degree instead of like I just didn't want to take 2 math classes.
Yeah, it's not even math classes, it's like film classes. But I'm here already.
That's one way to look at it.
You know?
You are here already. I mean, if that's what's holding you back from graduating college, then that's interesting. Well, 1 year is a long time. I'm glad I dropped out when I did. Fuck that shit.
Fuck college. You're good if you stick with it. If you really stick with it and become a comic, you're gonna love it. And it's the best job in the world, and you can make a lot of money doing it. So.
And it's extremely full time. You gotta love it, and you really gotta love it. That's the trick. But that's very exciting that you quit school to be a stand-up. Would you say that? And I don't know whether it to be. Years will tell before I'm excited about this or not, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Would you say that being on this podcast and starting here influenced you to drop out of college and do stand-up comedy?
Being on this podcast helped, yeah. It was
there you go.
Assist from Tony Angela.
I need you to make it now.
Yeah,
really badly. This is going to be the saddest podcast.
Yeah, and hopefully it's not like, way to go, Tony, you're responsible for this shit.
Right.
Right.
Awesome work, Kim Condon. Hey, what's the Twitter handle you're using?
Kimberly Congdon.
Kimberly Congdon. 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 There you go. There she goes, everybody. She'll be back next week and every week, because guess who's not going back to college? Fuck you. is an unbelievable time. This is my new favorite part of the week. I'm so glad you guys made it out. Earl, what do you got going on that you want to promote? Anything coming up?
A couple shows with Rothschild.
Oh, fuck yeah, where at?
Check his website and, just trying to make it, man.
I'm not going to check his website, but,
Well, RothSchneider.com or whatever it is.
You don't know what cities you're going to yet?
Canadian dates, like Edmonton, Vancouver,
Oh, that's awesome. I love Canada. We're just in Toronto. It's so much fun.
Then my headlining a White Power meeting in Simi Valley.
Anything else?
No, that's about it.
That's at Earl Skakel on Twitter, correct?
Yep.
Jeremiah?
Go to www.jeremiahwatkins.tv. There's always new sketches, new videos. We've got a bunch of impressions, that kind of stuff up there.
Definitely. You're always pushing it. It's so fun to watch.
And standuponthespot.com. I run the improvised stand-up show with Jeremiah Watkins the second Thursday of every month at Rant LA. And Tony is a regular of the show.
One of the most fun shows. It probably has some of the best buzz amongst comedians out of any show.
Yeah,
truly, improv meets stand-up. You're right there at the helm hosting them, and it's great.
Yeah, thanks.
And at Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
At Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
Boom. Thank you guys so much, Brian.
Iron Patriot.
At Comic Patriot on Twitter.
What up,
dude? At Josh Martin Comic and Luke Curl.
Do you know that no one to run World Comedy from South Australia?
13 years.
13 years, and it's still no one. She didn't win.
Oh, why didn't she win?
Because she sucks.
Chelsea blocked me on Twitter or on Instagram.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't say anything to her.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything to her, but that happens a lot. I get just a lot of people don't want a rabbi following them, so I understand that.
They don't like what?
A rabbi following them?
Because your account looks like a thing. Because you look like you're a boss.
That could be too. Well, I don't know if I'm blocked. I can still click her profile, but it just says there was an error.
Now you're blocked.
Okay, I don't really care. I don't know this woman. I don't care about her. I don't care about the Australian comedy scene. It's just entertaining because it's what you're into.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Do you...
Zoot, are you getting your phone fixed on Wednesday?
Yep.
No, you're not.
Hey, Rabbi.
Zoot, when are you going to get your phone fixed so we can play games?
Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Did you know that your life is less than 0.00000% of the universe?
Yep.
Are you still sick?
What are you talking about?
Oh, no. Checking someone out. Do you think we should bring back Larry Sinclair?
Yeah, he's on the list. So who won Raw Comedy? Who Who won Raw Comedy?
Some guy with curly hair.
Where was he?
I think it was Brit. I could be wrong.
He's from
This is
Brisbane.
curly hair guy.
He's from Brisbane.
Guy that looked like the
He's from Brisbane.
winner. Joshua Corey.
Who won?
Joshua Corey. From New South Wales.
Is that where is that? Is that Melbourne? No, that's
Yep.
New South Wales is Melbourne. No, Victoria's Melbourne.
That's Sydney. Sydney.
Oh, okay. So he won from Sydney.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
You can go over. What do you think the purpose of life is?
To be happy.
What?
To be happy. When are you gonna fix your phone?
projected in so many dramatic, well, two dramatic ideas. So the Rebbe says, so John remembers, so on the other hand, as much as there have been parts of the debate that you also need to generate Kabbalah Satan. Kabbalah Satan was saying, any preparation says it's the Torah. וגם לאחר מהגרסת חינוך הבגרות מצרים הספדו פגיעות הדור הקודם יוסף כהן. So say that someone says something after the Shami said that he was the modern generation. I said I'm the God was born against it. With the Tzaddik parents, they reached the God with life. And no modern generation was born such a dramatic, transformative change as the God. It's constant, that's what Chazal says, that's what Tzaddik says. Think about this as it's true. They committed some significant errors. But where else did you ever find a generation go from slaves to Nasa and Mishma within 40 years? Where else did you ever see an entire generation which undergo such cathartic, transformative change in such a relatively short time? The Rebbe says, in the eyes of the kind of discipline that highlighted. Number one, power of change, or the ability to just change. Number two, how even the eyes of the normal generation can exercise that ability to change. That is the most beloved in the eyes of the let's actually distinguish.
Flatbutte City Films. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Jeremiah is wearing the new Tony Hinchcliffe Equation shirt. Those are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I just bought. Thank you very much.
That's good. We should have done that tip at the beginning, right?
Yeah. Thanks, Brian, as always. And thank you guys all for coming out. I'm sorry to those of you that didn't get up out of the bucket full. Come back next week. Hopefully we'll get lucky. And thanks for coming out. Up next, the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, Johnny Maris.
Those are just the two major. Right? Remember again, there's a lot of other stories about this conflict. How can it be that the same generation engage in all of this negative activity and yet also say that's the truth? How does that make sense? There is an entirely personalistic contradiction. That says something like this. וגם מפני שאפשר שיהיה הדבר מכל גבולות חיים ולעד So again, because it brings in the brush on
Hi, everybody. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Good to be here, everyone. Brian's got a sandwich, some coconut water. My first sandwich. Sorry about the late start, everyone. But I guess for those of you listening, it's not a late start at all. How you guys doing out there tonight? It's here, of course. It's good to be here. We have a fun show ahead of us. We got some gifts before this one.
Yeah, let's talk about these gifts real quick. We got a buddy of ours, friend of Tom Segura's that grew up, if you know Tom Segura, the comedian, went to high school with. Do you want to get your name out, or do you? Yeah. Davis. So you knew Tom Segura when he was just shitting himself as a smaller kid.
If you don't know Tom Scurry, there's a podcast called Your Mom's House. Very funny.
Hilarious.
He got me a copy of The Last of Us from Naughty Dog, which is an awesome game that I've been actually thinking about buying for a long time, just getting back in the games recently.
And you got a shirt, and I got an e-cig.
I got
You got an e-cig too.
Can't wait to start smoking again.
Fuck yeah. You've been sick all weekend.
Yeah, there he is. Bobby Lee, everybody.
No introduction.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Bobby, how's it going, brother? Good to have you.
Pretty good. Thank you so much for having me.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
You too, man.
Welcome, man. Oh, yeah.
What are we talking about?
We just started. And we're talking about the weekend. We're about to say hello to our friend and head of security here at Kill Tony, the one and only Common Patriot over there. Yeah, he makes all those noises with his mouth, Bobby.
Does it really?
Yeah, he's wearing a speaker box that comes out of his chest. That's why the mic's there.
What color is he underneath that?
White as
I
well.
You're white as fuck?
White. I had an interesting experience with Bobby. He came up and asked for a picture. I said yes, but I said don't do anything kinky. And then when I saw the picture, he dropped his pants. So I'm wondering if I would have said I wanted something kinky, what would it look like?
What would have fucked?
Bobby, you looked at
And you've been single for 9 years too. I can't imagine.
Fucker.
I didn't know about Bobby's sobriety, so.
I heard him on a podcast. I listened to him on Jay Moore podcast.
Wow.
I do my homework on him.
Heck yeah. All right.
Bobby, I actually saw you on a radio station, I think this week. Maybe it was in the Midwest somewhere where you got completely naked.
No, I did not.
Word.
That's absurd.
But what's funny, I don't know if you know what happened after you left.
When I left the shit station.
So supposedly, allegedly, that you could
No,
it's not that bad.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. But allegedly, he got a guy named Bobby Lee, not this one, got completely naked for a second, sat down on this nice white couch.
Rover. I'm going to tell you what happened. Can I explain it?
We're not going to have to edit this out, are we?
Is this on television?
It's live. Yeah.
But is it going to be on TV or the internet? Well, then we can talk about anything, right?
Well, yeah, we can, but sometimes we cry. I've heard.
I was on it called Rover. I don't know. It's called Rover or something.
Where is it at?
Cleveland. And Margaret Cho had done it, right? And Margaret had gotten completely naked. And as a joke, I go, I'll do it naked too, right? And he had a white leather couch. And I sat down on it just for like a second naked. And then I put my clothes back on, right? And then I'm driving home. Well, I'm not driving. The guy is driving. And I had left a brown streak on the leather couch. No, because I had a pastrami with eggs. Before that, and I took it like a mean shit, right? And you know how you're in a hurry to wipe all the way? Because you never think it's going to be an issue because I'm not going to get laid. I'm not fucking. Right? So I kind of did a half wipe. I sat on the leather couch.
And there's never that much of a hurry where you don't need to wipe your ass all the way.
No, because I was eating and then like I had to do shit and I do shit. And then it was like, you're late.
Who was everything in the bathroom telling you you had to know you're late?
Before I went to go, you can only do like a 2-minute shit. So I clinched it and then I went to the radio station. I sat on the leather couch, just listened to my story, okay? And then you would think that if you leave a brown stain on someone's couch, that they would just kind of let it go. But they didn't. They kept talking about it on the radio. And then I called in and I go, what are you guys talking about? And then they cut it out. They cut out the leather with the brown streak on it. And then they framed it. And like, my shit is like frameable. Wow. So,
It's fucking awesome.
so don't,
Of course they're going to talk about that on Cleveland radio. You think there's anything better going on in Cleveland than you leaving a skid mark on their couch? Just I'm from around there.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I like it there. The nice white people.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, Bobby. Well, you know,
Is there a good guest? Because I don't want to tumble.
there's a special guest that, and there's a whole format to this show. We pull comedians' names out of this bucket. There's a lot of comedians here that signed up, a number that's in the high 20s. And we go through as many as we can in the allotted time frame before we go to the next segment. And they each do a minute, and then we talk to them about what they did and who they are. And we try to maybe punch up the joke, or we talk about their style. We find out a little bit about them. They go from comedian to a workshop. A little bit. They go from a comedian to a guest. Oh, okay, cool. You're a fan of the show. Okay, good. Oh, you've seen every episode. Okay, great. Comedians do a minute. Shall we get that part started?
Can I do it? I want to draw one.
Yeah, you say their name. Yeah. I like this. I like this way of doing it.
Also, Bob. Okay. Dylan Poliniak. Dylan Poliniak.
Wait a second. Let me make sure you're Dylan Poliniak.
I'd say it's more like.
Sounds like he's being. Bobby, before we do that, if anybody ever puts their name in and they're not here, we do this thing where they get blacklisted, and then the Iron Patriot has to make this story. It's a really long one this time.
If they only get 1 minute, and if they go over the 1 minute, they
So that person right there is on the bridge, and they get a year man club to write. Let's do that.
I like your style.
Man club. Dylan Poliniak.
Dylan Poliniak is just 1 year of the Comedy Store for you. So you're just showing up.
You just got to follow.
Yeah, really. He's going to pull out the name of the first.
and you only get one.
Oh, yeah, and if they go over the minute, you hear this one.
Schwartz. It's Jeffrey Dahmer. I call Jeffrey Dahmer.
It's true. I am changing my frame soon, but it's nothing personal. I hope it wasn't, affected by it.
Okay, you already called second God.
Great start. Hey, normal guy. I'm new to LA, and driving is kind of newish, and there's so many fucking, but say the most obvious goddamn thing in the world. I'm sorry, this is a weird start to start in the number one spot, and I'm just doing riffing, and it's the worst thing in the world.
Stay in the pocket.
Driving is way scarier than we give it credit for. Driving is the weirdest social contract you enter into, because at any second, anyone could just decide to this guy, and then anyone they want. The only thing stopping someone from killing a family of 4 is a yellow line on the ground. That's the only thing. And I think driving is way scarier than a roller coaster. But we yell like shit on a roller coaster. I just ruined it. Great.
First of all,
By the way, that meow sound means 1 minute. If you go over 1 minute, you get the West Hollywood bear. Which means we're going to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that means
you're ready for a year at the club.
Wow, another year later. Bobby,
that's a rule tonight. If you get go the bear, then you get Let's do that one.
We are ending comedy careers here tonight.
Okay, so Dahmer, let me say something. When you have a minute, you should just start right away, right?
Right.
What was all that fucking shit you were doing?
Yeah. Going number 1 and be next year. I got a little bit.
Oh, man, come here.
Oh, look at that.
Got more to say on you.
And then you did a hacky premise about driving.
Right, it was really bad. It was so bad that even you said, what am I doing up here? I'm riffing. But you had already said a bad premise. After that, you were just trying to save it by saying you were riffing.
You were lost.
It's I honestly had high hopes for this, and I was going to do a joke, and then I just...
I know, can I just say something? The punchline was yellow lines?
No. No, but...
What was the punchline?
That was a bad tag, but, the punchline is
you can't have a tag if there's no punchline. You're really skipping ahead here, bro.
I thought tags were in the middle.
Why did you tag to that? Kino do his thing, is what I want to ask.
Here's what you need, bro.
Yes.
You need an Iron Patriot suit.
Wow, that's...
I want to say some couple now. I don't want to bring
I know, you're the greatest top to my side.
I know, I've been watching you around. And he has good work ethic, so that's good.
There you go.
So good time for him. Come on, guys.
There you go. The best compliment you can get. Good work ethic. That's what matters. All right, pull another one. That was Luke Shorts, everybody. Talking about driving was the name of this topic that he wrote down.
We have Crystal Oats.
Hey! Thanks for having me, guys. So, hey, comics. We are under some pressure to not be so dirty sometimes when we're on stage. So, every now and then, I let the F word fly, and, my bad, people give me F word time for it. So, I would like to submit 2 words that are also F words that are way worse than fuck. For example, foodie. That's just superfluous. Like, we don't need that word. We're all fucking foodies because food is fuel. Fashionista. This is a bullshit word. No one who self-describes as a fashionista actually is stylish. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep letting the F word fly. Thanks, Tony. Thanks.
Wow, you say 45 or 40. But yeah, the old F word bit.
Is that like an old thing? You've had this a lot? Let me know on the next one.
Well, I mean, at least.
I just understand why it would be funny, though. That would just No, I'm just saying, though, you're saying F word, and it's like, here's some other F words that should be now bad.
Right.
So
I'm saying that those words are worse than the actual F word, but I get it, you don't like it.
No, I understand. I understand that.
I'm cool.
I'm on the same on Marky's side, you know what I mean, on this shit.
Wow, look at that.
I put race into it, I'm so sorry. It's not too soon, that was like a week ago. But, you know what, I get what you're doing, though. You're doing play on words.
Yeah, it's adorable. There's no being misdirected.
Fuck you, Kevin. Fuck you. Alright?
If this segment was still called Tag It or Bag It like it once was, that'd be one that I would put in a bag and I'd bury deep in a backyard somewhere.
I've seen you perform and you're very funny.
Right? I agree.
I
Just
just
suck
always
this
do.
time. You just
We're trying to do new jokes here.
I know. Totally. And that's one where that new joke is now an old joke.
Old joke.
And that's the bag. And Crystal Oates, I love you. You're the Jackie Brown of the open mic. And I go, that's at Big Chris and LA, by the way, on Twitter. That's 20 F words you want to tweet at her. Put your hands together for you want to read it? I pulled it out. It's a habit.
Mike Andre.
Wow, another one. Not great for the 20 seconds.
So I'm family from the Caribbean, and so I come to LA, but a lot of people kind of confuse us because my family's from Trinidad, and everyone thinks like, oh, you guys are Jamaican, which I don't appreciate. But you gotta just listen to some of the sounds in Caribbean conversation to let you know which island they're from. Like Trinidadians always like to make the sound big in conversations. Like I saw my aunt this past holiday, and she was like, wait, Mikey, last time I see you, you was a baby. Now you're the same height. Like Haitians, they make another sound in conversations. Like I saw 2 Haitians get in an argument, which, by the way, is the funniest thing in the world to see. Because he was like, oh, where's my money? Where's my money? I want to where's my money? I see him pressing the button. So that's my time. My God.
I was just trying to move on that high screen. Yeah, can we hear just the...
Yeah, can we just finish the bit? I like the bit. Okay. So I mean, it's like the Haitians, like I saw there was like in a restaurant, and the guy was like, I need my wife. Where's my wife? Where is it? Why are you doing this to me? Oh, why are you doing this? Finally, you got Africans, and Africans make another sound that's...
Okay, that's perfect. You know what I love about that? Is that you can do that because you know those things. That's so great that you come from that, culture where you actually know what those sounds are actually like, and you paint the picture quickly, and I think that's very fun.
Yeah. Not only that is that, like, you know, I just think that it's specifically you. And it's like, I like to learn about cultures and things like that. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't do the film bullshit fucking run and stuff like Elmer did. Right.
How long have you been in America?
40 years.
He's an American citizen right here. How do you know that?
What are you talking about? That is just
No, wait a second. Now I know you saw the Coming to America boys.
no, I was born here. That's right, dog.
Alright, I guess I'm the asshole.
You were an asshole.
He said he was from Trinidad.
Listen, my parents are from Korea. I'm not from there.
Could be.
I know.
Where are you going? What is this? Such an unorthodox podcaster, Robin.
Isn't the law like we can smoke on stage because we're performing?
Yeah, Robin, just smoke on stage. So big.
We're allowed to. You know what? I enjoy you. And how long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years. I enjoy you. Get out of here.
I love it. There he goes, Mike Andre. Bobby Holder. He's at Mike Andre P on Twitter. Oh shit. Just drop a mic.
Oh, shit. Iron Patriots.
Hey, don't beat the player.
Come on. All right, ready? Scott Kids in the house, Daddy. Scott Kids in the house.
Wow.
Oh, a year banned from the club.
Year banned. Hey,
That's really fun. Put that in your blacklist. How many more times do that?
There he goes, blacklist. Pick another one, Bobby. Here we go. Into the pocket he goes.
DannyKeatonComedy.com.
Wow. This guy is selling on his website.
Don't go to that fucking website.
Yeah, what a piece of shit. He's going to talk about cougar dating.
Well, hold on here. Jim.
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah.
So people say that I'm too dark. And I am black from the waist down. Frostbite. I fell in a passed out in a snowbank. No drinking anymore, that's one of the reasons. Yeah. But dark or not, I'm a winner. I'm a winner. Always been a winner. 3 months old, had brain surgery. 3 to 1 odds against me surviving. Here I am. First win. Yeah. With my brother, any kind of game, Monopoly, checkers, chess. I was a world dominator at Risk. Always beat him. He's dead now. Another victory for me. Yeah, for sure. Last April, my mom died. I went and I did her funeral. It went pretty well. Everybody seemed really happy she was finally dead.
Jesus. I totally did. Yeah, that's a sad subject.
Can I say something? It's good close it up. I like the switch of the frostbite. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
And I have another tidbit of fact though too. Kurosawa, when he's shooting a movie, got frostbite on his feet. He always had to act.
I actually have bad news about your frostbite joke. That is stolen. Very, very rarely does this happen. Not stolen. I'm sure you probably just haven't heard it before, but very, very, very funny comedian Ryan O'Neal has a joke where she talks about having a black penis as a frostbite, except his tag's better and he's been doing it for years, which is he just fucked a snowman. That's how it got it.
And up to that point, besides the frostbite, more tag tests as a happy joke.
Right.
Yeah. So you did like half a happy joke, then you did like,
Well, it's not about that. It's
You know what, dude? Go do your thing.
when you want to be told there's somebody that's doing comedy in much more.
Thanks for telling me that. I was trying to get like 3
I've never heard of Ryan O'Neal. Keep doing the fucking job.
Who's Ryan Neal? I don't know.
Ryan O'Neal? You know him. He's a
Keep doing it, alright?
He's a paid regulator.
It doesn't matter. Keep doing it. I like the Grateful Dead thing you're doing. I love it. Keep doing it. I love it. Give me shit, bro. That's a joke. Get the fuck out of here, man. I think
You've done too much road work with Carlos Mencia, bro.
whoa, bro.
Encouraging doing bit.
just say this? Can I just say this? You defend Mencia? No, I'm not gonna.
Jen, very funny though.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Yes, teacher. Remember the episode with Sam Tripoli? And this comedian was on, and he told us he went to jail for like over 2 years for Molly. Yeah. He was selling Molly. Yeah. And then I remember Sam was suggesting, shit, you need to talk about that, because that's more interesting than anything.
That's true.
Remember? I'm just trying to remind us of where we were with him, because he's progressing every week.
I just want to say this.
I don't know if he's progressing the way you guys think is good.
Well, you meant progressing with an asterisk too. Awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, good call on that. I like how you remember everything, so we don't have to remember it.
I watch all the episodes, I really like it.
I wanted to defend Carlos Mencia. Can I do this? Alright. I can't defend the material, but he's a very good performer. He done that. Let's clap that. Come on, let's clap for that. Tom Reitman.
Tom Reitman. There you go, Tom Sheriff. Charles says, motherfucker. Year off of the comics. Unbelievable. Wow. Pick another one.
Who said that?
Settle down.
You're banned now for a year.
Yeah. Now you're banned for a year. Let me go on.
Hey, by the way, Macklemore is in the back. If you guys are fans of Macklemore, sick.
Hey, I don't like this guy's name, and I just put it back in the basket.
You know Macklemore, right?
I don't like this guy's name.
Yeah, I invited him on the Twitter.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so you guys like Thrift Shop, he's sitting right there in the back. He'll be around after some photos.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Kenny Leon. Because we're each I'm actually Guatemalan. I like Asian girls, I really do. I got cheese to pick up lines, but this is how I pick up girls from Asia. You know, I'll be like, ni hao, the hell you and I not going up, girl? Annyeonghaseyo. How are you doing, girl? How are you doing? Konnichiwa is your name. Okay, let's clap. That's great. Come on.
My applause breaks at this time.
Can I just ask you, when you're writing that, it's because you don't know the Asian language, and so the funny part is you know a little bit of it, and then you just do English. Okay. Don't leave. I like you. Tell me you're cute. You are. You're cute as fuck. I didn't get away, sir. What the fuck? How old are you? 21. You're young. Right. How long have you been doing it? What? Maria 4 years. Maria 4? Maria 4. Maria 4. 4 years? And you can only get 20 seconds. Keep going. It's great.
There you go, everybody.
He's like the Mexican KT Tataro.
It's Manny Pacquiao, everyone. There you go. Manny Pacquiao. Nothing on that? What the fuck? Manny Pacquiao? Where do we find him on Twitter? That is. You can find him on Twitter at Kenneth Lyman. Free Cookie was the name of that bit, believe it or not. I think it's I got too soon to do that bit.
So I got the same name. I guess this is meant to be. Frank Castillo.
Wow. There he is.
I have a 9-to-5 job, and I work a company job. And I have that one coworker who hits on every single hot chick that walks in. But it's really hard because he doesn't understand that no girl wants to fuck a dude in her neighbor. He's just this girl's like, what's up, girl? How you doing? You look good. Great little time. 3 steps over to the fucking chocolate croissants. It's like you can't hit on a girl
pastry case. It's really just doesn't work out too well. What? What? Did that happen today? Surprise me. Went to coffee shop and go buy chocolate croissants and that's it. I was trying to impersonate a really terrible coworker who hits on every time. I want to say something here. I love how connected and emotional you get with it. There's a term they don't use anymore, you young kids, right? Right. It's called meat and potatoes. You gotta get to the fucking button. Yeah. Alright, you gotta know where the button is. That's where the joke is. You know what I mean? But I like your whole alternative thing. But actually, you're I like you, man. You're a good kid, man. Thank you very much. You're actually intrusive. Very, very like, man.
You two are gonna end up fucking in about 20 minutes.
Never fucked a guy, so.
That's what alright.
What do you mean? You heard something that I fucked a guy?
No.
Okay, well, let's move on.
I'd work on the pastry case thing, bro. I don't know if it's happening, man. It's there's gotta be something there at some point, but right there.
I mean, you should incorporate, like, just the stress of hitting on a girl because it's busy, you know what I mean? Like, incorporate all that kind of stuff in it. And just the apron, you know what I mean? It is an awkward thing. I think there's a cute girl that works at the Starbucks in Studio City. She's really hot. I've tried to say shit. I don't want that one. That blonde girl.
Wait a second, you work at that Starbucks that he's talking about?
I'm a full that too. Deeper voice. Yeah, not a dude, by the way. But I can't because it's always like there's always a line. I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? You should incorporate all that, man. You know what I mean? Okay, give him a little applause. There you go. Oh, it's fine.
Great to see you on there. That's great to see you.
I love Bobby up with that blonde girl, man.
It's amazing.
And I'll give you opening gates.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. I want to get on that.
Yeah. I don't know what it says. Ned Christina Hessing.
Wow. Hey, if you let him open for you, the only catch is, can you make him wear the green apron still?
I will.
Okay, cool. Okay,
I don't know. This is Peter Christina Hessing.
I don't speak English. Let me try. It's wow, she gave her phone number and everything, or whatever this is. Oh wow, you're right. This is terrible. Christina Hessing. Tetra Peter Christian Hessing.
They're not here, so they are banned. Thanks for here.
You know what? They left their phone number. Should I give them their phone number?
Yeah.
That's on the black.
Yeah, I'm gonna call them. Let's call them.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
On speakerphone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ban her right in front of her. Now she's gonna have her phone number. No, sorry, I don't give a fuck, man. Alright.
I think it's gonna be a guy, by the way. I think it's Peter Christian.
Well, then if it's a guy, no.
Okay. Blacklisted.
We got all these dudes. Can we just get a girl up there?
Then we saved them. We saved them. There's
Brian Moreno.
We have a special save at that tonight.
The other day, I heard my dad say, Brian is still trying to be a comedian, but at least he's not in prison. And that upset me because prison is a close race in my life right now. It's like in prison, you get guaranteed health care. If I get sick, I have Google and a Roomba test. In prison, if you go to a country club prison like Martha Stewart, you get cable and Wi-Fi. I steal internet from 2 of my neighbors. In prison, you're not necessarily gonna get raped, but there's a chance you may. In show business, you're definitely getting raped. Ask Bob. From now on, if anyone asks me about my Uncle Eddie, I'm gonna be like, look, Uncle Eddie's still in prison, but at least he's not a fucking comedian.
Wow.
What the fuck?
I don't think you should have been the veterinarian. Is that what it was? I don't think that was good.
Really, the NBC show?
Yeah, I don't think
Animal practice?
Yeah, I didn't think
So
so.
they called and they said, is he got it? I want to say no.
No, I just you're better than that.
I'm just saying though. He said we'll pay you $45,000.
Honestly,
All right. And I said, they go to guaranteed 13 episodes.
wow.
So I said, do it. 13? Yeah, we did. Wow. All right. Get out of here, man.
And they take care of you on the dictator because I noticed you were in that movie.
Fuck yeah, Dictator, you were in that.
I was in a couple of scenes, but thank you, Pizza.
That was a huge movie, man.
No, it wasn't. All right, come on. Let's get going, guys.
Another one.
What's the guy's name? I like you know that. We're just doing a thing. All right, you're best.
How long?
It's just really like fun.
1 month ban on Brian Moreno for all of you keeping track.
Justin Blake.
What's going on, guys? I'm not much of a drug user myself, but you can learn a lot from other people. People do drugs. Like people who do acid are like deeper thinkers. People who do shrooms are more open-minded. People who do crystal meth are trash. Mostly white trash. Now, I say mostly to be politically correct, but I easily could have just kind of stuck with trash. But I've learned the most from weed and like people who use weed. Like I know somebody who actually sucked his dick for weed. And what I learned was he really wanted to suck a dick. Like the weed had it. Very good.
It's funny.
And true. Can I ask you a couple of questions? How long have you been doing comedy?
Like
You real low.
I've been going hard. Like
Only a year.
yeah.
Okay.
My first show,
I didn't ask that. I didn't ask that. Oh, I was.
Are you interested?
No, I'm
But
not.
it was here in the village. Back in outside.
Oh, yeah. I remember, you know, does it say, aside from the meth, who's done meth? It's the best work ever, so this is that.
Have you done it?
Yeah, I do. You know,
He's done everything.
yeah, I've done everything. Meth is the best drug ever, so that's that. And then, but the other joke, the joke at the end was very funny. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm so surprised that you didn't know about it. It's Justin Blake, everybody. I'm
I like him a lot.
IG Justin Blake. Mine is.
Listen, because meth is like everyone does, people do it, right? You think it's painful, like you think, no, it's a great thing,
Right.
You notice how we're not doing any tags this episode? Bobby just like spits them off and get out of here with like a burn.
Oh, yeah, he's got to have full control.
Oh, is that what it is? I don't know how this works. Okay.
No,
I need a break, though.
no, come on. Let's be crazy for it. Come on, do it. Take a break. I'm used to television. We take commercial breaks.
They don't even let me take a break.
This is my second podcast.
Phil DiGianniaro. Phil DiGianniaro.
Phil DiGennaro. Oh, dumbass, Phil. You're a real dumbass. You just got blacklisted.
Jeremy Paul.
Yeah, Jeremy.
Jeremy Paul.
Yeah. People are getting blacklisted, and then others are just on the list are just black.
Yeah. Right. There's a thing that all bad parents do. They all say the same thing. They say, we did the best we could with what we had. My parents could never say that. Because they didn't mind. My parents, the best you could do was the project security. That was the best you could do. A place so dangerous it no longer exists. That's the best you could do. The best you could do is government peanut butter. Government. Anybody know what government peanut butter looks like? It comes with a white can. It's delicious. I didn't see cocaine before the ever tasted a Big Mac. That's the best. That's the best. I was 9 years old. I was the only person in the house with a job. That's the best you can do. Yeah, I'm finished. I love it. When you first walk in, I go, look at its ghost dog. Everybody watch that movie? Let me say something. I enjoyed everything. Okay, that's good.
You're Jeremy Paul?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, very, very funny. Yeah, rock and roll, I love it. That could be, yeah, totally, and that could be a very long bit. I don't know if that's just a part of it.
Yeah,
You can go on and on.
You're a clever little fan, aren't you? I can tell.
Alright, Jeremy Paul, you've been dismissed by Bobby. Very funny. It's on Twitter. His name's Jeremy Paul Sex. Sex? Is that what that says?
Jamie Anthony. Jamie Anthony. Is it another black guy? No.
Jamie is. Holy shit.
Alright, here we go. By the way, I bought that Danny in the skid mark. I paid $3,000 for that one. It's terrible. Okay, let's get it. Okay, my name is JP. And what I'm going to talk about, I know people know about it, is now. In the East Coast, we don't call them coolers. We call them happy sex with grandma. That's what we call them. Okay, this sounded funny in my mind, but I guess not. Okay, go on to the next one. And this is bombing really good. See, well, I'm here to make the other comedians look better. That's what they're really here for. Okay? But anyways, it's like,
Just say something.
I'll leave it.
Oh, come on. You don't do that. I refuse.
Start it over. We'll give him another minute.
Oh, my God.
Let's give him another minute, all right? So I'm going to say your name. Just go back over there. Come back up. Wait, take out the fucking shit thing.
Right.
Yeah, right? All right. And take out the fucking negativity.
Yeah.
That's important.
Right.
Oh, what's his name?
And don't,
What's his fucking name?
Jamie Anthony.
Everybody, Jamie Anthony! Give him another minute, guys. Hello, folks. Now, my name is Jamie Anthony. People don't believe me now. I'm Puerto Rican. But I'm a Norwegian. What is a Norwegian? A bunch of Puerto Ricans who can't speak Spanish. Okay. You're asking another minute.
Skip that one.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now, when a lady starts dressing her dogs, so with a chihuahua, with a French poodle, with a French beret, and a little bow tie, it's not a sign of love, it's a sign of mental illness. Okay? When they start putting them in strollers and curtains, it's time for the rubber room. It's time to go. You are mentally ill. Okay? Now, well, that was also part of my mind. Oh, well. Okay.
There's the man.
Don't leave.
Don't leave that.
I need to talk to you. Can I ask you a personal question? Yeah. Have you been on stage before? A long time.
When's the last time you were on stage? Because the way what would you do, like Russia? Stage in a strip club or something? Like,
I was doing like Iceman material.
Can we hear some of that? Can you do an impression of that?
Iceman. Do the Iceman instruction.
Do something that you would do Iceman style.
Let's see. It's politically correct, so I can't do it.
The fact you even called it politically incorrect means it can't possibly cross a boundary we haven't heard of before, so just go with it.
Okay. How does this bisexual thing work? When you go into a room, look around, find the prettiest person in the room, you flip a coin in the morning, Tuesdays and Fridays is dress day, the rest of the week you're straight. Is that how it works?
All right, Ferguson. Oh my God. JB.
Don't come on, guys. I want to be supporting Drake, okay? Oh, yeah, don't ever come back there. Let me just say something. Lay down, okay? Here's the thing, though. It's like, you know, if you want to do this, you got to do it 5 times a week. Okay? Right? This is a serious thing. Okay?
JB Anthony, everybody. Yeah.
With the grandma and the cougar, it wasn't that bad. He just acknowledged it. He made a big deal out of it. He just would have kept going. It was an average joke. I mean, you know, he just said it was funny in my mind and he stopped. You know what I'm saying? Should he just kept going?
I know what you're saying, and I think you're wrong in this instance.
Well, I actually didn't get the joke, but when he said, you know, fucking grandmother, it took me a second to be like, oh, yeah, it's just how he did deliver it right. But yeah, you're right. That's
just be well. I mean, he has insecurity got the best of him.
It's true. True. And you're the head of insecurity.
I got a girl. I can't do it. I think this is a girl right there. Gabrielle Killian.
Beautiful young lady. Look, you wore your shirt today, Robbie. Oh, nothing. Okay.
When I found out you were here, I just got out of a very abusive relationship. My girlfriend was incredibly fucking insane. I just couldn't stop the shit out of her. Trannies, man. Fucking trannies. You can't even tell the difference anymore. I dated one for 3 weeks before she told me. If I dated, I'd already called her 6 times. And I surprise myself every day. That's probably because I forget to flush every night.
That was great.
Fuck yeah. Gabrielle. That was really entertaining.
And you talk louder like last time you were a little bit more quieter, thank you for something. Like,
Yeah.
You really,
It's definitely the best stage presence you've had out of the couple times. Yeah.
So, you know, I'm going to say something real. Can I say something real?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like from the heart, I'm going to say it from the heart, bro. First of all, I'm not Japanese, so but anyway, Japanese. Okay. But I think that once you get stage time, you get more comfortable because you're a little nervous still. But I think that persona could work. I really do. Yeah. So I just think that you gotta go. Here's what it is, dude. What happened? It's like failing is a good thing. Bombing is a good thing. The more you bomb, the more relaxed you get on stage. Because what happens is you just grow a layer of skin, right? Because I just want to say, this is my opinion, is that the key to comedy is stage time. The reason why it's stage time, because you want to fail, right? Because inevitably what happens is you just don't care about failing, and that's where you want to be. And then you become natural yourself, all right? So go up a lot, bomb, and then, you know what I mean? I think it'll work out. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I never even thought about it that way. It's very interesting.
You know, I 100% believe that theory. Absolutely. I mean, I always tell people to bomb 1,000 times. Because what happens is then you literally don't care. When you're on stage and you feel like you're around your parents or whatever, depending on your relationship with your parents or your friends or whatever, that's where you want to be. You know what I mean?
And I feel like that's the difference between most comedy store comedians and other comedians too, because the original room is like the death chamber.
Yeah, that's why, like, you know, like I used to do Sundays and Mondays religiously, when I was younger. Okay.
It's on all clap at once for the world famous comedy store. There you go. Fucking really good job. At Gabriel Killian on Twitter.
I was wondering if
Mozilla.
Oh shit.
Fucking royal baby. The royal baby gets what the royal baby fucking wants. If the royal baby wants twerking, the royal baby gets a twerk. Royal baby came out of the fucking hole for 375 million. If he lives to be 70, that's 100,000 a month. So, trust me, the royal baby gets what the royal baby wants. And the royal baby at this stage in the game probably wants royal titty. And he's not getting it. Why? His mom's a commoner. But if the royal baby wants royal titty, he's gonna get royal titty. There ain't none of those royal bitches ain't gonna give him titty. And if there's some royal lactating titty, he can afford it. Fucking royal baby gets what the royal baby wants.
I can't believe that minute of royal baby. I almost said material, but it's not really material. It's just you saying what the royal baby gets, what the royal baby wants.
Yeah, you seem very angry about this baby.
Yeah.
Not getting titty.
Of all the premises in the news that you could have picked to write a new minute on, I would say that that's one of the worst, right? Because people hate the royal baby.
Well, it was in honor of Bobby. Why? Because you are the royal baby of the comedy store.
Oh my god.
What does that mean, bro? Well, the royal baby wants a mustache, the royal baby gets a mustache. I don't even know what's going on, but
I know. Mozilla. Oh, I really.
You're great, man. Hey, Bobby, can I ask you one question? Straight for 10 years now? Right? Yeah. You finally off the buzz? What does that mean? Oh, you were buzzed. What the fuck is he talking about? 10 years later, he's still buzzed?
Okay. Mozilla. Put the mic in the mic. Mozilla, everybody, be careful. Patriot. Mozilla, stop touching Bobby. Stop touching.
Iron security. Flash your light at him.
I'm just trying to get my mic in.
By the way, for those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot is completely...
Can we get a girl up here, please?
Bobby.
Yeah.
I need to jerk off. It's all.
Maybe you gotta mix it up, though.
Save the best for last.
Jared Horton. Yeah.
What's up, y'all? My little sister just started dating. I don't like it. I think I'm gonna start tickling all of her boyfriends. Because if they're not ticklish, that means they're definitely a rapist. I think,
Do you have any royal baby material? No, I just had to say it. Keep going. I apologize. Sorry. We'll edit that out of the podcast.
I think if she ever invites him over, she'll be safe. Because she sleeps on a twin-size bed. He only has enough room to make her watch him masturbate. No, I can say that because I sleep on a twin-size bed. It sucks. I'm obviously too big for it. Every time I wake up in the morning, I feel like a kid whose wish came true. I don't know. You know how hard it is to convince a woman to have sex with you on a twin-size bed? The conversation usually goes like this. No.
It's very funny. You've been on a few times. It's always funny.
How did you put the connection between tickling and
Well, because when I first wrote it, I used to try to act it out, but I'm not really good at that. Because you can't rape somebody and be ticklish. Because I was messing around with my homegirl.
you're raping?
No, but I'm ticklish, so like if she touch me, like I can't.
Right. I said the same thing to Joe Rogan, he does the UFC, that, if I was in a fight and I was on the ground in my
that would just start tickling the guy to get out of it. Which seems like it would make sense if the guy's super, super tense. It's also a new, like, it wasn't hacky, like, it was a new, like, it was a weird, his point of view kind of an angle, that's why I liked it. Yeah, even though there was not a connection there, I was like, oh, it's his thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. He's trying to be creative with this. But maybe here's another thing, you said this, which is, I'm not good at whatever you said, acting out, is that what you said? Yeah. Keep that out of your vocabulary. Because the thing is that even if you don't think you're good at it, you should try. Right? You should always try everything. If you don't know how to do impressions, still try. Right? Because you're young, and this is the time where you can experiment. This fucking negativity is bullshit.
What negativity? You're winning. This is exactly
No,
what
I'm saying this from you guys. It's like, no more, I don't know, it's not my strength. Just try it. No more negativity. All right?
When me and John saw you at IHOP, came up to our table, what did I say? You were fucking with us, but you had like 2 bad white bitches.
That's what, of course, he did. Bobby Lee was going to be.
Why didn't you like share? You could have brought him over.
Nah, man, that's not open to pussy. That's not a pussy.
Well, he does not take white bitches to IHOP for the shit from him. Fuck yeah.
So I'm an IHOP.
Very funny. At Jerron Horton on Twitter. Always a funny person to have around. That's where you take hot white bitches. IHOP. Get fucking pancakes.
It was what? Hey, what time was that? 3 in the morning, right?
Oh shit. 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, exactly. What are the options? Well, we're in a town that you go to parks or something, and then you're like spending like, I thought you were going to say the Koreatown IHOP.
That's terrible.
Bad Dublin.
Yeah, oh, this is hilarious. This guy's actually like a fucking pro cop.
Right?
Oh, Jesus.
How are you doing today? My mother called a couple days ago. She says, "Are you gonna make your Trayvon Martin jokes?" He said very carefully. Jane, when you wake up in the middle of the night to take a leak and you accidentally piss all over the seat, but you can't clean it off because you're not wearing any socks. Where were we? Oh yeah, gun control. You want to see assault rifle reform in this country? Somebody's gonna have to shoot up a pet store. Planned Parenthood should do a group on it.
That's fucking awesome. I love it.
What are you doing here?
Yeah.
You can have one, but it's like you're already there. So why do you set up? Get out of here. Tony, you're already good. I'm not leaving. Taking this Tony's brother only serves me regularly.
Yeah.
That was awesome. There's nothing you need to add to that. It's like,
Matt Devlin's a badass motherfucker. He tours the country.
Yeah, he's a
nice enough to sign up and do this show. For Matt Devlin. And Devlin 314, is that correct?
No, I don't know what it is.
Is that what your Twitter handle is?
Alright, just Google and then add the word Wikipedia.
Matt Devlin, Devlin. Very funny man from Boston. There he goes. One more time for Matt Devlin, everybody. Oh, shit. You either love him or you hate him. It's Ricky Luke.
This is my impersonation of a Mexican STD doctor in the clinic. Maybe. I used to live in San Francisco and I used to smoke cigarettes. Unrelated. And this guy asked me for a cigarette. He was pushing a cart and he said, "Two people will be you got a cigarette? And I said, yes, absolutely, sir. And he had a cigarette. He gave it back to me and he said, this is a menthol. I don't club around with no menthols. That was the day that I learned that beggars can't be choosers. Thank you. That's all. That's it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Did that really happen in San Francisco?
Yes, it did.
What was the first thing you talked about?
It was a Mexican STD clinic. You have a man? No, I used to, but that's all good up now. That's something that you could go into more. Yeah, I mean, that's just a good character. You know, like, you could have talk about, you need to put some people on top of your hair or whatever. Okay, cool. I know, I'm just thinking. No, it's not that. It's just, I just want to air out a personal. I don't know why. Have you ever noticed with you and I, on TV? No, you're not mean. I'm so very distant. You're distant, and you gave your reason in the. What was the reason? The reason was because you said that. You said something along the lines of, "I can't talk to you until you start working." That's not what it is. Something like that. I'm going to tell you what it is. What was it? This is, and I'm not going to lose it all. Okay. All right? Because I just saw you just now, and I go, he's funny. He can do it. You know what I mean?
He's been working hard at it.
Yeah. I can tell that, you know what I mean? You've got this kind of a rare kind of like energy. You know, the thing is that when you first got here, you said that you had HIV and then you had what's his name? Mervis. Right. So then I thought, well, he has HIV and he didn't tell Mervis that he had HIV and he blew him anyway. So then I had a fucking big problem with that. So let's air this out right now. Okay. Do you have HIV? Yes. And you blew Mervis? Yes. Did you tell him? No.
Really? Is this all true?
I just found this out a couple months ago. This year's HIV? Yes, correct. But then 2 years ago you told me I had HIV. Well, I didn't know you 2 years ago. What? I didn't know you 2 years ago. Oh, when you first got here, I didn't know when you got here. Alright, come on, let's just air this out now, right? For sure. I'm gonna start over with you, right? Alright? Okay, cool. Next time you blow anybody, right? You have them wear a condom, absolutely, and tell them you have HIV. Alright. Thanks, everybody.
Wait a second. Now I'm not that right now.
Alright.
You mean to tell me you have HIV and wait, you just found out about it?
Yeah,
really?
a couple months ago.
You don't seem too happy about that.
It's another thing. I'm sorry you have HIV. No, it's not worries. It's not your fault. No, you're good. It's not your fault. I'm just saying that if you're getting below people, right? They should know.
Did you know you had HIV like after you hooked up? Do you know who gave it to you or how you got it? No, really. Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Just from now on, just tell people. Okay, come on.
All right, everybody. People that don't know that.
Well, I mean, he told me that, and I'm like, and he's just, I don't know how you blow
I mean, that's really some coincidence.
But I just assumed this, right? You grab me cheap. I don't know, but so that's it.
Yeah, it just seems.
But I want to say this as a positive note, though, bro. Is that you're comfortable, you know what I mean? I want you to succeed, but that's why I've been weird with you for so long. Like, I wouldn't even look at you in the eyes. Like, this guy's a fucking bastard. But you know what? I'm willing to give a clean slate with you, and I will say hi to you from now on. Like, if you start to change your fucking behavior,
Yeah, that's really,
I'm being real, guys.
that you told Bobby that you
You didn't know those things.
and then all of a sudden you caught HIV. That's even a crazier coincidence than.
All right, Tommy Lee, guys. Tommy Lee.
Depends on HIV sometimes positive, sometimes. And positive, sometimes everybody.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you guys are the same color.
So on a more positive note, I just got a new girlfriend.
Less positive.
She's black. That's true. Yeah, it's true. People say like race shouldn't matter in a relationship, but it does. It really does. Because my last girlfriend was black, and it's really easy to get manipulated when you're in an interracial relationship. Like, because she would use my lack of knowledge of black people against me. She would, like, every time she would do something, she was always like, black people look good at Tommy. like, wait, do I do hold hands and hug in public and show affection? Is that right? Like, and her phone was like 90% dudes. She had a lot of male friends. She would text them all the time. I'd be like, hey, babe, what's going on with that? And she was like, oh, it's a black thing, Tommy. You don't get it. I'm their home girl. Those are my home boys. I'm like, all right, well, have fun at Johnny's house. I'll pick you up tomorrow morning from that. So I just started teaching her about Asian stuff, too, man. I was just like, so I taught her that Asian people don't do dishes. We don't steal $50 out of your wallet. Or from your sisters. So.
There you go. Tommy Lee. How Asian are you?
I'm half Chinese.
Half what?
Half white. But the whites is kind of a mix and stuff. Yeah.
You know what? Unless you have anything to say to him, we're going to jump to our next segment of the show. Okay, go ahead.
You want to go to the next segment?
No, I want to know what you want to say about Tommy.
I don't know. There's just so much. We'll talk about that.
There you go. Tommy Lee, everybody. There he goes. All right, now, everybody, this is a really, really, really exciting night, and I'm so happy that, Bobby, you're here. We always close out every show. Wait, I haven't brought you up yet. Hold on a second. It's too exciting. Too excited. Ladies and gentlemen, a special guest for, as you guys may or may not know, we always have our lovely two regular ladies, Sarah Mostajabi and Kimberly Condon, do a spot. Tonight, we have a very, very, very fucking special guest for this segment of the show. Here to sit in and give us his thoughts and feelings on our two lovely regulars. This is a rare occurrence of the podcast world. We're so lucky to have him here. Vincy Shore's right-hand man and the talent coordinator of the world-famous Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Tommy Morris, everybody. Is here. There he is. All hail the king is here.
Great to have you on here, Tommy. I'm nervous.
Everybody is.
It's nice being here with you guys.
Heck yeah. It's good to have you.
Have you explained to Tommy what these two girls have been doing, or have you?
I think, we're really lucky because Tommy has an office that's down the hallway, and oftentimes on these nights, on Mondays, he's down there making lineups, and I think you get to hear some of what goes on here, right?
Yes, I've heard the evolution of your show. And it's cool. I like it. I think it's a great premise. And Red Band, he's been a part of many things for many people. And I think he's done a great job for them. I was just happy to see him bring something that was his alive. And Tony, you were the perfect person to anchor him, so you guys are doing a great job.
Right? Wow. Thank you. Yes, we have that recorded. This thing on. I love that. Iron Patriot, this is the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store.
Yeah, wasn't he pivotal at the beginning of your career?
Oh, definitely.
Because I remember on the podcast something about you weren't talking about your gay face or anything.
Oh, right, yeah.
He kind of got that out of you.
Yeah, when Patriot talking about on Dino Ray's podcast, I believe it was, right, Patriot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about how you have an amazing knack at being able to, you're the talent coordinator here, you don't tell anybody what to do.
No.
And you have amazing ways of going and, making people figure out things.
I want to say something about Tommy.
Yeah.
I was here before Tommy was here, and I was here in the 90s, and the lineups were the worst lineups you could ever see. Like, people that were dead. They were rock. People that had been doing, on a Saturday night in a main room, you would have people that had been doing it for like a week. I mean, that's how insane this club was, and no one was coming. You know what I mean? I was like a doorman here, and it was like the worst club in LA. And Tommy, he's done some not controversial things, but he's done things to back up his philosophy. But he ultimately has changed the club in a great way. He got rid of all the fucking bad comics, and he brought in a lot of headliners, like guys like Bill Burr, Davidoff, and all these New York guys that were moving in here, and he brought them in, brought Silverman in. Like before, they wouldn't put Sarah Silverman on the OR, they wouldn't put on Bill Burr because they had to be passed by Vincy. You know what I mean? And you changed that. You know what I mean? So in many ways, in a lot of ways, you changed the club. I'm now paying. No, because I want to go. My thing I worked on was to try to help it be healthy. You know, this is a creative place. A lot of people get up and work out. These guys are doing what they're doing. Bobby was already on television when I met him, but continues to be a dynamic performer because he uses these stages to keep his craft home. One of the things you're going to learn about stand-up as you go along is they make it look easy because they work hard at it all the time. Every time. They have to be obsessed with it. To be honest with you, as I'm sitting before you, I'm a performer by nature. Been on stage, I was a music theater major, school lead in every play, lead singer fan, I did all this stuff. When Mitzi talked to me, she's like, oh, I think you gotta be a comedian. I went, you know, Mitzi, I've been around here for a few months and I realized that the people that do it are obsessed with it. She goes, absolutely. I know I can do it, but I'm not obsessed with it. I said, what I am becoming interested in, which is the reason I'm sitting here, is I said, what I am becoming interested in, Mitzi, is you. I never met anyone like you before. She's like, nor will you ever again. And I became interested, you know, too, Bob, because you talked to her. Yeah. So that's a little bit why Tony has me too, is that I have ability. She said people that are very talented can see talent. And that's one of my secrets. I'm very talented. She knew I was. But whether I'm using it or not in the same capacity, it doesn't matter. I can still see it. And one of the things she has a big byline, which you guys are going to learn exists in the Comedy Store in our walls, is it's a sin to encourage mediocre talent. She said that to me too, and she also said that, this is one of those she said, she goes, Mommy, you know what makes a star? I go, what is it? And I was a kid, I was like 24 years old, I was living in San Diego, and she used to drive down there with Freddie Soto in the limo. And I used to she would take us to like steak dinners and stuff, it was really cool. And this is 1995, 96. And she said, what makes a star is two things. Number one, half the people have to love you. I go, cool, what's the other thing? Half of them have to equally hate you. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, whenever, like on Twitter, people go, you pan-faced kook. Like people say shit, you're not funny, quit, right? And to me, for them to like, go out of their way to write that hatred, doesn't really, I mean, it does sting a little bit, but you know that you're in the right realm, because that's what Mitzi said, right? Like that, you have to cause emotion. So it's like, when people say you saw or this and that, that's a good thing. Because you're causing reactions out of people. You know what I mean? There's only a few comics that are lukewarm that everyone loves. You know what I mean? I think Seinfeld's kind of like that. Maybe Ray Romano, but like people like Roseanne Barr or even Jim Carrey in many ways cause a reaction. You know what I mean? A lot of people hate him, but a lot of people love him. People love Dane. People hate him. You know what I mean? But that's why Dane stays where he's at. You know what I mean? But the problem that Dane has is he's not artistically validated by other artists, so that's why he goes crazy. He's talented. He pushes out a great energy, a great performance, great delivery, great work ethic. But does he have natural ability? That might be what's missing. There are three things Mitzi told me that people have that make it, that you have talent, work ethic, and desire. Talent, work ethic, and desire. The way she named the desire line is for people is that she goes, they have to want it more than me. So true. Can I say something real quick? Yes, Hey, on Twitter, I noticed several people tweeted that they thought Joe Rogan would be a great guest on this show. But those people, I don't think they realize that he had a falling out of this club, and he refuses to come back. Randy, is there anything that you bring him come back? You can bring him like an entire episode. That's too much to talk about. We actually have to, because we have the Ding Dong show, real famous Ding Dong show at 10 o'clock. So let's, you should have an episode of that, because there's a lot of, I was in the middle of all that shit too. I was more than in the middle. I'm the one that made the call. If anyone wants to know what really happened with Joe Rogan and Patriot, all you have to ask is me. Wow. I know. Damn! Powerful Tommy Moore. Wow. Holy shit. All right. Well, he's trained by the queen of stand-up comedy, Mitzi Shore, who just turned 82 years old, by the way. 83. 83. Amazing. And, Bobby, we got 5 more minutes. You can do this. Sit down. Come on.
We figured we'd have him on to check out our two regulars here. Going up first, as always, out of the two, you know her, you love her as the original female of the Kill Tony podcast. She was on episode 1. She was the only female in the house. Since then, we slowly created her over 9 weeks, built her. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabi, doing her newest skit.
Hey guys. So, I'm single now, which is great. I finally have a reason to take naked pictures again. It's my favorite pastime, because now I can finally focus on my eating disorder. Take all these naked pictures and just tear myself apart about how pathetically fat and sad you are, you poor. I've been on this diet for a couple weeks, on this Danita diet, and it works really well, You just don't eat a fucking thing and you lose so much weight. I've never had an ass, but now I have legs. My back stops and my legs just kind of shoot out of my spine. I don't know. I can't really compete with all these, Miley Cyrus twerking videos. I'm white trash, but I just can't get the meth sheet going, so keep on growing up. It's not that I'm bulimic. It's just that I love food so much. I want to taste it again.
Tommy, what are your initial feelings and thoughts when you're around Sarah Mostajabi?
It's hard, First of all, she's performing sideways. She feels like she's on the spot, so I first feel the energy that she's projecting, which is a little bit different than just performance energy. It's like, it's trying to put something out, you know what I mean? So everyone just has to relax a little bit. You might put your face a little bit away from the microphone because it distorts a little bit, and then we can't see your face, which is part of the performance. Microphone work is like that. Another thing a lot of people have to learn is a very small nuance that I work with a lot of people. Lots of people go like this, and this, and this, and this, so we can't see you. So you gotta, we're close to it, but you're still moving to your face. Bobby knows exactly how to space it perfectly. He's an example like Doug David off and Smash and Johnny Abdul because they got used to it. So just remember it's something to work with. What's up with that? I don't know.
Your last name, where are you from? Heritage was. You ever talk about that in your act?
I do, but the last time I did that, I got ripped apart so hard.
Because we don't need to hear about your happy trail hair or something like that.
More about cultural, what was like growing up?
Yeah, one of the things that I wrote was that, I wanted to date when I was a teenager, but my dad wouldn't let me talk to boys until after I was married.
Yeah.
So there was, I did that. I've written a new minute every week since I started stand-up. And so I did do that a couple weeks ago. But I guess...
Well, you're working on a new minute. She has those jokes, but it's...
I just want to know what her life was like.
Right. You caught a new minute this week.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying.
No, I know.
You're in a process, okay? One of these lines is becoming a stand-up comedian is a process, so embrace the process. Just write, keep going up. You got a nice look, created an interesting look, that's for sure. Well, that's part of it. One of her lines, too. The look is everything. Definitely.
Can I say something about Sarah? A lot of comedians use that sound when they put themselves down, but I don't know if that's necessarily good for her because she's really a hot girl, and she talks about she's fury, and then today she's talking about how she's fat.
I disagree with you.
I don't know if it's for her, man. Remember when you talk about some guys...
I disagree.
I disagree because in this way, all right? Because when girls that are attractive are on stage, they have two things working against them. Men, like, they want to fuck them, right? And number two, girls, they gotta put the fuck, you know what I mean? So you have to dumb it down. Like, Whitney Cummings, you know what I mean? Not when she's doing Montreal, but when she was, like, coming up, you know what I mean? Or even, I knew Chelsea Handler, when she was coming up, they wouldn't wear makeup, they'd wear loose jeans and, like, a hoodie, you know what I mean? And they would look, you know what I mean? Because they knew intuitively that they don't, you know, because genetically, they are pretty people, right? So I just think that, you know what I mean, that if she wants to do some self-deprecating jokes, it'd be actually good.
It's okay, don't get feel taken in the middle, just don't get lost. Self-deprecation, food, smarts, it's like that stuff is easy.
So it's like you can do it a little bit, but you can't go crazy.
At this point, I'm just trying to be like genuine and honest and talk about the things that I really think or feel, and like kind of reflect on myself rather than making like Sesame Street jokes.
That's the process. That's the process.
Yeah.
There you go. She did good. Sarah must have jobbed it.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
And your second, as always, regular comedian on here. We just recently found out that she's having so much fun doing stand-up in LA since starting on the Kill Tony podcast last week. She dropped out of motherfucking college. That's right, everybody.
Only a year left to go, too, and she still did it. She could do that anywhere.
Put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hey guys. My mom's Puerto Rican. And there's a few problems with having a Puerto Rican mother because I feel like we have a lot of miscommunication. And we're very open. So I started dating this guy a while back, and she calls me when it first starts up, and she's like, "Hi, Kimberly, how did it go last night?" I'm like, "Oh, it was really good, Mom. He was really nice. You know, he paid for dinner and good times. Did you make out with him?" I'm like, "No, I don't do that on the first date." She's like, "Oh, baby, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you." Cool. So we talk about it all the time. I give her the weekly updates. She didn't ask me for a while, and then about a month later, she calls me up again, and she's like, "Kimberly, how's that boy? Is that boy good? He's treating you good?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, he's treating me great, Mom." She's like, "You made out with him?" Yeah, of course I made out with him. We've been hanging out for like a month. Of course I made out. She's like, "You did?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course I did, Mom." She's like, "Mom, what do you think make out is?" I did not mean to fuck him. And I'm a little confused.
You gotta finish it. What are you confused
I
about?
was gonna say I'm confused because I told my mom that I've made out with lots of guys.
Sorry, that is a legitimate tag.
And that's a true story.
The only reason I made out is you're already over a minute. But that was cool that you did your whole minute as one joke instead of taking just too long to set up. Here's the thing I've been telling some older comedians, Jakob Schroff's the person I said this to, and he actually listened to me and it helped him. He goes, in today's day and age with communication with phones and everything being so quick, everyone's attention span starts short. So to get the hook, which is the laugh, you have to go quick. I've noticed that a lot of the people, it's not like you have to make it, but either say something funny or even a comment, which can end up with your connection. Or you can make the setup funny, so have like little funny ways of making the setup funny, right? But what we're doing is we're following along until we get to the button. You know what I mean? And it's like a bit, right? I mean, it's like, I just came back from Orlando. I did a headline there, I think, all weekend. I flew back this morning. You have to get laughs every 15 seconds, or you lose the crowd. I mean, that's where we're at, you know what I mean? And it's like, not fun, but that's the game, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's all. But you know what, can I say something? I feel bad. I'm not the reason why you
I'm
college, right?
about it.
Yeah, but did I pull you over?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I was already wanting to do it, and then you said that thing.
I didn't ruin your life. Okay, I just want to say, you can only do it for one, right?
Yeah.
You're absolutely so comfortable up there.
Yeah.
There were guys that Godzilla was shaking.
He's been doing it since I did.
Yes, it's not. You are so just calm and collected, and a lot of people when they do characters when they're first starting, they break in and out of it. They come in and out of it because they get so nervous, right? And you commit to the character, and then I can see the difference between your voice and your mom's voice. So that's all good. I have a dinner at 10:30, man. I better fucking go. 10:30? How far away is it? Koreatown.
Really?
Yeah. That's early. I'm going to parks at 10:30.
Is there anything you want to promote or anything? This gets tens of thousands of listeners.
I made a cartoon in August coming out called The Awesomes. It's with Seth Meyers, Rachel Dratch. It's on Hulu. And I'm a character on it, so watch that. You're here all the time, thank God.
Hey, everybody, there you go. That's the Korean account. Kimberly Condon. Follow Kimberly on Twitter at, what is it again?
Kimberly Condon.
Kimberly Condon, spelled like it sounds. Congdon. That's Kimberly Condon. That's at Sarah Dresses. Tommy Morris, thank you so much for joining us. You can meet Tommy anytime you come to the World Famous Comedy Store, except for Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Go up to the cover booth, say hi, ask him a question, meet him. Not you comedians, I'm talking to the listeners. Don't annoy Tommy, you comedians, you vultures. He'll get to know you when it's time enough. Please put your hands together for Tommy Morris. Ice up the grace. That's a big deal, believe it or not. Really big deal. As always, the Comic Patriot, thank you so much. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot, at Redman, at Tony Hinchcliffe.
And we'll be at Stand Up Live in Phoenix in September. Go to standuplive.com or guesswhat.tv for all the tour dates. Coming up next, we got a live Ding Dong show, World Famous Ding Dong show, every Monday at 10 p.m. Stay tuned for that if you want to watch it. Craziness.
Thank you so much for coming out. Sorry to the comedians that didn't get up. Try again next week. Thank you. Good night.
They get to the crossroads and they say, "Oh, how nice it's been to travel together, but alas, you have to go this way. I have to go that way. I've lost that apple." But I'll have a good journey. My soft advice, he said, if I was in that situation and I had the opportunity to sin and no one was around, I don't think I could have resisted. So here the irony of the story was that Rabbi was following the couple because he thought that he was going to be the showman, right? He thought he was going to be the chaperone. He was going to be one to prevent something from occurring, and meanwhile, he sees that these people were to a certain degree even greater than he was. Maybe it's just a representation that he was going to.
There's a banana here. Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah, how exciting. Another fun episode of Kill Tony lined up. How exciting.
You ran in here. It seemed like you were flustered. What happened?
There's this thing with this door in this top aisleway in which, people come in and it becomes too much of a hangout a little bit. Right. It's the tightest hallway ever. And then sometimes it just gets overcrowded. So right then, I was convincing the people that were still there. They're like, "Oh, okay, so we should all go in now." I'm like, you know what? It would just be better if we go downstairs, down the hallway, and back upstairs. That way, there's those people right now.
Wow. So you're like a little wet hot dog running down a hallway of comics.
Right. They wanted to come in behind me like some kind of miniature RV that just was passing through.
Like a gay parade.
Yeah, something like that. It's exciting. It was another interesting weekend of doing comedy. We hung out on Friday for the Ice House Chronicles.
That was a chill night.
It was.
We didn't do a podcast. We just hung out and smoked too much weed. Did weird sets.
It was fun.
Yeah.
We had some fun. Experimented. Saturday, 3 spots.
Wow. That's a lot of comedy at one night.
I did 2 spots here, and then before that I did a spot of Inside Jokes, which is a movie theater turned into a stand-up comedy club. And it's very fucking cool. It's interesting. Because it's the best of both worlds. It works out because, in my opinion, the psychology of an audience member for stand-up comedy is to somebody fucking knocking on that door. Now that's going to be the new thing. Now that we close the door, now people are going to start.
I'll see what's going on here. Comedy show. Oh, so you just thought to come on the stage of the comedy show in the middle of a show?
Who's this douchebag?
I don't know, man.
Come on in,
all right,
douchebag. Come on.
Just sit down, I guess.
Come on.
It's kind of uncomfortable, knocking on the door during a show.
Hey, knock, knock. Who's there? Shouldn't have been you.
All right, you must be deaf. Just go fucking sit down, man.
Just keep walking, bro. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
All right, go back out.
Patriot. Activate all
Jesus, guys,
forces.
shut the door. Excuse me. Shutting door of comedy show.
Like
What the fuck was that all
This is
about?
like a dramatic Monday.
Dude, was that like, what's that guy's name? Was that like one of those romantic rom-coms? Was that a rom-com?
It seems super just...
Tony, I'm sorry.
What happened to the security? I forgot the security was running.
Listen, let me explain though. Once I get in position with my mic, I really don't like to move around because, it's just I'm in position, I've done the sound check. I'm not trying to be lazy, a lazy security or anything, but I'm just,
I need to get you mace.
I could walk all over this motherfucker, but once I get in position, I don't think it's good for me to be walking all around and maybe tripping on the board or something. I'm in position now, I'm ready to go. So, don't think I'm a lazy security. This is my first security job, though, I will admit.
First of all, everybody, Iron Patriot is here again. Of security. That's him inside that suit. He has to make those noises with his mouth, and the sound comes out of his chest.
Yeah. From the diaphragm, actually. Any good vocal coach will tell you it needs to come from the diaphragm.
Somebody's knocking.
I know.
What the fuck?
Fucking unbelievable.
Josh, second head of security, also lead singer of LMFAO. Josh
almost as immobile as the Iron.
It's just a test of the show.
Holy shit! Look who it is.
Fuck, guys, give it up to Sam Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli is here, everybody.
Open the door! Open the fucking door. First thing the comedy guys, open the door.
The Kill Tony guest, so nice. We've had him on twice.
Yeah, you're a crowd favorite. Actually, I think you got the best response in any of our Kill Tonys.
Oh, that's great.
And from
People love my killing of Tony.
Good Tony kill.
And from me as well. I mean, you were immediate. I had so much fun last time you were here.
Someone else joining us?
There's a slight chance we might have a pop-in with one of our friends at some point.
Oh,
swings by.
Excellent.
You know what we mean.
No, with you, who knows what that means? I popped boner pills in San Diego in honor of you.
Oh, really? What kind? Did you get black power?
I don't know. I just went down there and said, big jump, handsome guy grinding on a chick. And I'm like, I'll take two of those.
Did it work?
I didn't get a real woody on stage. I was hoping to pop meat boners right there.
Oh, like you have to wait at least 45 minutes to an hour, depending on what you eat and your hydration level. Like if you have at least 2 or 3 waters before you even try one, you have to at least give it an extra hour.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're saying be more dehydrated when you want to be boner?
Oh my god.
Fun facts. Fun facts.
Be dehydrated. Throw him in the boner pills. That just doesn't sound healthy. And throw him in the
It
freezer.
sounds like Bone Tony, not Kill Tony.
Okay. What the fuck? Drink up on that Red Bull, man. You need to hear that's a Popeye drinking his spinach right there. He's about to crush after that sip. The Iron Patriot is here. I thought he was running late today. I was so concerned. I ran out to the front, and because he wasn't here, turns out he takes an interesting path here because somehow he got in here and passed me by at the same time.
What's it smell like?
It's very touching. I have an undersuit that I can wash. It's made of Cool Max. It's got moisture management, and I wash it just like clothing.
So asshole. Smells like asshole.
Like a normal person working out.
Yeah.
But the helmet and the speaker that's attached to the helmet, that has to retain some sweat, some moisture sometimes.
It's gotta be some spit.
Yeah. I mean, I like to get up on my microphone. Hey, Sam, I mentioned you in last week's episode. Because you remember that guy that went to jail for 2 years for Molly?
Yeah.
And you suggested that he should get on that subject.
Yes.
He ignored you, and I brought it to his attention. I said, Sam told you. He didn't talk about the Molly at all.
That's an asshole.
Can you believe that shit?
Yeah, no, you mean somebody didn't listen to me in this house? That's fucking new. It's never happened. Ever.
It is
This is a quiet crowd.
so far.
What do you guys do?
They're thinking.
Jury selection? What do you guys do?
Breezing into it.
We just had an incident with like Jacob's Ladder or whatever, that Jacob's Lake. What is Dawson's Creek? It's Dawson Creek guy tried to come out through the back door.
Yeah.
What's his name? Yeah, James Vanderbeek. Thank you. How do you even get that from what I just said?
It's Asperger's at its finest right there. Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody.
It's a fine line between
Add autistic
Asperger's
thunder.
and Wikipedia.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't understand. So there was a douchebag that came up before you and started knocking on the door. And that's why we
And then you sent the smallest guy in the room to see who's at the door. That's a comedy store.
And then the Iron Patriot explained that even though he's my head of security, he can't move away from the microphone now that we've put one near his chest.
I just don't like to. Like, once it gets in place, I kind of like to just be here. I don't want to be wandering all around.
So if someone's getting raped in the corner, you don't want to fucking get out of my
I'm trying to get into show business. I mean, security's just a side thing. I'm here to entertain. You see me on Twitter, I'm blowing up right now.
Wow. I didn't know Hollywood could get to the head of somebody that's wearing a steel helmet.
You know what would be great to see is the Iron Patriot and like a dating advice show where you get like a couple together that are like fighting nonstop and just have them in the middle of it.
Yeah, blacklisting relationships.
Yeah.
Well,
we should explain the rules if you haven't been here before.
Who hasn't been here before?
Wow, there's a lot.
Yeah,
a lot of
news.
people.
Newbies.
This is how people pack in the house.
Shit's blown up. How many people are just audience members here? That's cool.
That's
Cool.
crazy.
That's good. I love how you were afraid to raise your hand. You got tiny hands. That's so hot. Look at that. My dick would be huge in those hands.
Yeah, so we pretty much we pick out of this bucket here. People sign up.
Yeah, yet again this week another record number of signups. It's becoming in the Hollywood comedy community.
There's
pretty
buzz
cool
on the
thing.
streets.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
The kids are talking.
They're saying at the Comedy Store Mondays are the new Friday. Death Squad double header in the belly room. So how things been with you? Punch Drunk's good. Naughty Show's great. Playboy Radio.
We got our biggest numbers with 3 weeks in a row. Our numbers just keep going boom, 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 boom. I don't know what it is, but out of nowhere they just exploded, which is kind of cool. Then I just played San Diego. Ran a 4 show, sold out, which was great. And I have this weird thing when I do stand. I don't know what it is. I don't know if you guys got it, probably not. But I do this thing where if I have a great set, where you get off stage, you're like, man, I crushed it. Nobody talks to me. But the minute I have like some fucking Rocky set where I forget half the punchline shit, line out the door to thank you for the great show. It fucks with my head, man. That's why I have a drug problem. I can't sense what the fuck's going on. I can't. I mean, dude, I'll slide. I got all these lesbians give me standing O's. Nobody comes up and says anything. Wow. They couldn't get out of there fast enough. It was like World War Z. They were just trying to fucking fly out the door like nothing.
Right. And you almost remember them from when you were on stage. Like you remember what they look like and everything. You're sort of looking out of this group of people. You're like, where are those cool people that I like?
Yeah.
But those people jet.
Laughing, half standing O's, things go great. Nothing after.
They get it and they go.
Weird pockets of stairs. People looking at their watches. Have to line out the door and ask me to run for mayor of San Diego.
But that's also a compliment if they leave that fast, because that means that, they're the smartest people. They're beating everybody else in traffic.
Right.
Oh,
So
one is piling out.
If you look at it from a certain angle, one could say,
yeah, that's a good way to look at it. My fans love me, but not more than traffic. So that's a great feeling to have.
Smart crowd.
We like you, but we want to get home within an hour.
Oh shit!
Either by that fucking Hollywood Bowl. I don't know. I if you guys don't know,
Those people fucking Hollywood Bowl are homeless people, and they do it all the time.
It's bullshit because I actually went online, went to the website, looked at the schedule, it says closed Mondays. I'm like, all right, double check, go to the calendar, Monday, nothing. Fucking Fish concert tonight. Hey, can I get stuck in 40 minutes at Fish concert? That should be against the law. Why is there not a Hollywood Bowl yes or no website? It just says yes. Go. Drive.
I completely agree with you. It used to be Mondays are off all the time. Now it's every day, and it's not just at night. They now do something during the day. So it's kids' day in the morning,
right?
Drug addicts at night.
It should be illegal to have a major fucking concert place smacked in the middle of the heart of Hollywood, like a Fish concert.
But I think the Hollywood Bowl has been here for so long
that Hollywood has kind of developed around it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when? Move it. Okay.
It shouldn't be right off
You and your
Hollywood.
facts. Boo.
Make it a fucking museum for fucking something.
The Hollywood Bowl shouldn't be right at Hollywood and Highland. It should be somewhere a little bit less remote.
Like where, Chatsworth? It'd be really weird they had the Hollywood Bowl in Chatsworth.
I don't know. I think it should be like farther, like in that ghetto nearby. Anyway, tried to sneak that one in there, but thanks for the complete silence on the record.
No worry, dude. So far it's been silence.
Let's talk more traffic.
All right, who's ready to start this fucking thing?
You know what we do.
You know what we do?
You get 1 minute. You'll hear a cat sound at 1 minute. It sounds like this. That means you're done.
Better not run that light, or else you're gonna get the big gay bear.
West Hollywood. That's the West Hollywood Bear. That means you've gone too far. You are about to get banned from the club, as Bobby Lee was saying.
That'd be fucking ass.
It's a new thing. Bobby Lee just started laying down bannings, month-long bannings.
Who's been banned for a month?
We don't know. We weren't paying attention. Anyway,
so change mics. I just like I just want a fuzzy thing.
Oh yeah.
I feel more like I'm on a game show now.
What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh yeah, 60 seconds. Oh yeah. So here we go. We have another huge bucket of comedians. You guys ready to start this thing? It just flew out at me. That'll be the one that jumps in the bucket. The one and only Abby Roberge.
Abby's got a big boxing match coming up soon.
Oh yeah. Abby's an employee here at the Comedy Store, Cold-Blooded Killer. Fun guy. Go ahead, Abby.
Yeah, we're broke as fuck. I fucking just love scamming places. I know most of you guys are broke fucking comics. Here's a scam you guys can do. Use just don't go to my Chipotle and do it. What I do is I go to Chipotle, right? I get the most expensive burrito they got. I go to the checkout at Chipotle. It takes 9 seconds for your card to get declined. So if you finish your burrito in that 9 seconds, it's a free burrito as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. My philosophy is like this: do whatever you want, just as long as you're a clean-cut white guy that's good at apologizing. Yeah.
Yeah. 35 seconds of Man Thunder.
Yeah.
Hardcore 35 seconds. I love that. I love what you're doing with Chipotle. There's something about Chipotle where it's like, for as aggressively great as a restaurant it is, I still don't think there's as many Chipotle jokes as there are people going to Chipotle. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, I feel like there's not enough Chipotle jokes. And I'm not being sarcastic either. I know sometimes people wonder when I'm being sarcastic. I'm serious. I think there's more great Chipotle jokes to be had.
Maybe Chipotle's so good people don't want to miss it off.
I think you're right. I think there is something about that.
Oprah of the black community, you know. What's that?
No, I'm not saying it is. No, yeah. You know what I love about Chipotle, and I'm pretty sure everybody can agree with me on this, is that they're the only place that if you ask them for a water cup, they give you a soda cup.
Wow.
And you just basically get whatever you want. They're saying just, here you go. Hey, you want a clear little water cup? You can go to McDonald's for that. We don't do that here. Basically, free fucking soda at Chipotle.
By the way, if anybody who works at Chipotle is listening to this, that will be gone by next week. There'll be a fucking national memo, and all of a sudden you'll be getting fucking teardrops cups to fucking drink out. I like what you did, man. It just, again, it's like trimming fat.
Yeah.
Like, you love to throw in little roadblocks. See, the comedy is about putting people in trances almost. It's a stream of consciousness. Every time you get some going, you make some weird kind of fucking fine print declaration that you felt you had to make that takes you completely out of what you're doing. You know, it's about boom, 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 trimming the fat. People, again, you know, people want to do stand-up. They want to, because you're trying to, hey, man, you want to do a gig? I need you to do 20 minutes. You're like, well, I got 10, so I'll just add as much bullshit to my 10 minutes to fill into this thing. And then in the long run, it's going to hurt you. So you got to cut that shit down. You know, It's a great premise, though.
Totally.
And it's something that could be done on television instantly.
Right.
If you just trimmed out the fucking useless decorations you're making it. You know that part where he said, here we go. You know that part? Sorry, Steve. No, it's all right. It's all right. But, you know when you said 9 seconds you had till the card got declined? Now that's a fat burrito at Chipotle. So I don't know if you could eat much of it in 9 seconds. Well, Iron Patriot, if you were a comedian, you would know that's the joke. No, I like Iron Patriot, but it's like, I don't want to make it about him.
I love it. It's great. It's absolutely great. Never hold back, Patriot, and at the same time, we want
I'm a fan of yours.
Sam, I'm learning a lot about comedy. I am. Oh, absolutely.
This isn't really my world. It's a new world for me, but I'm glad you guys welcomed me into the world. Well, hold on, go through the beats of it real quick.
Yeah.
It's only 35 seconds. You can do it. Yeah.
So basically what I do, I go to Chipotle, I get the most expensive burrito they have, go to the checkout, and at Chipotle it takes 9 seconds for your card to get recorded. So if you finish your burrito in that 9 seconds,
you get a free burrito. Alright, you trimmed it up right there.
Yeah.
What's your last line that you usually say when you're a white guy? That could be the opening of the joke.
It's like my philosophy in life is do whatever you want, just as long as you're a clean-cut white guy that's good at apologies.
Then you go into that. Example is, I go to Chipotle. Now you got to accept. You see how you set it up? That's the beat. Put you in the place, and then you start bam, bam, bamming it right after that.
Is it 6 seconds or 9 seconds?
It's whatever.
Is anyone here a doctor? Do we know the scientific facts on whether you can choke? Who gives a
Because I'm thinking of a tag. I'm not doing the Patriot. I'm not wondering if he's actually trying to finish the burrito. I don't give a shit whether he finishes the burrito or not. What I'm saying is, I was trying to figure it out just for shits and giggles. Fuck yeah, that's funny. And what was I gonna say? Add more to it and trim down the words that don't matter. You don't even need to say I got the most expensive burrito at Chipotle. It's too much information for what the punch actually is. You just say, I go to Chipotle, I get a burrito.
It takes 9 seconds.
Right. It takes 9 seconds for them to know that your card's declined. So I try to finish the burrito in 9 seconds. Then there's tags to that aren't even there yet. But you bang it like that.
I wasn't sure
Well, you were definitely good 25 seconds.
You can always demagnetize your credit card so they have to type in the numbers. That's usually an extra 20 to 30 seconds.
There you go. There it is. See that? That's what we do. The magic.
Look at that.
Red band. Great. Yeah, that's you, Abby Roberge. At Abby Roberge on Twitter.
Abby, good job.
Talking about Chipotle. Something about the tinfoil on it. All right, your next comedian is Sean Dunn. Here he comes.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, wait a second. It's the douchebag that came through the door. Oh, shit.
Fuck my life.
Wish I had got called. So, I'm at the age now where my parents are starting to tell me stories that they never would have told when I was a kid. Like, recently, my dad told me this. He's a doctor, right? 15 years ago, he was operating this guy who happened to be HIV positive, right? The guy had it. And as he's operating, his hand slips, and he nicks his finger with a dirty scalpel. The whole room just freezes. Without any hesitation at all, he drops the dirty scalpel, grabs a cleaver, and cuts out part of his finger that he nicked. Cleans himself, stitches it back up, and goes right back to work. And he's still got AIDS, but it's pretty badass, huh? That's my dad right there. What a warrior that man is.
Was that the Patriot? What was that?
Are we set around for most AIDS references in the podcast? Was this 2 weeks in a row?
So far.
Let's keep it going, guys.
That's got to be against record, right? Most dates references in the podcast.
Should be up there. I think if there's one that's leading the way, it's
as long as Greg Guinness doesn't get one, we should be good.
You should have saw that episode with Bobby Lee. Damn.
A lot of them in that one. Patriot.
Oh man, we accused that guy of actually having AIDS.
Well, actually, that was crazy. Now I know what you're talking about.
That was intense.
Yeah,
That's not even.
Yeah, we're not really going to talk about it.
People can watch it. If they want to see it, they can watch it.
Thanks, Patriot. Thanks a lot. Fuck. Anyway, Deshaun Dunn.
Did Sean stay senior?
What?
Yeah, see, did he say?
Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A few years.
Where are you from?
Florida.
How long have you been here?
A year.
How's it going so far?
I like it.
Is there some weirdness here?
No, I'm just trying to figure out who he is. I've never seen him.
Awesome, man.
I got a girlfriend when I first moved here, and then I got comfortable not doing comedy.
Oh, yeah, that's why they call them dream killers.
3 days ago.
Yeah,
I'm starting to come around.
there we go.
That's the answer.
Hell yeah. What, deal with hell or just fucking have some cookie meal blow you?
Did you move out here with her?
No, I don't like it.
Wow, so that happened quick.
Yeah, it happened.
Let's see. I think the joke is
It's very long, and it is.
it is long, and I understand where it's kind of the scene where you get it going this way, and then boom, you're gonna pull it back the other way. And that's kind of the surprise at the end. He still got AIDS. I mean, like, it's not a set of punch. Is it a story?
To me, it was like, that's why I said you had seen it. It seemed like it was more of like you were doing a dramatic play, almost like a poem.
I get what you're trying.
You know what I mean? Like you're kind of like setting a scene, like you're almost doing a narration or something of a story. Like I mean, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying that it wasn't. It was different than like a regular stand-up 1 minute throw some jokes in. You kind of acted out a play almost. Seemed like. Of course, this is also because you freaked me out by the back door. So
Yeah, your first expression with us.
No, I knew it wasn't going to go well after Knock Knock Who's There. It shouldn't have been you. Wouldn't have fucking set me up for success here. So.
No, I listen. I understand what you're saying. I get the joke. I'm trying to think about like what you could do to let that punchline.
It's also one of those bits where I've never seen it work as an opener, but I tried it anyway.
I understand that.
It does so much better in the middle of the set.
What is your use?
You want to see it? Because it's
How long is that?
Or hear another minute.
Is that a part of your style? Long setups for one punchline?
No, I kind of think so.
But not with your opener?
Okay, not with the opener.
Question.
No. Why are we trying to get away from it?
What is the opener?
The opener is, I've been doing it for a while, but yeah, so basically, I was in Egypt and I was studying Arabic, and instead of really studying Arabic in Egypt, I just kind of drank a lot, and one night when I was walking home, I got about halfway home, and I realized I gotta take a piss, and I'm not gonna make it. So I started looking for a place where I could take a piss without getting arrested, and I see this restaurant is closed, there's this alley back there, so I walk back, fucking hammer, and I pull out my dick, and I look up for a second, and there's a busboy just standing there, eating a sandwich. We make direct eye contact. I'm like, shit. So I put my dick back in my pants, I walk out of the alley, start looking for a better place to take a piss, and I get about a block away before I realize, I probably should have just gone ahead and pissed, because from that guy's perspective, I just walked up to him, showed him my dick, put it back, and walked away.
Oh my god.
I mean, I like the joke. Again, it's about trimming, man.
Yeah.
And,
that was a good joke, but
it is a funny ass joke.
I mean, you acted it out awesomely, but it was still necessary.
Yeah, because if you're like, I'm in Egypt, you're like, okay, is this gonna be a joke about me being in Egypt? And then it goes a different way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's so much easier just to.
Is that true? Did your dad really have AIDS?
And that's why
the actual story is that it was hepatitis and he didn't get it. Yeah, he did cut his part of his finger.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's all. I mean, like, dude.
You're a funny guy. You're obviously pretty fucking smart. You know, again, it's like who are we to tell you anything? But it's about making your punchline crystal clear. That's really all it is. Like you're giving all these facts about other stuff. The whole joke is you were trying to find a place to piss, and you basically dick out. This guy saw you. You walked away.
Yeah, I usually do something at the end, like fucking Americans always pull their dicks out, stuff like that.
Okay.
Don't do that ever again. When you came up the stairs and you saw the door was closed and you heard people talking in here, what did you think was going on?
I gotta get the fuck in there right now.
Then why didn't you walk in when I opened the door? I was like waiting for you, just standing there, like, hey,
Let's put money in the meter. And so I was like, I want to put money in the meter, but I can already tell.
Money in the meters caused the downfall of so many people.
Right there. Look who's not making eye contact.
Yeah.
The fucking hipster elf over here.
All right, Sean Dunn, we're going to move on, man.
Good job.
Thanks, man.
Good luck.
Welcome.
Very interesting style.
Very interesting.
It's like Mike Young's older brother.
It's like one-liners that are like a bunch of lines.
Yeah.
And then just one thing.
I guess, in comics and even like, if you've done it a couple of years, it's just like people love to just over-explain everything.
Right.
And if you really look at like a lot of the guys who are on television, who are really big, their setups are so simple. And then they just go on this crazy thing of describing the punchlines and the punch. It's just such simple setup.
But it's also about tags. If he had like 4 tags around him, we wouldn't have cared.
Totally. Yeah, once he builds all that momentum and it just dies out with one punchline, that's where it gets hard because he has that momentum there for build. But yeah, I just found him so unlikable because of the whole thing. But at least I can admit that, I'm not calling him a douchebag randomly. I'm calling him a douchebag because
Just walked out.
the thing with the I was watching him the whole time too. I'm not calling him.
This is gonna be like a Batman movie where some guy
We're two
that
villains.
Batman fucked up in high school, fucking meets him, and now he's a new supervillain. He's like, oh, Batman, we finally meet. It's gonna be you two battling in some CAA office in fucking 20 years, fucking over this one moment about a fucking door.
It's so funny you say that because all right, forget what I can't say. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah.
The next thing. Your next comedian, everybody. His name is Justin Blake.
I just had a birthday. I'm not exactly where I want to be in life. I feel like it's because I don't have a kid. Like I see what a kid does for all of my friends. Like got them motivated, got them out there getting shit done, and I feel like that's exactly me. When I go to visit them once a month, I feel like that would be the motivation I needed. No judging. No judging. Like I didn't have a father growing up. My father didn't have a father growing up. I refuse to let my kids be the first one to have a father. Like, that's not fair to me. Not fair to me. But yeah, that's my
Very funny.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. There's more definitely to be you don't want to start that tradition. You don't want to change. How does it end again? That's the last part.
That's very funny. Yeah. We'll get a note from a fucking page, but if you smile a little bit, you'll sell it even more. And you don't have to, but it's just like when you're kind of talking about that darker shit, sometimes it can really help the joke if you just kind of smile. I don't know what it is. I used to watch these stupid videos all the time. I used to take myself all the time, and I would just watch myself because I always wanted to be a cult leader on stage, fire and brimstone and all that shit. And I would watch myself like, I look so fucking angry, and I'm at a comedy club.
And when I just learn to smile once in a while, the joke's great, and it's your style. Do whatever you want. If I learn to smile once in a while, it just lets the crowd know this is comedy. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm saying the darkest shit in the world.
Especially with the darkest shit, you let them see a smile, they're like, I believe that.
Way more, bro. And you let them kind of know it's funny. Because here's the thing about comedy. It's a limited art, man. At this point, it's very limited. We're fucking basically under their fucking control. If they laugh, it works. If they don't get it, we're fucked. It's not like a movie where we can go see a movie and it takes us on this crazy thing. We're like, what the fuck's going on? We go to really dark fucking places that just takes us there and we're like, that's some crazy shit. Comedy is just about, can they consume what the fuck I'm saying? You know? And therefore, because most people, like with all these rape jokes, people bitching about rape jokes, they all think comedy's patty cakes. They really think they're just here to talk about guys are crazy, women are nuts. My dad's weird. They don't understand that there can be layers to this shit, and that you could be a fucking complex character, you know? So you need to make it so fucking simple that they can digest what the fuck you're saying. And sometimes the simple fucking smile lets them know the world's gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying?
It's powerful saying Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen. It is why he's the first ever return guest on the show.
Seriously,
What is this, episode 10? You already up 2 of the 10. Patriot, this is 10?
Yes, it is.
Complete opposite of Bible League.
yeah, exactly. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, but I mean, that joke is so good that it's very, very tag worthy. Just keep going over it in your head and thinking, how can I add more real shit to that? Like, because, for example, like, you know, what do you say again? It's the last words is that's not fair to me. Then there's more like maybe it's like you don't want to fuck up this kid.
Right.
If there's a generational thing of them not having fathers, maybe you'll fuck them up. Maybe your bloodline is so used to not having a dad that you're concerned for the kid. And then and by the way, on top of that, you could just go, and by the way, it's just a lot more fun not having to fucking raise a kid.
Right, yeah.
It's also good to just fucking do whatever I want.
I have a
So
dad.
you play it both ways, like you don't want to fuck up the kid, and it's also a lot easier to just not raise a kid.
Right, yeah.
I mean, at least I think that's fun.
I say I have a future. Like, I don't have time to be a full-time dad.
Right.
I just need the motivation.
Fuck his future.
Tax credit.
Fuck his future. I need a future. You know, stuff like that, whatever.
Yeah,
Well, you'll figure it out. That's funny. Justin Blake, everybody. Mine is Justin Blake on Twitter. Tweet him your tags if you got him, Kill Tony.
That's great. I have some tags.
Tweet your tags. You think you're a funny pants out there in Tuscaloosa, Alabama? Then tweet it.
Sam, have you ever had a joke that you just had to give up on because it's just either the content or something you just couldn't sell? Like I have one right now about eating babies, and it's just awful. Like no one likes it. Everyone gets sad. They're pulling out their baby pictures and looking at it and holding it.
Maybe that's what you should talk about.
Yeah.
I have a joke about it involves baby too, about women liking bad boys and how like they always think they're gonna change them. So you never change bad boys. Bad boys become bad boyfriends, become bad husbands, and shitty father. The only thing you're gonna be changing is the diaper the kid you're raising by yourself. And I do that, you just see women just fucking melt, sadness, like all their look at this, nothing, just blank stares, can't even, you know? And it's a funny ass joke, but it's so weird. I also talk about like Britney Spears had a baby too, because she thought would help her and Kevin Federline. She thought would bring them back together. I'm like, a kid never brings people together. You want to bring somebody into the relationship? Bring your drunk cop friends into the relationship, because nobody leaves the guy who likes that, the chick who likes that threesomes. Again, nothing, just blank stares. And it's here they laugh because you're all sick, demented fucks. You know what I'm saying? Go to San Diego and say that. I mean, people will be asking for checks.
San Diego. That's where I fail hard when it comes to like certain things, man. They're really tight about it.
Well, I just want to give a quick shout out to the Madhouse Comedy Club. I just did it, and they were fucking great, man. They were great.
Wow. I love San Diego.
Such good.
Ready to keep this thing banging?
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Brian Morena.
gentlemen, comedians. So my older brother's gay, and that's not the joke. Which makes a lot of interesting conversation for my homophobic friends. One of my friends was dead serious. He asked me, he's like, dude, since your older brother's gay, would you shower in the locker room with a man you knew was gay? I said, what? You know, of course. And then he says, what if he starts to rape me? I don't even know what that means, because if I'm showering with another dude and he starts to rape me, I don't care that he's gay. I mean, I'm really concerned that he's a rapist. But the other thing, I was really happy in general when the Supreme Court ruled on marriage equality, because my brother has it going on. Big house, couple big cars, does whatever he wants. And the only way I'm going to catch up to him is if he makes the mistake of falling in love and loses half of everything in a terrible divorce. All right, guys.
Brian.
I think it's great.
Yeah, we've done the gullet.
That was good. It was fucking cut down. I thought he was going to go off on a second because he mentioned his brother's gay and went somewhere else, but then he finished up with it. And it's funny as fuck. Yeah. You know, it's like, why do you care if someone's gay if he's raping you? That's a great fucking premise right there.
How old were you when you started thinking that your brother might be gay? What were things that would really,
Well, it was really, he was infatuated with, like, the Next Top Model and the Tyra Banks show. Like, I was really young.
Yeah.
And I just knew, like, when he would, like, really get, you know, visually upset, you know, because he would miss those shows. He had VCRs and stuff at that time. And so I'm like, whoa, you know, he's talking about look at her weave and shit. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Right.
No, that's great, too. That's great.
Yeah.
That's funny shit.
And totally, because you have yourself in a position, which I always find myself saying this on this show, at least once an episode, but with this, you're in perfect position to have a joke that really only you know.
And
how many comedians have brothers that are gay?
I have heard a couple, but the reason I want to say this is that, but what you just said, nobody else is touching it. Like all the specifics of, you know, Next Top Model, having a VCR, being excited about a week, that is like real shit that nobody else is talking about. Everyone else is, and it's, you know.
He still calls me Naomi because one day I'm like, I'm not really into Tyra Banks, but Naomi Campbell. Naomi, what the fuck you talking about, Naomi Campbell?
So gay.
Still to this day.
But never in the history has a straight man ever uttered those words.
Yeah. God, I call him, he's like, what you doing, Naomi?
Yeah, that's funny shit, man. That's funny shit.
Hell yeah.
And I didn't mean that. I hear a bunch of comments. There's some comments of gay brothers, and they kind of touch on it, but nobody's been like specific like what you were just talking about right here.
Right.
That's what
just keep asking yourself questions about it to keep making it bigger, because you're already naturally writing without either that or you've worked on that for quite a while, or either you've worked out that bit and it's already gotten to a point where it's like that tight, or you're writing pretty tight, which means you can just keep adding on and have a whole huge killer thing about your gay brother.
I'm naturally wordy, so I'm learning to cut it down.
Yes,
you know, that like everything you're saying is what I work tirelessly on, and it's
I watched Louis C.K. Did you watch Louis C.K. last night?
Unbelievable.
Almost
the epitome of that, by the way.
everything was every line was almost a punchline.
He's not taking a breath unless he's about to get a laugh.
Yeah.
There's inhales, gets a laugh. Inhales,
and he just becomes comfortable with delivering just the lines, and not being worried that they don't get the whole fucking picture and the scene and the setting. Just being boom, what's specific to your punch? All you need to your setup is what they need to understand your punchline, and then it's just tag. And that's what he was doing last night. A guy who's, as a human being, is an asshole, but as a comedian, is a great writer, Orny Adams. That guy, every line is a punchline. It's great. And that's how you can fill it out, man. You have that when you're talking about all that stuff.
I love it. You keep working on it. Thank you. Come back when it's in 2 minutes of gay brother, and we'll work on it from there. At Brian Moreno 21 on Twitter. That's Brian Moreno. Your next comedian's name is Luke Schwartz.
I'm already in, whatever it is. Where'd you get those glasses?
Costco.
Oh, fabulous. I call those Dahmer glasses, by the way.
Everyone does.
That's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. goes well with your Dahmer face. All right, hit it.
I recently went to the dentist and they said floss your teeth more, and I only really like to floss my teeth when I'm filled with self-loathing, because then I'm like, yeah, you deserve to bleed from the mouth right now. That's what you deserve. I forgot the other joke I was gonna do. That was really classic.
Think of it.
My friend said it's 2013. Of course, I'm not gonna be homophobic. And my thought is like, when has the year ever had anything to do with an irrational hatred of just a group of people? That doesn't make sense. Like, no one was walking around in 1800 going like it's not okay to have slaves, and someone's like, yeah, it's totally okay to have slaves. It's 1800. Like, what are you talking about? I would like help on that one.
That would be the funniest close I've ever heard. That joke just...
Mayday!
I'm waiting for the punchline. It turns out that it's, I need help with that one. It's so funny.
I think you're funny, man. I like the premises. I mean, they're really strong premises. Do you have a real ending to that, or did you forget
that's
it?
That's really, I mean,
It is a funny idea.
Say again, it's 2013.
Of course I'm not homophobic. It's 2013.
Of course I'm not homophobic.
Which is what I heard.
Like, it's almost like an expiration date or some shit like that. That's interesting. I know what you're thinking.
Right.
And it is funny. You just have to go up there and find it. I don't know if I have anything right now, but slavery in the 1800s, that's very funny.
Yeah.
Anybody got any ideas?
20 on the expiration thing, like we got 50, maybe 56, 20 years.
Yeah. I mean, there is something to that.
I think really it's just in talking about there being an expiration date and then talking about it like it's like milk or something, you know? Like, there's no expiration date on homophobia.
Yeah.
What is it, milk?
Yeah. That's a great line.
You know what I mean? Like, Harvey milk?
No, it's a funny premise. I'm just blanking on how to make it.
So the rule is, like, I can take that.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Appreciate it. I didn't want to.
No, well,
That'd be so weird if you were on the Tonight Show. It's just like, fucking hey, bro. I need some of that check.
this fucking guy, Luke Schwartz, man, he came on.
He's got a great name, too, dude. Luke Schwartz. It's like some weird kind of, it's almost like a Jewish Star Wars name. It's got
Luke Schwartz, basically.
Luke Schwartz be with you.
Yeah, you know, tighten up the set, you know, keep it Schwartz. Anyway.
You know how he started off talking about flossing? I've never heard comedians talk about that, but that is a sucky part of life, you know, because you got to do it right after your meal, and it just sucks, you know, that's the last time you want to be fucking
If you just play the Hall of Justice for the rest of your life, you're going to kill with superheroes.
And Tony, I don't know if you remember Tony, but I think he's improving, because last week he told him he needed to get an Iron Patriot costume.
Oh, wow, well, that's quite the improvement. You bet
He doesn't need one anymore.
should thank the Iron Patriot for reminding me, because thank marijuana for making me forget.
How could I forget?
You know what might be a good ending to that is a different way. Maybe there's another kind of prejudice that's still around that's just ridiculous, like crackheads. It's like, oh, dude, of course I don't hate crackheads. It's 3014, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something like weird like that.
Are there people
Or you could even, or you could even say something like, you know, like, hold on a second, I had it.
Maybe it's something that people normally wouldn't hate. Homeless people. Or how about Filipinos? Like, of course I don't hate Filipinos. It's 5014. It's going to take that long to hate them. Or something. Okay, I mean, it's not perfect tag, but, you know, it's thinking.
No,
You know, it's not like Paula Dean said, you know, oh, it's 2008. I love N-words. You know what I mean? Something like that. You know, you have to put it on something. I don't know.
It's a good premise.
There's a lot of ideas there. Let's keep flying.
Also, I want to add something more.
Oh, yes.
If your gums are bleeding when you floss, you got gingivitis. You got to go to the dentist. You got to get it fixed. I got it fixed in surgery, and I never bled again.
Hey, where are you going? Oh, you have to wait until the Patriots done. He's telling you about getting your gums checked regularly.
You don't play around with that shit.
There you go. 4 out of 5 Iron Patriots.